ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the show on this wonderful Saturday. Yes, we're here this evening live. I'm your host, Hezekiah. And tonight, as usual, we're joined by my beautiful co-host, Frauditor News Network. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and our very special guest tonight, the one, the only, Frauditor Wrangler. That's right, we're going to have a great time, lots of fun, including our mystery butter brain douche canoe of the day. And once again, our show tonight is sponsored by the Graham and Bob Show and Uncle Arty's Bar and Grill of Stupidity. So sit back, relax, grab some snacks, and enjoy the show. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello and welcome to the Saturday Night SNAFU. That's right. It's great to see so many people here already this beautiful Saturday. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined today by my co-host, and Frauditor Wrangler is here. What's up? So how you guys doing tonight?
Ladies first.
Oh, well, hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us once again on a very fun Saturday. Love you all, and get ready to have some freaky fun. Well, not freaky, but I don't know. Don't ignore me today. I'm just kidding over being sick.
Well, for us, it's going to be fun. For the stupid, they may want to go get a blanket and a safe space.
True. Very true.
That's awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, Frauditor Wrangler's in the house. Go ahead. I'm sure everyone here knows you, but just for the sake of, this is what you're here for. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Plug your channel.
Absolutely. I came here a lot like most people in the community did. I wound up watching a video on YouTube and wound up watching Jeremy DeWitt get clowned by Florida. And then somehow wound up here watching Dummy Kruger and Big Cat videos. And then, here we are here. And I discovered you one morning when I was taking a break and drinking a cup of coffee. I was like, oh, all right. Well, how about that? Somebody that's loud and abrasive, much like me. I love this guy.
That's cute.
Love it. All right. That's awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
And I got tired of seeing the stupid get away with it. You know that old saying, either put up or shut up. So here we are.
Yep.
Awesome. I love that philosophy as well. And
that's great, because that's pretty much the reason I think we all started.
Right?
Absolutely.
Like sick of watching this, and it's like, all right, you know what? Somebody's got to say something about these idiots. It might as well be us, right? I'm somebody. I can say something.
And there's always going to be more than us, brother. There's always going to be more than us, and that's fine. Because I prefer, quantity or quality over quantity is going to win every single time.
Right.
And that's what I have faith in that. And we're human beings, so we don't multiply like rabbits and cockroaches.
That's what I call these frauditors, cockroaches.
Yeah.
That's the insult to cockroaches, but
that's true.
But also, what we do does take a certain amount of effort. Like 90% of these guys, as they walk around outside, act like an asshole, film themselves acting like an asshole, and then just upload it. No work at all.
And then we've got to take that and rip it apart, and then we've got to be witty and clever and make them laugh to keep clicking on the next ones. And I'll tell you what, I've had jobs working 75 hours a week that I've had more rack time than now. But it is what it is. And I guess I finally hit the big time yesterday, Miss Cupcake, because I was telling Hez a minute ago, I did, because several people have done the laundromat audit and trespass video.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to say that, if you've actually fallen so low that you're frauditing and trespassed from a laundromat.
Yeah, why are you filming in a laundromat? Just do your laundry, get the hell out.
Oh,
come on.
Yeah, and then he goes on to cry and gripe that basically Chile has done away with him, has excommunicated him from the California cult, and it's like, dude, how big a piece of trash do you really have to be that you're not good enough for chili?
Wow. Yeah, that's saying a lot.
That just means that you're such a big POS that you actually would need a fire truck ladder to climb up to a septic tank.
It's cute like that. And very true.
And so, I did it as a premiere mainly because I've just now started doing all the videos, on StreamYard. And so I'm still learning how to do all this crap. I'm a gunsmith and a tool maker. So, there's very limited actual technology involved with a mill. Now, yes, we have some.
Speaking of which, sorry, they do that sometimes.
But so I'm learning. So bear with me. So I did it as a premiere yesterday, and I get over there, and there's 7 or 8 people in there, including the new Mrs. Wrangler, and Jerry Metha has graced us with his presence in the chat, and he told me he's going to let me off easy. And that if I take down all the content I have done in all the live streams, absolutely roasting and shredding his soul through a paper shredder,
you sure it wasn't
he
chili?
will not sue me.
Oh my God, that was chili.
No, it was Jeremetha.
He heard it worked for chili, so
we verified it, and he stayed in there. There was about 8 or 9 people that were just not happy with him, and I said a couple of things to him, but they tore into him. I'm like, all right, y'all handle it. So I have hit the big time now that Jerry is going to file an LOL suit on me.
Wow. You should be very honored.
Well, I'd like to know how he's going to pay for the attorney and the process servers to serve me in Austin from some shithole in Tennessee.
Frauditor Wrangler, you haven't been threatened by Chili himself. He's the top one. But you have at least been threatened to be sued. So you're still, you're big time now.
He blocked me. Transparency, huh?
Yeah.
They love transparency. I had 2 copyright strikes recently from SCC. The funny name is SC Free Press, who did a false copyright strike on me, and then let me audit you.
Wow. Hot. This is kettle. Thought y'all should meet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got $5 from Greg Jonick. Start the night out right. Tase Voodoo and give Cupcake a happy dance. All right, now you're talking. Let's start with the happy dance for Cupcake. Here we go.
He wants a Cupcake happy dance. Let me pull up Cupcake's happy dance.
What?
He wants Cupcake's happy dance.
Oh, literally the Cupcake happy dance. Yeah.
I'm sure he still loves you though, Hez.
I'm sure. Ooh.
Pretty hip. Hey, listen.
Uh-oh. I know Blackheart Knight's in the chat.
Yep.
Blackheart Knight, you don't need to be fooling around with this nonsense on the weekends, man. It's bad enough you always get me tased during the week, you hippie. Look, man. Who said Greg? What is this? Greg Jonick. Tase News Now Voodoo. Now, you didn't mean that, right? He was just kidding. You know, we pimps, we need to stick together, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, man, ow. What was that? Ow. There is no expectation of privacy in public.
Outstanding. And Rogue, all I have to say is don't be upset that Hez can afford a dozen cupcakes. And get back under your trailer and shut your mouth.
Right. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, look.
I knew I was feeling sick.
Okay, that's where you got the. All right, at least be happy he can afford a dozen cupcakes. Notice once again how none of these guys ever make any actual logical or realistic arguments.
I know they come in here to just insult and show off what an idiot they are.
Proves
I
that
love when they
you're
do
right,
that.
that they're stupid. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like the idiot in class that every class had one that waves his hand. He's like, "I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot." That's Rogue Nation today. Congratulations.
Well,
Rogue
he's
Nation
also
everything.
mad that the three of us can leave our house and a warrant not be issued for our arrest.
Yes. I told him, I think it was last week, I'm like, you know what? You keep going out and doing your audits and stand up for your right to do something that nobody wants to do, film in libraries and city halls, and I'll fight for my right to go chill in the hot tub. But,
Well, don't forget, he's not out there. He's not out there actually doing that anymore. He's,
He's
now
stealing
he's
on
just
probation.
straight violating
Oh, no.
now he's just straight violating the Fair Use Act.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because these frauditors, they don't sue them for it. When they actually do have a legitimate copyright complaint, they don't do it because it's frauditors.
Hey, Rogue Nation, I have a challenge for you. Why don't you take one of those videos that you just steal and actually make them into a fair use video? Why don't you edit them, give commentary, do
That would
actual
take
good work on them? Yeah, right. Let's see what you could come up with. I would love to see just one. Doesn't have to be a long one, but let's see what you could come up with.
All right, so I got a couple things. First of all, we got a membership milestone from Unclean Hands.
Wow, nice.
And we got $10 from Maserati 5000 GST. Taze, let me audit you and have News Now Voodoo take the tasing for him. Tell him it's for the team. Sorry you got a strike from him, Frauditor News Network. All right, we're going to tase News Now Voodoo in honor of Cupcake. All right, here we go.
Wait a minute, man. Look, you guys have to. Oh no. Look, I knew this was gonna be bad, but what the hell, Knight? What the hell, Blackheart Knight? You're already starting. Oh, buddy. Next week, when you're the guest on this show, oh man, it's on like Donkey Kong. You know what I'm saying? And I don't give a flying poop and a rolling stick, but you are going down, mister. I am going to, what does it say? News Now Voodoo next week in 10 stages of hell. You will know pain, you will know suffering, and when I'm done with you, you will know the rest. Hey! Oh, man. Let me tell you, K-Far's in the house. What's up, K-Far? Oh, and Dick Bad Control's here. Everybody's here. This is great. Oh, wait. What's this guy talking about? Highway Star, do you like Deep Purple? No, he likes the Osmonds. He's a punk. He's here every day, too. You know what? You better not take me out. Hey! Ah! Oh, no! The Osmonds are better than Deep Purple. Oh, no! Apple's better than Deep Purple. Oh, no! Oh, and Oreo Speedwagon's heavier metal than
Oreo Speedwagon.
Oh, nice.
That's funny.
I'm sorry, what? He loves going off on Highway Star. It said someone mentioned his Highway Star reference to Deep Purple. Yes, it is. And yes, that's one of the bits we do daily is that News Now Voodoo always teases him for listening to Deep Purple. He always says, you don't
I
really
love Deep Purple.
Well, you listen to the Osmonds. And what's the other one that he always says? Oh, crap. Raven Wing.
Hi, Raven Wing.
Going around. $2 from Raven Wing. Good afternoon, Hez. Lots of love for the chat. That's a happy dance. All right. Here you go, hon. All right.
Olay. Hey, I'd like to take this moment to personally congratulate Frauditor Wrangler on getting married. I believe it was 3 weeks ago. But
Today, actually.
well, congratulations. Very
3 weeks
awesome.
ago today. Thank you.
Yes. Good stuff. See, I mean, obviously, you know, I follow all the other channels and stuff, but there's a lot to keep up with. And I wasn't entirely sure initially if that was like an online thing or if that was actually legitimately like for real. You know what I mean? Like there's some people that are
Oh yeah, no, it's
internet
absolutely
couples
legit.
versus like real life.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I try to keep as much of my actual real life out of here as far as specifics as I can,
Right.
just because of the sick SOBs that we have to
Oh,
contend with.
I'm sorry. Did I just announce it to the world? Oh boy.
No.
No. This is
We
no.
all
It's
know.
not a secret
It's
at
not a
all.
secret.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just
Okay.
talking about specifics other than what we talk. Like what we talk about name wise, and what have you. Other specifics like you guys. I try to keep the most of it out of here as I can from real life,
Right.
and that's why there weren't any per se wedding invitations sent out to my 1900 subscribers.
Well, that's one of the things that to me is insane about and we also have a membership milestone from Dickbag Patrol. All right. All right. Let's see. So anyway, sorry, I'm looking at the chat now. But yeah, that's one of the things that with these idiots that drives me crazy is when they say things like they always like to call Frauditor troll out, and probably you too, and you for never showing their face, right? And they're always like, "What are you, a coward? When are you afraid to show your face? When are you trying to hide something?" It's like, well, you know what? We call out criminals.
Exactly.
That's what we do. So yeah, there's kind of a reason why it's a good idea to keep our private stuff private, and there's probably a good reason why we really get upset when you dox people.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like just because a certain piece of trash decides to e-grift on a daily basis using his daughter doesn't mean that I want my 5-year-old daughter anywhere near YouTube
Right.
or the internet for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
No, absolutely, I agree.
And
In fact, it's starting to turn into kind of a problem because when my youngest was real little, he wanted to start going on YouTube and stuff because that's what adults were doing. So I made him his own little, because they have age restricted limits where you can control how many hours they're on and all that kind of stuff. So I did that for him. But now he's starting to get older, and there's certain things where I'll tell him, yeah, it's okay if you look at that, but I already have him blocked from everything. So then I got to relog and reset everything so he can get stuff. But hey, I'd rather have to deal with that than,
you're violating his First Amendment rights.
Right?
And no, Rogue,
we got
that was complete sarcasm.
Yeah, no, I know. We got 5 gifted memberships from Unclean Hands. Dang nabbit.
Nice.
All right. There's a happy dance from Unclean. Thank you for the memberships, buddy. All right. Thank you. Now Rogue Nation is in there talking chat crap about not having tons of subs and all that good stuff. Oh, well.
So Hezekiah, during this pause, I'd like to say once again, you actually really do have the best fans.
Yes.
I was out of work for 2 days feeling sick, and I come back to work and I'm in my car, and like clockwork, it's 8:20 your time. It's time for the Cupcake Happy Dance. And I'm like, oh, you guys, you're the best. So
Hey,
thank
I
you.
love
You guys
you.
are really, really the best. Hi, Stefan.
All right, 220. My Princess Cupcake, my love. All right. And here's your happy dance. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And Stefan, thank you again for donating your raffle winnings. I got the cards today. Oh, I love them. They're the cop dancing ones. I love them so much.
Oh, I'm glad you appreciate that. Did you see those, Wrangler? Do you know what she's talking about?
Yeah,
Right, let me see. I think I might have they're not sitting right here. I still got a couple left. So my card game, my anti-frauditors versus frauditors card game.
Oh yeah. Because I the first raffle or the first month I was watching you, I won the raffle and the cards that night, or that day. And now I've got some good ones, but it's like with baseball cards. Yeah, I had Nolan Ryan's at the Demon Hole as a kid, but I still wanted that Honus Wagner card.
Right.
But my heroes I got B2, Life Explained.
Nice.
I got the Random Veteran, Like a Boss.
Right. Okay.
One that said he was going to take dude's First Amendment rights and cancel them with his second. Like,
Right.
honey, bring me a gun. I'm sorry, an unalive stick.
Yeah, it's in YouTube.
And then I got Debos, Hank's Corner, and of course FT. I got Frauditors roll.
Nice.
And then you couldn't have like sent me a bigger pile of trash for the other end of the spectrum. You gave me Audit Them.
Oh no.
Fuzzy French fry, furry potato. Glenn Scratch and Sniff Serio.
Oh no.
Speaking of Rogue, Wright's Crispy.
Wright's Crispy, all right.
And Funky Corpus Delecti.
Yes, all right.
So I thought that was a pretty good one.
That's cool. Yeah, they were random. So anyway, here's what Cupcake's talking about. These were the cards that I gave away last month. See, it's a card, right? But look.
Yeah. Oh, that's freaking awesome.
Dancing Cop. See? I could even put the music on. All right. Yep.
And actually, the one in his hand, I have in my hand right now.
Oh, that's awesome. That Officer Still Dance is better than DMA or freaking Ass Elmo.
Right?
So I got 2 cop cards, which I loved. I wanted one so badly. I got a P. Barnes card.
Oh.
And
wow.
And this one, it's hard to tell what it is.
I got it right here. It's this dude is slapping Good Citizen News's camera out of his hand.
Is it landscape or port? Oh no, I see it is landscape. That's why.
Yeah. It's
okay.
Here. Right here is News Now Ninja's reaction to Good Citizen News getting this is his camera getting smacked out of his hand. See, bam, 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 bam.
That's awesome.
Yeah, these are Stefan. Thank you so much. I get the best. You have the best fans. I have the best fans. This is so awesome.
Won, but he said he deferred. He said, "Give my prize to Cupcake."
Aw.
Oh, that's awesome. I remember that actually.
Yeah,
I do remember that. You know who's still saying that the contest is rigged, don't you?
Oh yeah, Uncle Arty.
What? Oh.
Well, no, there are people who literally. I mean, it's a joke, but they literally send me super chats saying, "I'm sending you this super chat just so that Arty won't win."
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, he finally stopped. Well, he did for like 5 minutes. He finally stopped showing up on our live streams on the Wrangler channel and demanding, a paid bar tab or something. And it's like, dude, I'm not paying you the $4 for that watered down booze.
Yep. I was on one of his live streams and I changed the name too, but I changed my name to Arty's Watered Down Drink, and I made this my avatar.
Yeah. Oh, that still got way too much. That's what got way too much
juice in it.
Yeah, that still got way too much grown-up juice in it for it to be from Arty's, man.
Yep.
But if you don't mind me throwing this out there real quick, hey, everybody. Actually, my bride is in the chat, so tell her hi.
Hi, Kimmy.
Hello, Kimmy Wrangler, everybody.
Congratulations, Kimmy.
Jeff despises Auditors for $2 said Roughnecks.
That's Jeff. Jeff is an awesome dude. He actually does the absolute best.
I'm sending this super chat just so that I will win. And I'm sorry, what were you saying, Wrangler?
Oh, nothing. I was going to say, if you've never seen it, I don't remember, a month or so ago, we had a Jerry sound-alike contest, and it was like dueling Jerry's, and Jeff won over Doc Danger.
Nice. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, just a little heads up. Doc Danger is starting a new show, and he's going to officially announce it on my morning show this week, possibly Monday. So definitely stay tuned for that and check out Doc Danger's new show. It's going to be great. We all love Doc Danger. Big supporter of the channel. Plus, I owe 2 happy dances, but it looks like there's going to be a third because I just saw $10 from Danielle.
Nice. Hi, Danielle.
Oh, $10 for a latte. That's
I could use a latte right now.
So that means you get 2 happy dances and a tasing. All right. Oh, wait, look.
Nice.
There he is. There he is. I heard what you said. You 2 bastards don't get watered down drinks. You only drink Kool-Aid.
Hey, I like Kool-Aid.
Well, that's not nice because everybody knows that our brother Uncle Arty is a Hollywood Marine, and all that means is that he did his boot camp in Camp Pendleton in California, as opposed to, or not Pendleton, but in San Diego, as opposed to Parris Island in South Carolina. So he's just mad because when I had him up on panel last week, we didn't have any crayons in the backstage area. So forgot to go to Sam's that day. I'm sorry, Arty. I am.
Hey, sorry, Flower Power got the exact same cards I did. That's so cool.
Well, okay, so here's what I did for last month's raffle. Because those cards, I got a full standard 52 card deck. Okay, so the
that's right. So
the spade, the diamond, the heart. So what I did was first place got the 4 aces, second place got the 4 kings, third place.
Oh, look at that, the hearts.
So on like that. Yeah, you got.
I didn't even notice that. Well, one of them is the diamonds.
No, what's the number?
10.
They should all be 10s. You should have 4 10s.
Oh yeah, duh. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I have the spade. Okay, the heart. Oh, okay. No.
Yeah.
Yes.
The 4 suits and then
Never mind me.
Number. Yep. No, that's right. And then a couple of them I randomly threw in because there was only one joker, and it was Casey Cameraboy getting punched by the Tampico employee. Bam, bam. So somebody got that. I don't know who, because I put them in at random.
And if anybody does have that's in here tonight, get in touch with me. We'll work out a trade. I mean, we're going to go straight baseball cards with that. We'll work out a trade. I'll tell
you what, so when it comes to the 3D, the lenticular cards, that I'm just rolling those out now. This is the first time. It's the original card set that's going to be hard to get. But so I mean, but yeah, you could trade or whatever. But I mean, there's still a possibility that you can get it by other means. Just FYI.
Well, by the way,
I can't stand that little. I can't stand Silence Boy. I can't.
See, the California crew was my number 1 most hated crew until a few weeks ago when the New York crew decided to start getting violent.
Yeah, and I've actually, you know, I jumped into Cass's rear end with both boots this week, and and I had people. No, you just don't have the balls to talk to a cop like that. No, it's not that I lack the testicular fortitude to do it. I lack the reasoning for doing it. And I'm going to tell you why.
Right, exactly.
I live in a state with, aside from the crazies, we have one of the most prisons of any state in our state. We have everything else. We've got arms traffickers, drug traffickers, you know, regular people traffickers, sex traffickers. And these people do some very, very not nice things to others in order to make their money off these illicit, you know, activities. So I'm going to have nothing but the respect for somebody that every time they leave their house every day and say goodbye to their wife or their husband, their kids, whatever they've got, their dog, you know, their little beloved fur missile, whatever it is, every day they leave that house, they say goodbye to them. They don't know that they're coming home that night to them. You know, at least on every one of my deployments, I only had to say goodbye to my family once. I didn't have to do that every freaking day.
Yeah.
You know, and to me, that makes a big difference. I mean, that makes you really wonder what that does to somebody's mentality, what they have to deal with. So it's not that I lack the, you know, testicular do it. I don't have a reason to. I've never had a reason for an officer to come up and give me attitude.
See, and this is the thing. Like, there's so many, because I've been over this so many times with so many of these idiots, these douche canoes, that, like, they have these, they don't see the big picture. And that's one of the reasons why I'm like, either these guys are really that stupid, or they do know better and they literally just don't care. And that's one of the reasons why I have so much disdain for them, because I believe a lot of them fall into the second category. They just don't care. But the fact of the matter is, like, I've seen just this last week, for a couple examples of videos I just saw in this last week. Guy yelling at a cop for parking in a no parking zone. Not a handicap spot or whatever, just a no parking zone. And then I was thinking, well, you ever think that maybe the reason why the no parking zone in that particular location was created, maybe the city created that specific location as a no parking zone for emergency vehicles to be able to access it so that it would be empty if a squad car or an ambulance or something needed to pull in there? Maybe that's why it's a no parking zone, but they're like, oh, rules for me, not for thee. And it's like, okay, cops can go through red lights. And yeah, I'm not an idiot. I've seen cops go through red lights just because they didn't want to stop. Yeah, I know that is a thing. I'm not going to sit here and lie, but it's a thing because if there's somebody bleeding to death or somebody getting shot and they get a call come in, they don't have time to sit here and obey traffic laws and take their time. They got to get there and they got to get there fast. Like, emergency vehicles have exceptions, not just because the cops are tyrants and the rules don't apply to them. No, like, and they, I get so mad when I see these idiots like Broken System, Broken Trust, and Wolverine, like walking up to a cop and pull someone over. And it's like the whole idea of cop watching was supposed to be so that, like, if they pulled the guy out of the car and said, hey, you're black, and just started punching him in the head, somebody'd have video evidence to show in court. Not so that if they pull somebody over and legitimately write them a legitimate ticket because they legitimately had a traffic violation, and you're calling, hey, you stupid road pirate, how dare you do that to that poor guy and violate his rights?
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, it's not like, well, I mean, look at the chili video I dropped earlier today from about 11 days ago. I didn't know it existed. But he gets yanked over because he runs a red light.
Yep.
And then he wants to act like in true chili fashion, you know, where he keeps filming like from the ground the whole time. So the world doesn't know that he's 5'4", but we already do. And, you know, and they say that, oh, well, no, that's just a moving violation. You can't detain me for that. Oh, the hell like you that decide you don't want to go stop at a stop sign or you want to drive 20 over the speed limit while you're live streaming yourself. You know, it's clowns like that wind up sliding into a family of 6.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, I don't understand how they can't understand that traffic laws were not created as an excuse to steal money from people. They were created because, go back, they did have, it's hard to find because there isn't a lot, but it's out there and you can find it. They had cameras back then before traffic laws were invented. There is footage of what the roads looked like, and it was a freaking nightmare. Cars slamming into each other. And this is when the fastest a car could go is 25 miles an hour. And it was a freaking bloodbath. And that's why they had to invent traffic laws. But what is the alternative? Either A, start throwing people in jail for minor traffic offenses, which I know they don't want that, or just let everyone drive all crazy with no rules at all. And then the amount of accidents and people getting killed will go through the roof overnight. It'll be insane. Highway Star, I just got my cards. Which one are you referring to, Frauditor Wrangler?
Oh, the one where the Kern County crew were getting their ass whipped by the warehouse workers that had just had enough of it. Where it's KC Camera Boy that's getting smacked around like the clown that he is. And then, you know, while that's happening, what's that pudgy little Silence Boy, Sidewalk, whatever his name is. He's just standing there, you know, he's just standing there pissing on himself. And he's like, what, you gonna get some, come on, you gonna go help your boy? Oh, I'm not here for him. It's like, you're not gonna go help your boy? No, he's on his own.
Yep.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah, and they didn't hang out for a while after that. But look, before it gets
spitting me in my face.
Just want to say hello, Frauditor Roundup.
Yes,
awesome to see you here.
A future guest on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, real quick, I'm before I get too far behind, I'm 3 happy dancers and a tasing deep, so let's get that done right quick.
That's
all
funny.
Right, here we go. All right. right.
Olé.
That's the one to be Ole. Ole!
Olé.
Ole, vato. All right.
Oh, and I love that when you do the cupcake happy dance in the morning, you end it with Olé.
Yes,
That really makes me smile.
I know. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Auditor Polly, Saturday Night SNAFU presents a good old-fashioned tasing. All right.
Thank you. I'd like to thank the Academy and all y'all. Listen, I came here to audit the. Oh, who am I kidding? I don't want to be here. I'm under house arrest. I need to get out of here, man. When are you guys gonna come and break me out of this mess? Hezekiah's always torturing me just because I'm a scumbag. I mean, listen, look, all you guys that donate money to have me tased, I'm gonna find your local post offices. I'm gonna find your local DMVs, city halls, and if you really make me mad like that, nasty, no good, rotten Blackheart Knight, oh, he makes me mad. Oh, if you ever, ow, hey, wait, I wasn't done. Ow, shut the hell.
You're done.
Your feelings don't override my rights.
Yes, they do.
All right.
Hey, Hez, I never really get a chance to tell you in the morning, but I do love how as soon as I'll jump in and, hey, Hez, I just got here. Light his ass up.
Yes, indeed. Oh,
Mr. Schrodinger's cat's here.
Hey, Mr. Cat.
All right. Great news has arrived. Hi, Mr. Schrodinger's cat.
That's right. We got the best fans in the world.
Hey,
Best fans in the world.
Thank you, Edwin Wing.
Effing A. I got to stop watching Dodgeball so much.
That's a good movie, man. Good for laughs. Oh, Jeff despises Frauditors for $5 donations to have you tased. Whatever do you mean? All right.
Oh, crap. All right, guys, listen, man. Look. Jeff despises Frauditors. Look, man, I got a deal for you, man. Check this out. If you let me off the hook, and retract your statement right now, I promise I will not audit your local post office. But if you do, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna film everybody. Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
You're the simp, and I've been eating all the shrimp. Oh, what the hell is Highway Star talking about now? Hey, what's the matter? You got bored listening to your Olivia Newton-John records? Let's see, Voodoo, you talking all that crap. Guess what I heard? You're listening to Coswell. Wait. What's wrong with Coswell, pal? Don't you be making fun of the... Grand Funk Railroad sucks!
Holy crap, that guy. He's a nutbag, I'll tell you what. What's up, guys? Welcome. Hey, first of all, for the panel and the chat, have you guys seen, I didn't release it yet, but I've been showing it on my live streams just to get a reaction, see how people are feeling about it. Have you guys seen, and if not, or even if you have, if you would like to see, oh no, wait a minute, Corrections 101 for $5 says, rest in peace, Voodoo, light his ass up. Oh, well, I guess
I'm down with it.
Damn it, Corrections. Oh, man. I'm barely even starting, and you guys are already giving... I'm going to find out where you live, and I'm going to audit your DMV, pal. That's right. Anyone who wants a license, they're going to have to go through me now. if I ever get out of house arrest to get this stupid ankle monitor off. Ow! That's in the back of the head, you douche canoe. Ow! The crap! No!
Crap.
What the hell? Blackheart Knight! Oh, you dirty, rotten, no good scoundrel! And your Southern Rock! Ew! The devil went down to Georgia. The devil's coming to your house next week when you're a guest on the show. I'm gonna show you, pal. Don't you? Ow! Oh! Oh, Blackheart Knight, I'm gonna get you. Oh, thank you. There you go.
Much better. Sorry about
All right,
that.
he's got to be smoking by now.
Yeah, right. The steam coming out of his ears. Gonna have to put him under a fire hydrant. Listen, so since what I was gonna say a minute ago, since this is going the way it's going so far, just starting out, is there anybody here who has? Oh, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen, stop the press.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
$50 from Mrs.
You are so generous,
Auditors.
Mr. Showing this cat.
Holy crap.
Unbelievable.
Thank you so very, very, very much. Audit this, voodoo. Oh, no.
Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Oh man, I don't know.
I don't know if he's going to survive this one. We'll see.
Oh crap! All right. Listen, Mrs. Cat. Hey man, look, check it out. I never met your husband. I wasn't even born yet when he was around, so I don't know what's up with that. But screw it. I know I'm gonna audit everybody. I don't care. Yeah, because I'm an auditor, and your feelings don't matter. Only my rights matter. Your rights don't matter. Only my rights matter because I have a camera and you have a camera. But if you use it, you're a Canbecking Karen. Don't you see how that works? When I use my camera, I have all the rights in the world. And when you use yours, you're just a piece of crap Canbecking Karen. That's the way it works for us frauditors, baby. Hell yeah! I ain't fooling around. I'm gonna audit everybody and everything, everywhere. But damn it, as you keep doing
Good one from Mrs. Cat. Ooh.
No, not there, right, not balls. Oh, crap, Arty! Dang it! What the hell? I'm not even thinking
All right.
That one had to be epic for that donation, and then this on top of it.
Of course.
Tase him again. Play my latest video. Tase yourself. Oh no, baby
Ooh,
voodoo.
baby voodoo. Wow.
Through my pops, biatch.
I guess that child support check. Bounced.
Oh, actually, that's what I was talking about. But here, I'll get back to it in a second because I got to take care of this real quick.
I don't owe that kid a nickel. He don't get nothing. Oh, you little punk baby. I'ma show you. Hey, one has fun.
Nice.
All right. Anyway, this is what I was going to say to everybody.
Dad farted? That's a channel name.
What happened?
Sorry. There's someone named Dad Farted. I was just laughing at the channel name.
He was the winner last month. I still owe him a prize. In fact, maybe you guys could help or anyone could help. He's legally blind. So he doesn't, he physically can't figure out how to give me his information without just, putting it out there because he does like voice recognition for his texts and stuff. But I mean, I need his information to know where to send his prize. But he doesn't want to just post his stuff and dox himself,
Mm-hmm.
So if there's any suggestions you guys might have, Mrs. Schrodinger's cat just denied Uncle Arty's bar and grill is stupidity. Yes.
So Mrs. News Now Voodoo is here. Didn't she just get convicted?
Well, no, this is what I was going to ask you guys. I got the first 10 minutes of the trial done. Do you guys want to take a look at that?
Sure. I mean, it's up to Frauditor Wrangler. He's the guest.
Well, yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
You'd like to see that? How about the audience? Would you guys like to watch that, or did you guys already see it on one of my other live streams and don't want to be bothered with a video you already saw? The thing is, the
I haven't seen it.
Well, the thing is, the trials have taken me so long to finish editing because originally I asked a bunch of different people if they'd be involved, and I was hoping that maybe I might get like 1 or 2 responses, and like everybody sent me a video within like an hour of them doing pre-filmed bits for it. So I'm like, oh crap. So then I ended up with like 3 hours worth of stuff. So I'm still trying to narrow it down. I got like a 9-minute video right now, and it's just the very beginning. I haven't even gotten into anything beyond Blackheart Knight's testimony. But if you guys want to watch it, I'll show it. Seems like everybody's into it. Do you mind, Wrangler?
Absolutely not. Rock on.
All right, but first of all, another $10 from Maserati 5,000.
Wow, Maserati, you're very generous. Thank you.
Oh, I just checked my mail and I received my cards. Oh, it looks like everybody got their prizes today. That tasing from Mrs. Schrodinger's cat and Arty must have hurt. Let's see that trial. All right. And I also got gifted membership from Jam and Jet. And 5 gifted memberships from Uncle Arty.
Very nice.
And 2 more happy dances, and then I'll play the first 9 minutes of the trial because I have that first 9 minutes done. Here we go. All right, thank you. All right, so we'll do this. We'll do this a little different since I've played this a couple times and it's not complete. It's not the whole thing yet. So what we'll do is I'll play the trial, but we'll play it like we would any other video where I'll have the 3 of us in the corner and we could do our live commentary on it and have some fun with it. Hopefully, see how people feel about it.
Exactly. I didn't think you'd bring me up here to not be a smartass. So.
Oh no, yeah, that's definitely. We love you guys, or we wouldn't have you here. But first of all, oh my goodness gracious me. $10 from Sweet Melissa. Hey guys, y'all are great. So happy once again to be with the people who've been constantly helping me through this truly hard 3 weeks. Love the panel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Melissa.
Thank you so much.
I don't know what you're going through, but I'll pray for you. I'm sorry.
You know we got your back, sis.
Yeah.
We love Sweet
Always.
Melissa. She is a total sweetheart.
Yes, and to cheer you up, let's give you a happy dance. All right. Yes. Look at this. We got Miss Mandy in here. We
Hey, Miss
got
Mandy.
so many people. Mark Rules is in the house all the way from.
Hey, Mark
Belgium.
Rules.
What? Who'd you say hi to?
Mark Rules was supposed to come over last night
Oh yeah,
with some chocolate mocha cake,
he's
Right,
in
but it was a
right.
no-show. He left comments on one of my videos, something about coming over with cake or something. I'm like, make it chocolate mocha, and he's like, yes, that's my favorite. So I waited, but it was no show.
That's
Oh,
not
depressing.
good.
Oh, that's not good.
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
Oh no.
Well, if you came here, I didn't see you, but that wouldn't be surprising because I'm half dead this last week.
Oh no.
But now I have chocolate mocha cake in my head, and I have to get some.
Now I
Oh,
do
yeah,
too.
yeah. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Have you ever had chocolate mocha cake? Oh my gosh.
I have.
That's
I-
delicious.
You can't
I
just
Now
have-
it's in my head.
it's like the perfect combination. Oh my gosh. I had that a couple of birthdays. It's never mind. I'm about to go to the bakery.
All right. Oh, we could just do a food
He's
stream.
at the wrong house.
All right, good night,
Oh no,
sweet
Ted
Melissa.
Kaczynski unalive today. Oh my goodness gracious me!
What?
Wow.
Oh.
All right. Well, we didn't expect that.
Hey, I recognize the guy in the hat right there. I've seen him before.
Oh yeah. Let's see what he's doing. Thanks for the segue.
That's great. That is
judge
awesome,
looks-
Has
Hez.
anybody seen the defendant?
The judge looks like he knows his stuff.
Does anyone know where News Now Voodoo is right now? Anyone?
Fair guess he's getting paid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
It's
Oh
the
my
way of business now. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking it. It's old school, man. Yeah. I ain't fooling around no more, man. I got out of there. It's okay. I ain't never gonna figure this one out. That's right. Oh, man. I'm the pimp. You're the simp. And I've been eating all the shrimp. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Wait, what? I got court. Oh, wait, that's today? Ah, crap!
Yes, I love your videos. Oh my gosh.
The judge doesn't look amused.
This is Tart Snurdly, legal lawyer for Uncle Arty's Burgerless Stupidity. And illegal representation of News Now Frauditor Voodoo. Oh, wait a minute. News Now Voodoo. I guess he's being sued for back child support for various things. So I must be his lawyer, even though I'm in jail right now. As you can see in my jail cell, over here I'm writing out my dissertation for why I should be let out of the federal slammer. And I'm here to object to you, Judge, in this case. As of now, News Now Voodoo has proven that he is not a daddy, and you should stop shaking him and stop doing all this other stuff to him. And he should be saying you owe him all that money, and I get 30% of it. Yes, that is true. You all owe me money because Bubba wants his money back.
Overruled.
All right, I made it. I'm here, man. I'm here. All right, so don't lock me up, man. I'm here. Let's get this started parted, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I had a couple drinks, so I'm feeling kind of all right now. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I just wanted to address Raven Wing's super chat. Right now, I didn't want to wait because it's been bothering me. I'm so sorry. I don't know what you're going through. I am so sorry. We're here for you. We're your friends. Sorry you've had the last few months. And if my videos can make it even a little better, then that means so much to me.
Yes. I absolutely. One of the things that I really, really appreciate, and I want to make sure I mention it because I do have so many of my morning crew here right now. One of the things, I get a lot of emails and Discord messages and stuff from people who there are reasons why they're home and not doing anything in the morning for whatever various reasons. Again, anyone's personal information or whatever that they tell me in confidence. But the point is, it's clear that our shows actually do have a positive impact on people. We make people laugh. We put them in a good mood. They love watching the happy dance. They think it's fun, and I love the fact that I'm actually able to give people pleasure while educating them and calling out idiots all at the same time. Mm-hmm. It's all great. It's a beautiful thing, and I love being a part of it. And I love the fact that you guys feel that way, and that we're able to give you a part of that, Yeah.
You have a lot of support here, Raven Wing. We love you. I love you.
Yes.
Absolutely, man. And it was the idiots that got me into this, but it was all the people that are up and down in this chat right now that are always up and down in my chats. So the reason I'm still here.
This community is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, granted, Miss Cupcake said it a lot more eloquently than I'm going to be able to, but yeah, we're here for you, darling. And I'm sorry for everything you're going through. My deepest condolences. And, you know, if you need anything, hit us up.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And so, Dino says, I get him started every morning. That's right. So, Ravenwing, I owe you a happy dance. Also, I saw that we had some more gifted memberships. I think it was from... I missed it. I'm sorry. The StreamYard doesn't show the gifted memberships. But anyway, I know I owe 2 happy dances, so let me get that real quick before we get back to the trial. All right. All right.
Olay.
All right.
Yeah. Wait, anyway, before, how does this thing go, man? What's up? Do I just gotta, leave or what? Oh, no, wait, I know how to do it. I forgot I'm a frauditor, right? I challenge jurisdiction. There. Now you gotta let me go, right? Because I said that. No. How about you're the maritime court, and I see that gold fringe on that flag, so you gotta let me go because I said that, right? That's the way it works now? No?
The charging instrument, in and of itself, jurisdiction is implied. Listen, this is a freaking child support case. All right? This isn't a criminal case. You're acting like a lunatic. Stop it. Your Honor, Alan Newcastle here for the prosecution, and I'm telling you, this guy's trying to make a mockery of this whole court. Bringing in that Turd Snurdly guy as his lawyer, what a joke. And now he's throwing this sovereign citizen frauditor nonsense about jurisdiction and all this other crap. He's not even taking this serious. I think we should actually get this started properly, if you don't mind, Your Honor. Please.
Wait a minute. What about corpus delicti, man? I don't see no corpus or a delectable dish of any sort. I mean, those spaghetti tacos you were serving, they taste like dog butt. Yeah, baby. I ain't fooling around, man. Oh, man, them Whiskey Stone Sours, man, they doing something.
I don't see what any of this has to do with the case at all. Your Honor, I would like to call as my first witness a character witness to show just how bad and the pattern of behavior that we get from News Now Voodoo. I'd like to call as my first witness, ladies and gentlemen, Blackheart Knight. Blackheart, will you please give us your testimony on your relationship with News Now Voodoo?
News Now Voodoo. Well, I had the unfortunate duty to debunk one of his videos once he posted it online. And, I did an outstanding job as far as I'm concerned, but, he didn't like it too much. I mean, he declared revenge on me. He even sent a bag of dog shit on my doorstep. And then his antics online started to increase, and his anger and rage toward me really geared up as when he made another video. Well, he mentioned me by name in that particular video. So yeah, it goes to show that he was, very butthurt about it, if you want to say that. Or you could say that he was definitely angered with me.
Okay, I'm sorry. Blackheart Knight, I'm sorry to interrupt, but there's a couple things. First of all, we need you to keep your testimony regarding the case, the News Now baby voodoo, and your testimony regarding the child. Also, part 2, unfortunately, this is a trial. It's on the record. We are going to have you show your real face. I'll change the settings here to turn off the avatar. I apologize for that. You did sign a waiver. And for the record, we have to make sure the testimony actually is coming from you. So we need to see your real face. So when we cut back to you, unfortunately, we will have to see your real face. But please continue. But again, try to keep your testimony regarding baby voodoo specifically. Thank you.
Yeah, he was willing to pay me $10,000 to take responsibility for that child, to say that it was mine. But you know what? You're not going to do that. Back child support was over $150 million. So yeah, he's just trying to pawn his responsibilities off onto other people. I mean, I don't know who else he did this to, but it would be best to ask around to find out if he actually tried this with, say, unclean hands or even Frauditor Wrangler. Check with Frauditor Wrangler and see if that happened to him. I even called a piece of a conversation that he had one time with who was it? News Now Ninja or was it Rogue Nation? Must have been Rogue Nation. He told Rogue Nation one day that he didn't want anything to do with that child. In fact, he was trying to claim that somebody else somebody else's child, but he also wanted to launch the kid into orbit and let him suffocate.
No, that's not true. I never, ever, ever did anything that wasn't when I was. Wait a minute, you ain't got no jurisdiction, Judge. So now you gotta let me go, because you're a member of the British Accredited Royalty Association of the United Corporation of the States of America, right? Or something like that. I don't know, man.
Voodoo is a good father for various reasons, and is in corpus habieusness to the judge. Judge, you let me in here, you son of a... before I get contempt of court again and the death penalty, News Now Voodoo is innocent. He couldn't get a chubby if he tried.
Hey, I don't know what that even start talking about, man. He ain't my lawyer anymore. He's fired. You're fired, Sturdley. Get out of here with that nonsense. I ain't got time for this crap.
All right,
That
so
was
that's what I
it?
got so far. I told you I only got the first 10 minutes done.
Oh, I loved it.
Dude,
That was like watching your favorite show. You gotta make more of that.
Incredible. That is going to be incredible. And if it's okay with you guys, I want to touch on something. Apparently, Uncle Arty is suing my wife
Oh, no.
because she didn't marry him. I don't want to pat myself on the back too hard here, but, yeah, it's not really a tough choice.
Yeah, right? Plus, Uncle Artie's a whole nother thing. I was going to say, isn't he already? Wait a
I
minute.
love you, baby.
Somebody says refer. Oh, benefits is here. Oh, look at all these people were sent here by Vilified Freedom. Awesome.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Thank you
I
guys
like
for
the,
joining us. Vilified Freedom is a big supporter of the channel. We do this every Saturday, and I'm live Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern time. If you guys want some more laughs and make fun of more idiots and pull good jack wagons. Anyway, our guest is Frauditor Wrangler today. So he, I asked him if he wanted to share a video, and so he pulled this one up. You want to go ahead and set this up for us, pal?
Oh, absolutely. Now this one, I'll say his name at the start right now. I can't remember it. I actually found him trying to find an idiot that Kenny Klein did last week, where he got trespassed from a Whole Foods, and he goes into this rant that they can't trespass him because even though it's a private business, it's open to the public. And they have to let him in, and they have to leave him in there. And then he goes on this rant because the security officer has a baton. And he said, well, no, because I want to see his license to have that baton. And they tell him to F off. And he's like, no, because he's got that baton and he scared me. And that's battery.
What the?
No, you're something that just means that you're something I'm not going to say on his show. But yeah. And so I found this guy looking for, the Frauditors in Boston. And I came across this idiot, and he is I'm telling y'all, He is a special kind of dumb. It's that kind of, he's so stupid that it makes you want to cry a little bit. And so actually, y'all, this is a sneak peek. This isn't even out yet, mainly because I'm still figuring all this streaming and, editing and stuff out. And I haven't figured out how to do it without it being a premiere out of StreamYard yet. And Fowl has the weekend off. So this is just straight out of my StreamYard. And, yeah, and if anybody doesn't know the story behind the lawnmower in the background, we're going to keep that there for a while. That was a picture sent to me and Fowl Sunday night by Dummy Kruger. And if you look on the little cell phone on his lawnmower that he's got rigged up, that's him watching our live stream while he's mowing the grass.
Nice.
And yes, the top right is a little image of the idiot Jeremy DeWitt in his cosplay outfit. They take their airsoft real serious down in South Florida, apparently. Major Jeremy DeWitt, United States Army Special Forces. And yes, I am working on some T-shirts for that.
Nice.
Just to roast that idiot, because he's the level of jackwagon that, even though he's gone and he I don't want to say that now he's insignificant, because he's never been significant ever. That's why he stole more valor than that damn female that got arrested for being a fake Marine that worked at the VA and basically stole some other female Marine's record and her medical record and made it her own. And even then, she still wound up being an elected officer to VFW.
Wow.
Yeah. But I digress. So
hey, wait,
this
Wrangler, real quick. Let me ask you something. Did you see the new episode of Beavis and Butthead that premiered this Thursday?
Oh, I saw
I
you throw it on there for me yesterday morning. And I just didn't get a chance to comment.
Stolen Valor. That's the name of the episode.
Oh,
That's
wow.
what it's all about. It's crazy.
I mean, I love the fact that they're at the bar drinking. I mean, my favorite Beavis and Butthead episode is still the one where they went to the shooting range, and they had what was, the motivation for Hank Hill behind the counter.
Right.
And they go out to the range and they're shooting, in every direction. And you see them like shooting through bullets be going through windows, and then a tire on a car rolling down the road. And they're like, hey, I wonder if this shoots straight up. And the round goes up and goes through the damn cockpit window in a 747, knocks down one of the monitors, who knocks out the pilot, and he crashes the plane. And they're like, oh, we should probably leave.
Oh, man. That one that just premiered on Thursday is amazing. What happens is it's them as adults now.
What?
Here on the new show, because there was a movie setting up the new show. So now, because it was kind of like making fun of the whole Marvel multiverse thing, so now there's like multi Beavis and Butthead universe. There's Beavis and Butthead are still teenagers, but now in the 21st century, and there's Beavis and Butthead from the 90s who are adults now. They're in their 50s now. And different episodes bounce back and forth between the two. So this Stolen Valor episode is them as adults, and they're going and they see the guys drinking beers at the VFW hall, and they're like, dude, free beer, let's go. So they go in there and they're like, did you guys serve? And they're like, yeah, we were in unit number 69. We love serving 69, and like they don't know what they're talking about. And eventually what ends up happening is, and no spoilers, Beavis and Butthead were drinking at my bar. Oh no. But anyway, go ahead.
Keep me from my bunghole.
I was about to give the whole plot away.
Yeah. But yeah, I was about 12 years old when I started watching Beavis and Butthead, and that probably wasn't the best thing, but it is what it is, man. And but yeah, so this will be out on my channel videos tomorrow. But this I did earlier. So like I said, I was trying to find this idiot, and I wound up coming across this clown. And if you've seen the Kenny Klein video I'm talking about where the jackhole gets trespassed from Whole Foods, y'all listen to his voice and tell me what y'all think.
On my morning show.
But yeah, y'all listen to his voice and y'all tell me if it's him or not. But here we go. Good afternoon, my favorite roughnecks. We have a little something for y'all today.
And I'm trying to make sure if this is the guy that got thrown out of the Whole Foods that thinks he can't be trespassed from private property. He thinks that a private grocery store is public property somehow. Anyway, I'm trying to double check, see whether that's the guy that Kenny Klein did the video on last week is the same as this. This is called First Amendment Educator. And he's not bright, to say the least. And he's a total idiot. And he likes to, I'm not saying that he's on any form of stimulants. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that his grasp of numbers is pretty out there. I mean, it's his grasp of numbers and math rank up there with, that special thing we like to call mathematics, because his numbers don't make sense when he thinks that he's doing a live stream at like 11 in the morning in a courthouse and he's got 3,000 people watching his live stream when he's got, I don't know, around 12,000 or so subs. So I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway, he's a total clown, and you're going to see what a true bitch he really is. So F you, algorithm. But here we go, guys. Enjoy.
I'm sorry, but I'm in public. You're in public? Right. Can you stop walking up on me, man? You need to learn to de-escalate. No, I'm an independent journalist gathering content for a story.
Who do you?
Hunter Biden's laptop, true or false?
So that has nothing to do with this.
Hunter Biden's laptop, true or false?
Hunter Biden's laptop has nothing to do with this office.
Okay.
So, what are you trying to figure out here?
I'm gathering content for a story. For a story on this building and the people in it and how they treat private citizens, first-class citizens such as myself.
So what are you trying to figure out? Treated you badly in any way?
Well, I mean,
Hang on. What makes you think you're a first-class citizen, dude? You're not even first-class trash, from what I'm gathering. And what in the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot does Hunter Biden's laptop have to do with the damn Department of Vital Records and Statistics? If anybody knows, please hit me up in the comments and let me know. I would love to know.
calling security on me. That's pretty bad.
No, they want to know what your business is.
Oh, well, do they have a right to my business?
Well, if you're in their office, they have to ask you how can they help you.
Okay,
So,
but if I don't need their help,
then you don't need to be in this office at this time.
Can you pause this real quick? I want to comment.
Yes, absolutely.
are you?
Sorry, I was muted. I apologize.
No, not at all, brother.
So, all right. This is one of the things that I've noticed. This is one of their tactics. Yeah.
That's generous.
Yeah, right. But it drives me nuts because they all do it. It's like I always say they talk in circles, old school con man techniques and false equivalencies, right?
I'm
And
going to cover that actually.
okay, yes,
Good.
because like Hunter Biden's laptop or whatever, like it goes back to because he was in here earlier. Once again, I'll use Rogue Nation as an example because I've had this conversation with him so many times. You know, hey, why is it okay to go harass the secretary at the DMV? Well, remember George Floyd? Okay, but why is it okay to harass the lady at the post office? Well, remember that cop that got caught doing something bad that time? Yeah, but what does any of that have to do with what I'm asking you? Right? Like they bring up these completely unrelated random things, but it's I don't know if they're just trying to distract you or trying to deflect anything you're trying to say into something completely different, into a different subject to discombobulate you, or if they're just spouting random nonsense for no reason at all.
Well, I think it's actually the former on that one because I've been noticing that, I'd say I've been destroying DMA, LIA, and Chile this last week or so pretty bad. I mean, and it's not that I'm just making fun of them, destroying them. I'm destroying their garbage with actual logic and law. And that's what they really get pissy about.
Oh, yeah.
And that's their thing is if you listen to DMA or LIA or even and the truck stops, I mean, lot lizards, I mean, and delete law, sorry, with a Z. And every one of them will just start running their mouth with this just incoherent babble that is not only just not even logical, it's not even real. Mm-hmm. And I think that is just honestly to try and confuse the officer, especially if it's a younger one. And then with the camera's going to make them go, what the holy hell's going on here? And instead of what it should be doing, where you've got a cop watcher like from 40 feet, 50 feet back that's not interacting with the officer at all, you got this guy's intentionally interacting just so he can start trouble.
Yes.
And that's the reason that he's doing it like he is so with that camera right in that officer's face, what he's trying to do is get that officer to overthink what he's doing. And every time Direct D, that little douche canoe, says, oh, no, interference is a physical act. Well, you're physically standing there. The officer is physically having to stop the investigation that he's working on. He's physically having to put your dumb ass in cuffs.
Exactly.
And yes, I don't like Direct D. I cannot stand that little gremlin. He's part of what I like to call this tramp stamp tattooed on the throat club.
Oh, no.
And I'm pretty sure that that's a bullseye for shower time. My apologies, ladies.
It's okay.
That apology was not meant for you, Lupe. In fact, I probably stole that idea from you, darling. I love my little Brooklyn Gurkha sister down there.
Confrontation equal coin. That's right. See, I told you Falcax was going to show up. What's up?
Oh, no, he's been here. He's been here since we started. And he is a pretty awesome producer. I mean,
yes, absolutely. Hey, we got the best fans and the best producers. I got Salacious, who's here.
Salacious, awesome.
Well,
love Salacious.
Salacious can't see it right now, but Kimmy can. I'm bowing down to Salacious right here. I mean, every morning when I roll in, the first thing she does as soon as I say hi to Hez, I say hi to her, and then, which I'm going to start changing that up. Sorry, Hez, I love you, but as soon as I say hi to her, she starts plugging my channel for me, and it's like, yes, Hez, yeah. But yes, Salacious is awesome. Falcax is awesome.
We got Miss Mandy 777 in here somewhere too.
Yes, she is absolutely. I mean, you want to talk about being top of that's her client list. That's up there.
That's legendary. Yeah.
Yes, it is. It is truly, truly legendary. But yes, this guy is an absolute douche canoe, and I can't wait for him to burn. Not literally, just so everybody knows. I don't mean go set him on fire.
These people, that's one of the things that I've noticed too, so much about them. Like, and I mean, this isn't just the frauditors. This is the sovereign citizens and the Moors and all of them. They first of all, they have like their own language that they think they don't know that they made up their own language. They think that they discovered our secret language. And they're
my daughter did when she was 3, but you know what? She spoke English. And she was 3, not 40.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. He should know better than that. But like they come up with these words, but they're so picky when it comes to terms. I've seen so many people freak out. I had what was it? Oh, it was Eli.
Oh Christ!
And I said, I think you were here.
You heard the peeps?
Yeah. It was here. It was on Saturday, so you were here.
Like literally half his vocabulary right there.
Yes.
I thought that was his whole vocabulary. What's his other half?
No, remember I wrote the song?
I hit him with a 2-piece. I hit him with a 2-piece. You bludgeoned that poor man with a camera. That's why the camera's broken. It was still strapped to his right hand.
Yep.
He showed it on his body cam, strapped to his right hand still.
If there's anybody here that gets offended by curse words, just for this next quick bit, there's going to be a couple curse words because this is a song I wrote called the Frauditor Eli song. All right? And it goes like this. It's cool because I was able to write a song that has...
I feel like we should all gather around the fireplace now.
I'm sorry, what now?
I feel like we should all gather around the fireplace right now for your song.
It's really short
I'll buy
because
a Lone
of his
Star
entire
for everybody.
vocabulary.
I'll
What's that?
buy a Lone Star for everybody.
There you go. All right. It goes like this. This is almost his entire vocabulary. I had to write it because it was the only song I've ever been able to think of where it's like, hey, I could put one human being's entire vocabulary is the lyrics to a song. And it goes like this. Let me get ready for this. All right. Fuck, shit, and with my peeps, fuck, shit, and with my peeps, you heard?
I can't tell you how much I love that.
Hez, you can't tell, but I'm giving you a golf clap right now.
Nice. Yeah.
I am bowing down to your greatness. That was awesome. Very short, but oh, so sweet.
That's awesome, Hez.
Yes,
That's
Wait, one more time. Encore.
yeah, I've got here. Let me find my Zippo.
Line her up for it. All right. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
But so yeah, this guy's just a clown, and I promise y'all, it's not that long of a video. It's just this one's actually only a 22-minute video. But it's
wait, but I meant it when I said encore. I really wanted to hear it again. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's fine. I just had to switch screens.
Yeah. All right. Shit, and with my peeps, shit, and with my peeps, you heard?
And you sound just like him too. Oh my gosh.
That's
the whole point that I was trying to make, though, is that he was in the chat, and like he was saying this thing about like how they talk about trying to educate people, and I said, yeah, but the problem is the way you guys do it is like a person cheats on their wife, and the wife catches him, and they say, you have no right to get mad at me. I wanted you to catch me. The only reason I'm cheating on you is to educate you that cheating isn't technically illegal. I'm not going to get locked up in handcuffs for cheating. So Eli goes, how dare you talk about my wife?
no.
Yeah, it was. I know it.
Well,
And he was like all insulted. I thought you don't bring family into this. I thought you don't get personal. And I was like, looking around me. I'm like,
it was an example of a.
I was like, well, what?
well, hey, Frauditor Roundup asked where the captions were for that song, and I can answer that. I actually have an answer for that. Well, hey, Roundup, we were trying to get Eli to send us the lyrics to it, but if you can't tell by the way he speaks and like the 8 words that he uses, he is very illiterate. So we're probably not going to get those lyrics written by him. And anybody that has a decent of a 4th grade command of the English language is going to look at him when he tries to spell it, tell him what they are, and go, "You're a moron."
Yep.
But I digress. Hate to go off on a rant here, but
Frauditor Roundup or Mark Rules saw me drinking Coca-Cola. He's like, "Stop it! I usually don't have Coca-Cola on here. The one time I have one, you're gonna give me a hard time. I know it's bad for you. I don't drink pop a lot at all. So when I do, I enjoy it. I didn't forget N-word. I just said N-word. Like literally N-word were the words I said.
Yeah.
Because,
absolutely.
I'm not. See, Guadalupe knows how he would have spelled it.
Well, hey, I did a premiere on Cast the other day on a video I made on him, and about 5 minutes left in it. There's about 91 roughnecks in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
And about 5 minutes left in it, Easy shows up and decides he wants to start talking trash. It did not end well for him, I'm happy to say. And I was nice compared to some of the things Lupe was saying to him. Good night. You go, girl.
Jam and Jet just donated 5 memberships. All right.
All right.
Happy dance to Jam and Jet. All right. Thank you. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Easy was gonna he was gonna sue me until he saw my channel intro where I say that I'm a journalist working on a story about frauditors. He said, I'm gonna let you off the hook because you said that.
It's like, do you know what hyperbole is?
I guarantee you he
right.
doesn't.
You know what? Dumb
I mean,
question.
literally,
Of course
like, I'm
he
not
doesn't.
making fun. I guarantee you, Easy has never even heard that word.
Right? And it's silly of me to ask. Of course he hasn't. Oh Lord. But like I said, this isn't a very long one, and I promise all of you the ending of this one is going to be freaking awesome. Because you are going to want to buy these two gentlemen a cup of coffee or a beer or a lap dance, something. You want to buy them something.
Lap dance.
Well,
Uncle Arty's here. It's
Yep.
Uncle Arty. Damn it. He keeps talking about the latest stripper he hired, and I told him that was going to be a PR nightmare.
Yes. Go
The
ahead.
Sam Squad should not be on stage.
But are you a security guard? Okay, so your job is to observe and report.
There's another frauditor myth we don't touch on a lot just because we don't get around to it. Mainly it's a common sense thing. You know, you got little idiots like he's saying, oh, he's a security guard. He's only allowed to observe and report. No, that's what a fucking doorman or a secretary does. If that was their only extent to their job, they wouldn't be armed. They wouldn't be armed with firearms. They wouldn't have restraint devices for little idiots that like to get out of line because they're high school dropouts and they think they know the law. I will tell you one thing about ignorance. Listen up, frauditor. Ignorance is no excuse. Yeah. Ignorance of the law is no excuse for violating it. And that's the same thing that a prosecutor and eventually a judge is going to tell you. So, yes, their job is to enforce the building's policy and to keep everybody safe. And when they've got a little moron in there jumping around like he's on a stimulant, their job is to get you and keep you away from other people. Their job is also to keep you from doing things like, oh, I don't know, recording things you shouldn't be, like another person's personal private information, because that is the vital records department. There's some things that you don't have a need to know. And people have every right and reason to go in there and do what business they need to do without winding up in your fluffer flicks. And by the way, I went and looked at your videos, dude. You need to get some counseling because you are very, 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 you're like very close to being seriously perverted, man. I have a big problem with your thumbnails and the way you describe women in your titles. You should be ashamed of yourself. You really, really should be ashamed of yourself. My guess is that you're a scumbag and you're so shit scared of women that if one actually walked up to you and hit on you, you would probably need to change your pants. Coward.
My job is to de-escalate the situation.
Right. You can help me by letting me go about my business. My business isn't in the hallway, though.
What's your business in this office?
To gather content for my news story.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, sir. That is, let me translate that from Frauditors. I'm an independent journalist gathering content for a story. I'm a high school dropout with a criminal record and a stimulant habit.
Folks in here don't like to have their photos taken.
Well, these folks are public servants, and I'm in a public space.
They're not servants, you little moron. Let me ask you, are you going to give them a tip? They're not servants. They're not servers. They're there doing a job. Why don't you get one?
Is that right?
Yes, that's right. This is
Can
funded
I
by
say something about
taxpayer
that?
dollars.
Yes.
All right, so here's the thing about I was watching and it really, really triggered me. I was watching a few weeks ago News Now Ninja.
Yeah.
He was saying
Grr.
he was talking like I don't believe he was being genuine, but he was selling it like he was being genuine. And he's like, I don't understand why anyone would take a job where the job title is public servant and not like being called public servant. I don't get it. Well, if you're a police officer, your title is officer, whatever your name is, not public servant, whatever your name is. If you take a job at the DMV as the secretary, your title is secretary, not servant. Like they're not taking a job that's the job title. Like,
Well,
what
let
the
me
hell
ask you this, Hez.
from?
Let me ask you this. How pissed off do you think Ninja would be if an officer referred to him as chronically unemployed?
Right? Like, why would you take
I
that
want
job
to see.
if you don't want to be
I need your supervisor. I want to see your manager.
Yeah.
He needs to wash his damn hair. Everybody thinks he's got dreadlocks. It's like, no, he just hasn't shampooed the shit since Clinton was in office.
I say they're really snakes. I call him Medusa.
Oh man. Their definition of public servant is the slave to the person with the camera. And this is one of the things, and let me ask you your opinion on this, Wrangler. I say this all the time, but one of the things that to me, it really seems like one of the many, I mean, I always say the problem with, but I literally wrote a book about it. There's so many problems with these guys, which is available on Amazon. It's only $5. And also, it's going to be, I got 10 copies here to give away in this month's raffle. Anyway.
Oh, look, it's cheaper and less likely to wind me up in jail than a trifold. How about that?
Yes. But the point is a cheap plug, right? No, the point is there's so many things that I could say that bother me about these guys. I literally was able to write an entire book about it. But one of the many things that drives me nuts with these idiots is the way that, like, just say a DMV, for example, right? Or a post office, any one of them, but we'll say DMV. So you walk in there and you got a whole bunch of customers sitting there waiting to be served, right? The public servants are there specifically to serve the customers, which is the public. Now a non-customer walks in with a camera and the servants have to not serve their customers. They have to not do what's in the best interest of the public. They need to do what's in the best interest of the dude with the camera. And
yeah, but they have business there because they say they do.
Well, them filming is their business there.
That's my whole point is, yeah. And hey, Miss Cupcake, what do you think about that?
I was just thinking, I hate when they go to like the DMV or whatever, they say, I have official business here. That one of the things that makes me want to just cringe, because it's not official business. Official business is business that coincides with whatever service they provide. You filming is your own business, personal business.
Exactly. I mean, their official business with the DMV stopped when they revoked their freaking driver's license.
Yeah.
Which apparently is a prerequisite to get into the damn Frauditor union. But, every time somebody like, Jerry says, oh, I don't have a license, I actually believe him.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like I said, I don't get it. And if these guys want to keep going around and playing with the post offices, so be it. They have probably, the United States Postal Service has probably one of the most strongest unions in this country. And we're not dumb. We've all seen Casino. We've all seen Goodfellas. We know who runs them unions. You want to go play with that? Have at it, man. It's like Chili playing in Vegas. I'm like, dude, really? You're going to go play with a police department who got started because things were so bad because of the gangsters back in the day that they probably dug more holes in the desert than Maya Lasky's crew did. And you want to go screw up? Hey, all right. Hey, vaya con Dios.
Don't mess with it. Go ahead.
But like I said, you just, you know what? I used to always steal a line from Ron White, and I'd say, you can't fix stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw a meme in Frauditor Trolls Discord the other day that said, I can fix stupid, but it's going to get real painful. Talk about truth and advertising.
I like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, but okay, so the ultimate thing though, right, is the whole fact that when they talk about, like when the frauditors talk about the general public, the people whose rights they're supposedly standing up for, when the general public doesn't want the frauditor in the building, when the general public doesn't want the frauditor filming them, when the general public is begging the public servants to serve the public and throw the frauditor out on his ass. Now all of a sudden the frauditor is the only one with any rights. He's the only one that needs to be served.
Exactly. And you know what he calls the general public. I'm like, or you mean the actual taxpayers? And just because you paid sales tax on blunt wraps does not mean you're a taxpayer.
Right? I actually saw one once. I don't remember what it was. It might have been Long Island Audit. I'm not sure because it was a while ago. But there was somebody who like went into a town hall somewhere and said something about being a taxpayer. They were like, "Are you from this town?" And he literally said, "Well, on the way into town, I stopped at a gas station and I bought a drink or something, so I paid."
It was actually I think it was when he was in Oklahoma.
Okay.
And you know, I can't say who he is, but I actually learned.
You know the video I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, I actually learned through my channel that one of the damn officers that bounced him out of that Oklahoma City Hall is actually one of our subscribers.
Nice.
Actually, he's yours too.
Very nice.
And that's where we'll leave that, and for obvious reasons.
Right.
You know, because when we get upset, we deal with it. You know, when these guys get upset, or they, you know, their little man syndrome starts kicking in, their little Napoleonic complex. They're like, oh, well, I'm going to go screw with this officer at a place where I know guns live, and I'm a criminal. I'm going to go screw around in a place where guns and his family lives.
Right.
Now, am I the only one really that feels that that's probably the dumbest thing they could have done? That's like DMA going to that damn cop's house. He didn't even get a confirmation whether the guy that answered the door was the guy he was claiming was stepping out on his wife, which ain't none of his damn business. I don't give a damn what he does from 9 to 5. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would never cheat on my wife. I never stepped out on my ex-wife. I've never even stepped out on a committed relationship ever. I've never considered it. But you know what? Even if I had, and I don't care if I'm the town mayor, as long as I'm not doing it on city time and city dime, it ain't none of nobody's damn business. Mm-hmm. You want to go show up at his house because of something you heard in a comment section on your damn YouTube page?
Right. It's like, first of all, now you open up a whole nother can of worms because it's like, okay, yes. These people, especially cops and politicians and all that, are held to a higher standard.
Yes, as they should be. They should be.
But when you see someone yelling at a cop, insulting him, calling him names for 25 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes, and the cop isn't beating him into a coma, the cop is showing an insane amount of restraint.
Mm-hmm. And if we have any Direct D fans in here, I just want to tell y'all, go Deputy Frank. Deputy Frank for mayor.
That's right.
That man, I'm going to tell you what, that man could teach law enforcement etiquette or ethics all over the country.
Yes. And if there's anyone who's, Direct D, that guy. I just went off on him for like half an hour yesterday on my live stream.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Because he's losing the plot like DMA is right now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's losing the plot hard.
Yeah.
And that, of course, makes me smile.
Well, it's like, it's one thing to try and sell this, you know, to weave this false narrative, right? And always move the bar and all the things that they always do to try and paint this picture of these tyrants being bad. And obviously we can see through the veil, but for some reason it seems like their fans don't, or their fans just don't care. They're just vicious thugs themselves. But when you see Direct D in one of his most recent antics, climbing up on the squad cars and jumping on them with a megaphone saying, "Oh, come arrest me, pigs." It's like, you can't lie and say you weren't baiting at that point. Like, you can't hide behind anything when you're doing that.
Well, it's like the latest man girdle. I mean, Reyes detainment. He's decided he wants to go try his bullshit in Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. Let me know how that turns out. And if you don't, I'll know how it turned out. So I figured out what he really likes to do is he will go before he even turns his little camera on. He will go walk that entire property where he can. He will find out where every damn restricted area sign is. And then when he turns on his camera, he will intentionally pick a path that he can pan his camera away from that sign so that when he gets caught doing his stupidity, he can go with his lie of, oh, there's no sign. There's no sign.
Yep.
Can you de-escalate? Can you stop escalating?
Oh no, he is. There's one thing I will give to Long Island Audit, and this isn't even like to his credit because this is almost like giving a professional thief credit for being really good at stealing stuff. This guy is an absolute professional frauditor. Like he has it down pat.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And you'll notice in the video too, because I make reference to it. Him and Chili both got to stop buying all the black t-shirts at the freaking Baby Gap, man. John Cruz is but aside from that, I mean, after Reyes does his next jolt in prison, he's going to be a used car salesman. Does anybody want to bet me that he's going to wind up being a used car salesman after his next jolt in prison?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
I mean, didn't he just like he might retire because didn't he make literally $50,000 just like in one day, like a couple days ago?
What?
That's what they were saying. After he got arrested, he begged and supposedly he took in like 50 grand. That's what I heard in the movie. I haven't seen any video about that yet, though.
Well,
people are stupid.
Well, when I was covering that, I actually went back and did some research for a live I was doing, and I went all the way back to his Danbury trial. And just to let you know how stupid Reyes sycophants, fans, really are. I had fans coming at me after 3 days after the trial was over, and some reacting to my comments of something like, "Oh, well, it's not over yet." Yeah, it is. It was over 3 days ago. But in 3 days of his trial, I grabbed my calculator and I got the notebook and I muted it, of course. And I just kept fast forwarding through, 20, 30, 15 seconds at a time, just so I could look at what he was getting, super chat wise. And in the 3 days that I watched, he collected between $3,400 and $3,600 in super chats in, we'll say, roughly 92 hours, 5.25 hours tops.
Damn, this guy is really.
Yeah.
And that,
this is the guy, the type I call a cult leader.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, look, I absolutely hate to give that damn car bra needing clown any legitimacy whatsoever. It absolutely slays me, and it pains me beyond means to do it. But he is the Long Island David Koresh.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And if you don't know who that is, then you might be in the wrong channel because you're going to be outside of our age demographics here. Because we were all around in the early 90s when that went down.
In fact, that was a big thing on my channel on my morning stream a few days ago because we were showing a video of a frauditor frauditing a Seventh-day Adventist church and telling them, "Oh, is this one of those David Koresh churches? Are you guys worshiping David Koresh over here?" Like it was nasty, Nathaniel.
Where's that Naked Gun 3 head slap meme when you really need it? Well, his was fake. Mine was real. But yeah, I mean, that's terribly insulting. It's like when those clowns went and frauded the damn Uvalde Police Department.
Oh
my God. I was like, when they did that and put that out, I was like, oh, wow, look at that. I am off today. Let's go take a field trip to West Texas. All righty. I was livid, man. And it wasn't just that they did that, but it was just what they were saying
to the officers that just absolutely chapped me. But I feel like I took us down a rabbit hole here.
Well, you know what? Hey,
None we haven't been through before.
Damn. And just remember, one of the things about my Saturday show, there's a couple things about this show that are really important to me and to Cupcake here, is one, that we have fun and that we make the guest comfortable.
Yes,
you know,
absolutely.
that's the main thing. So if you want to, you know, have you on because we want to hear what you have to say.
Oh, okay. Well, like
100%.
I said, you know, my better half was, you know, looking over at me like, "You okay? You're being relatively quiet." I'm like, "Baby, it's not my show. You know, it's Hez and Cup. I'm trying not to take over because if
today
you've
it's
ever
your
seen
show.
one of my live streams, you know I can do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, and would you look at that? And I don't feel the need to run around and tell the whole world I'm an alpha. I'm an alpha. I'm an alpha.
Well, like Team Skeptic said, if you have to tell people you're an alpha, that right there proves you're not an alpha.
Not exactly.
You don't have to
Never
tell them,
even-
you just know.
Yeah, the thoughts never even crossed my mind to have to say, "Hey, do me a favor, do yourself. Don't mess with me. I'm an alpha, okay?"
All right, listen. Wait, hold on. I know it's just a movie, but this is a perfect example, okay, of what it actually means to be an alpha for real, okay? Talking about, oh, I'm an alpha, I'm an alpha, I'm an alpha. Here's how you know when someone's an alpha for real. Watch Godfather 2 and watch the part where Michael makes up with Fredo. He's giving Fredo a hug, but just in his eyes, he looks at somebody standing behind Fredo, and that somebody knows he just got the green light to pull the trigger on Fredo.
Yep, pretty much. And
Yeah.
well, you knew that was going to happen the second Mama died.
Yep.
I mean, you knew that was going down because that just goes back to that old saying about keeping your friends close. But I'll be honest with you, Hez, when you were talking about an example, when you were going to go alpha analogy there, I really thought you were going to go John Wick 1 through 4.
Oh, well, I mean, there you go. He doesn't.
That was for you, Foul.
He just is.
No, Foul decided to. He was watching John Wick 4 a couple weeks ago, and he decided to text me, "Hey, I'm watching John Wick 4," knowing that I was in the middle of something else. So all I could think to do was send him 4 middle fingers.
I'm not okay. If anyone hasn't seen 4 yet, I'm not going to give any spoilers.
Thank you. I have not had a chance to.
The thing is, the whole time I was watching it in the theater, in the back of my head, I'm thinking, I hope they don't do a cop-out ending. I hope they don't do a cop-out ending. I hope they don't do a cop-out ending. And what ends up happening is that the ending, I thought, was perfect. Because they gave you the satisfaction that you need to wrap up the story. Like, this is the story. This is the last chapter. This is, you know, it was a really perfect way to sort of wrap everything up, and it made sense and it works. So I was not disappointed with the ending. All right.
That's good to know. That'll make me look forward to seeing it when I get around to it.
Yes.
But yeah, I really want to get to the ending of this video because I think you all are gonna love it because he's gonna have it coming.
I am just as much an owner, but you can't. You can't.
Yes, he can because the Supreme Court has ruled that no individual citizen may have individual ownership over government property. And it doesn't matter if it's federal, military, state, or subdivisions of state property. Individual citizens cannot have individual ownership of said property. The control of that property shall be controlled by the representatives of that entity, of that bureaucracy, and their representatives. They decide what goes on in and inside that building. That is a limited to non-public forum, and therefore is subject to time, place, and manner restrictions, and those are set by those folks, not your dumb ass, because you had to do something to get some money in because your probation officer said if you didn't, you go to jail.
You can't ask me to leave. Okay, you know what? You're asking me to leave. I'm politely declining your request.
Okay, we're gonna stop it. We're gonna take a pause on that one for a second. Yes,
they may be phrasing it in the form of a question.
Yes.
It's not really a question. They're just being polite. You know,
Wait a minute. Frauditors don't understand polite.
I know, and
Yeah.
I can't, and even on the channel, we can't translate to them because, you know, as generous as, you know, all our fans and subscribers and members are, we still can't afford a full-time translator that's fluent in moron. So, you know, there's that. But, you know, like I say, dude, they're just being polite. Let me read between the lines for you.
You know, and this is one of the things that I've said to them a million times is they always say that their big excuse for why they do what they do literally is because it's legal. Like, that's it. It's because why do you do this? Because it's legal. Oh, you're not doing it to make money? You're not doing it for an adrenaline rush? You're not doing it to make cops look bad because your butt hurt, you got arrested for something once? No, I'm doing it because it's legal. Well, I always say being polite is legal. Being kind is legal. How come you're not doing those things? Because they're legal.
You're right. Those are great analogies on that. But that would be for like people like you, Miss Cupcake, myself, you know, everybody else in the chat that's here tonight. That would apply to us, yes. But I have to use a different one when it comes to them. And that one's usually something, I like to vary it a little bit, but it's something along the lines of, dude, I can go piss in the dining room corner in my mother's house. It's legal. Not a good idea because, you know, what she'll probably do to me is not going to be legal.
Yeah. Right. Well, that's why one of the many reasons why I get so upset when their victims decide to go hands-on and then end up getting pepper sprayed or arrested for attacking the poor, sweet, innocent frauditor. And it's like, you know, when I was a kid, if people went around talking to people the way you guys do, they'd get folded up regularly.
Yes.
They'd get tuned up on a regular basis.
They got screeched and they got put in a locker.
That's it.
You know, and that's another thing. And that's what all this is really about. It's not even about the money. It's just a byproduct of it. The reason they're doing this crap is because they didn't learn how to stand up to a bully in high school. And now
or they are the bullies.
Well, exactly. It's, you know, without having to say the word, y'all know what kind of victims become damn defendants of the same crime later in life without me having to say it out loud.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with them. You know, and that's one thing. People, I will thank my dad and my mother every day. Thank you for beating me when I was stupid. Thank you for going on me when I was stupid.
Yep.
Because I now looking at all this crap that we deal with, and not just, you know, in here, but out in the world on a daily basis that we have to deal with as, you know, actual tax-paying grown-ups. And it makes me just look back and go, all right, you can tell I turned 40 because I actually just had the thought that wouldn't have happened if his mama had beat his ass.
Right. Exactly. And these guys are so ridiculous sometimes with their nonsense and so brutal in their language and their mannerisms. And again, it's always the fault of the victim, right?
Yeah.
Because, well,
exactly.
I didn't touch you, I was just filming. But that's why I always say my big thing, and I've tried to explain it. None of these douche canoes ever seem to understand it, but that's because they're incapable of rational thought anyway. But I always say, look, when you say, what are you afraid of a camera? No, that's not the problem. It's not that they're afraid of the camera. It's not that they're afraid of you. The reason why people get so upset is that when you won't tell them why they're filming, and especially when they ask you to stop filming them, but you continue to do so, at that point, you are now actively enforcing your will upon someone. Your will to film is being forced upon someone's will not to be filmed.
You know what word you just described?
What's that?
Tyranny.
Yes!
Yeah, exactly.
The frauditors are the tyrants. Thank you.
Exactly.
There's a reason I'm a Longhorns fan, because I am a Longhorn. And I made this point to pay attention in school. And I didn't need a Black's Law dictionary to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the stupidity that absolutely slays me. It's like, okay, I understand. You're lazy because your mom didn't make you stop playing video games enough. Okay, got it.
Yep.
You know, and yes, I still, I have not played in years, mainly because, believe it or not, Call of Duty, while it was fun a long time ago, after enough time, if you have actually been shot at, and blown up at a time, there is a time that it can be therapeutic, believe it or not.
Yes.
But after a while, it just winds up respawning dormant memories that you put away a long time ago. And that's part of the problem that we're having today with all these damn school shootings. Hez, I know you remember this because I know you had a damn N64 back in the damn mid-90s, didn't you? Remember GoldenEye?
What?
GoldenEye?
GoldenEye, the James Bond movie or the game?
No, the game on the N64.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what kind of started all of it. But here's the thing. I was playing that one in high school, and you know what? You know how many schools we shot up? None.
Nope.
But that's the problem, is they went, and I hate saying this because I played it, but you know what? I didn't start playing it till I was a grown man and my damn brain was fully developed, which in a male is around mid-20s. Female, early 20s. There's a reason, ladies. Yes, it is. There's a reason y'all mature faster than us, and it is because y'all's brains develop faster than ours. I think I just lost my man card.
No. You know what, though? It actually is. I know exactly what you're talking about. It is literal biology. Like, physically, the brain doesn't completely develop until you're in your mid-20s or whatever, and there's different general ages. Yeah. For women, it tends to be sooner than men. So, yeah, that is just a biological fact. And that's one of the things that I always tell my kids, like, because they're all teenagers now. And it's like, look, what you don't understand is teenagers make a lot of bad decisions. And one of the reasons why is the part of your brain that makes decisions isn't fully formed yet. And you're going to be 40, 50 years old, and you're going to be like, why the hell did I did that stupid thing when I was a teenager? Because we all have that moment, Unless, if you don't, then you become a frauditor, I guess.
Well, the reason the brain development thing is important is, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, please. But I don't think, have we ever had a school, school shooter that was a female?
I don't want to open that can of worms, but there was a recent one that involved.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I was going back to the. I was talking about the neurophysiology.
I know what you're saying. Generally, it's
that was all I was thinking by that. But the reason
in general, men are more violent.
Well, the reason that's important is because you got to keep that it's not so much playing video games doing it to them, because NFL blitz and NCAA didn't ever cause anybody to go do anything violent except for tackle another one wearing protective gear. But look at the games that I'm referring to, and you've got
Grand Theft Auto.
Some of the most accurate depictions of what a small arm can do to a human being. Pretty damn accurate. And then they play in that 10, 12 hours a day, especially in the summertime when they're not in school or on a weekend. And then guess what? Their brain becomes numb to something that most people would never even consider doing for a human being.
Absolutely. Can I, real quick, I want to interject something.
Yes.
I want to, what Goathead says here. Video recording someone who doesn't want to be taped is tyranny. That goes back to not listening to what was said. I didn't say video recording someone is tyranny. What I said was, once they make it clear to you that they do not want to be filmed, and your answer is, there's no expectation of privacy in public, I'm going to film you whether you like it or not, at that moment, you are now, because you're actively in the act of filming them, and you could stop just by turning your camera a little bit. All right? You don't even have to turn it off. Just turn it away from that person. As soon as you refuse to do that, you are now enforcing your will against someone else's will. It doesn't matter that the act itself is as innocuous as just filming someone. It's the point that once they make it clear to you they don't want to be filmed, you are now enforcing your will upon them.
Mm-hmm.
It's your forcing will upon them for the benefit of no one but yourself. That is the definition of tyranny.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
And that's the one thing that the Frauditors do. And I'm not saying that who chat was. I believe I have faith that we're just asking a question. But that's the one thing.
Yeah, I've had
will
Go Ahead
do.
in my chat before, and I've never had a problem with it.
And they'll okay. Speaking of our little toothless cowbell friend, that's one thing he is notorious for doing. Is he'll go and go like he's probably going to stream right now. Be honest with you, and he's probably recording it on his live stream if he hasn't used his 23 hours this month. And what he'll go on and do later is he'll just go and say he'll take 8 words out of a 3 or 4 hour stream. He'll go take 8 words out of it, take them completely out of context, and he'll do a stream. And I don't so forgive me. But
Society Red, I'm sorry, but Society Red says in 1979 there was a school shooter and it was a female.
That's why I asked.
79.
That was why I asked, because I wasn't sure. But like I said, the point I was getting at is I don't know the circumstances behind that.
Well, if you remember the very first school shooting that was
young, I'm sorry.
They were blaming Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, and that was total garbage. I listen to metal. I listen to country. I listen to classic rock. And in fact, that reminds me, Hez, if everybody's not busy tomorrow evening, Conspiracy and some other guests are coming to the Wrangler channel, and we're going to have a little Sunday night for you guys.
Nice. Okay, Goathead, if you don't know the difference between a surveillance camera that, one, the footage looks like crap, it's 90% of the time low definition with no audio, and a very crisp, clean image you could get on your phone that you could use to take that footage home and zoom in and steal people's private information. Or maybe if you're filming a woman or a man or whatever you're into and you want to use that footage to go home and twoodle your noodle, is a little bit different than a surveillance camera. I hate when these guys pretend that surveillance cameras are the same thing. Not even close. Thank you for joining, Irish Dublin.
Hey.
Remember, here's a happy dance for you. All right, thank you very much.
You know, whenever I see Irish Dublin in one of my chats, I always tell top of the whatever time of the day it is. Apparently, we're in the same time zone. So hey, Irish. But there's and Hez, what you just said, just about what I say when I question. I usually add one thing to it. The City Hall, the DMV station are not disseminated on YouTube. You more.
Yep.
You know,
just randomly putting it on the internet.
I'm not that in. I'm talking about moron, because I get that question from them all the time. The person that posed that question in the chat, that was not me calling you a moron. That's me calling the Frauditor one, because they always ask that same question every time they see a surveillance camera, and it's, oh, well, they're watching us. Why can't I? Because they're not taking that and just absolutely destroying the freaking the narrative on it. They're not coming in with a predetermined narrative. That camera sits there and is completely neutral. It is a true witness. Your camera is not, because yours, before, even when you offer to send the camera to the police as evidence, you won't send it straight to them. You'll tell them, yeah, I'll send that to you. But then you go edit it, and then you send it to them. And guess what? That's why your videos are never used as evidence against somebody that you decided to push too far and he put you on your ass.
And
That's why your camera's never going to be used, is because you go and edit it like it's the Jerry Springer show.
And that's another thing too, like when they say that, because one of their big things they'll say is, well, anyone could FOIA your security camera footage. Well, guess what? If you really, seriously, truly, legitimately wanted to find video footage of these public servants doing something wrong, that's exactly what you should do. Because their reaction is going to be based on the way you're acting. If you want an actual depiction of how they treat the general public, because you're not filming how they treat the general public, you're filming how they treat the idiot with the camera, right?
Exactly.
If you FOIA the footage from the security cameras, then you can actually see if they're actually doing something wrong. $5 from Jeff Despises Frauditors. And security footage isn't used to pay anyone's bills because they can't get normal work. Here's your happy dance. All right. There was one other thing I wanted to say real quick. Go ahead. You said earlier about how the way we're using the word tyranny is different. Now, here's the thing. This is important, okay? A lot of it has to do the way that I use my words when talking about these guys. A lot of it has to do with speaking their language, okay? In other words, if the cop says, may I see your ID? That's tyranny. Oh, well, then you filming without my permission? That's tyranny. That's more actual tyranny than a cop asking you for ID, because that actually is, they say, oh, well, I don't want to give my ID, so that's going against my will. Exactly. So you want to use that terminology? So will I.
Yep. Hey, Hedge, do me one favor before we go back to the video and destroying the stupid. Yeah. Put that last one by Goathead up on the screen. No, not that one. It's the next one down. It's under, it's between, You can't use moral arguments against people operating by the law. Oh, hell yes, you can. You want to know why? Because our laws were based off of morals. They were based, we took our morals and we made laws out of them so that our society can live. All right. You keep saying we have this right. You have the right to do this. You have the right to do this. Yes, you have that right. You know what else you have a duty to do? You have a duty as a citizen of this country to obey the law, to be a good person. That is the duty you are actually required to follow in this country.
Go ahead.
You may not sign a contract, but you are required to. You have a duty to observe and obey the law in this country. And it's the same duty that I stuck to when I swore an oath to defend that same document and this country and you.
Go ahead. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to find either in Chicago or New York or LA, one of those places. I'm from Chicago, so I'll say Chicago. I want you to get a plane ticket to Chicago, Midway Airport. Don't go to O'Hare. Go to Midway. And then when you get off the plane, just start walking south. You'll be right around 63rd Street. Go up until there's literally nothing but, like, when you start seeing churches where there's bars on the windows of the church and the doors are locked and chained shut to keep people from stealing from the collection plate, once you're in that neighborhood and there's dumpsters on fire and there's, it's 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, and there's 4 or 5-year-old kids running in the street trying to sell you crack. Once you get into that neighborhood, I want you to start screaming at the top of your lungs the N-word. N-words! You're all just a bunch of stupid N-words. And then when they start shooting at you, please explain to them that what you're saying is legal and that they have no right to be upset that you said a word, because the First Amendment gives you the right to say whatever you want. The point I'm trying to make is that some of the things that are legal because people didn't do it. They didn't have to make laws forcing you to be a decent human being because, in general, people were decent human beings. Now, all of a sudden, it's become acceptable to be a professional asshat.
Yep. Hey, if you don't, I know it's your chat, brother, but let me ask the chat. Hey, chat, Goat head. Is that reminding anybody else of someone that goes by the first name Bennett?
You were robotic. We didn't catch that.
Oh, I'm sorry. In the chat, does goat head, does his or her language and questions, does that remind anybody else of somebody that also goes by the first name Granite? Granite Beast?
Ooh, is that possibly a sock account? I don't know, but I know Christina Probst is here. All right, what's up?
Oh, sweet. I love Miss Christina. She's awesome.
Yes. We got all kinds of, look at this. Cat Woo, I Kiss, Jeff Despises, Frauditors, Irish Dublin, Moji, Care Bear, Katie Zed, Garth Nader. Look at all these wonderful people, man. I love my guys. This community is the best community ever.
Absolutely. Down.
Yes, Goathead. It's called common decency, morals, respect. How about empathy? Have you ever heard of empathy? That's the thing, too, that these guys don't understand. Like I get it. Like, okay, here's another example I love to use on it, actually. Okay, the First Amendment, freedom of speech, was ratified by people who, if you insulted them verbally, they, at the time, believed that having a duel in which you shoot at each other was a perfectly reasonable and legal response to someone saying something insulting.
Well, and I'll give you another great point on that, just to touch on what you just said, Brother Hez, is say, I don't know, Thomas Jefferson rolled up on Direct D acting like a clown, saying some of the things he's saying to a police officer. Am I the only one thinking that the nicest thing that might come out of that encounter is Thomas Jefferson might bury his fist in his mouth? And I'm thinking that's the nicest outcome that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put it around us.
Whatever.
He made
Glenn Stereo's on his way to Chicago right now.
Welcome to your first stereo roast.
Oh, wait a minute. Katie Zed hit her sub goal yesterday. Congratulations to Katie Zed.
I love Katie.
Oh, nice.
I love her.
Another future guest on this show.
Right down the middle of New Mexico. I love her. She does not waver.
Nope. Yeah, she's awesome. Yeah, anyway, so oh no, look, here, go ahead. First of all, I cannot get more Polish. I'm not defending what the people are complaining about I'm doing. I think the criticisms need to be more Polish. I'm very Polish.
No, he's saying that the criticisms need polish.
Huh?
He's saying the criticisms need more polish.
Oh, see, that's how Polish I am. No sense of humor all of a sudden. Come on, I know what he meant.
What?
Yes, we need to be more. Okay, so here's the thing. Go ahead.
Go ahead, buddy.
If you're literally talking about having a serious discussion about the issues, that's absolutely something that we can do. I've done it to death a million times. That's why at this point, I just try to have fun with it. But realistically and legitimately, it is absolutely, from our end, in general, a moral issue. And that's a big part of the problem, is they'll always say, well, technically, I didn't do anything illegal. Well, yeah, but acting like a jerk and being mean and being rude and being non-empathetic, and especially when we see videos where, for example, someone's having a mental breakdown and literally in the process of trying to unalive themselves, and an auditor's filming them, and the fact that they're being filmed makes them want to do it even more, and they still refuse to stop filming, when that's absolute scumbags. Those people don't deserve any respect. You're doing that? Or like this dude in New York who was frauding a girl. She got mad at him, so he literally knocked her unconscious.
And while she was running away, in the back of the head while she was running away from it.
Yes, hit her in the back of the head while she was walking away.
And still had the gall to talk trash.
Yes, exactly.
I guarantee you that wouldn't have gone down like that in Austin.
No. For real. It's like you want to sit down and have a serious discussion about what they're doing. It's like, wait a minute. These guys, like, okay, let's discuss this. How about the video that I saw of a woman bleeding, crying on the street? Frauditor walks up to her, starts filming her. She's there with her friend. Turns out her boyfriend just beat her up.
Badly.
She's waiting for, and she's, oh, we lost Wrangler.
Oh, no, what happened?
His signal kept going in and out. He was roboting. He'll probably be back. I'm sure he just lost his signal for a second. But anyway, obviously, he said badly. So obviously, he knows what video I'm talking about. So he knows that I'm not just making this up, right? So this lady's all beat up. Please don't film me. Well, I'm First Amendment. I can film whatever I can see. So what kind of a scumbag do you have to be? Now, you want to sit here and say, well, technically, legally, I can do it. Fine, but that doesn't mean you're not a scumbag for doing it. That doesn't mean you're not a piece of crap. That doesn't mean you deserve respect. And that especially doesn't mean that you're standing up for our rights against government tyranny and, trying to hold government employees accountable. When you're auditing literally random people on the street corner, when you're auditing churches, when you're auditing Chick-fil-A, when you're auditing Walmart, what do any of those things have to do with government transparency or accountability? These people are scumbags, douche canoes, butterbrain idiots, and that's the other thing. How can you watch these videos and see these people act the way they do and support that kind of activity? It's like being evil, horrible, rotten, demonic pieces of garbage is being celebrated now? What the hell? Where did I wake up? This isn't America anymore. And so many of these guys are anti-Americans. They hate this country. Oh, the general public wants this. The general public wants that. Well, they shouldn't matter. Well, they are we the people. I'm sorry, what now, Wrangler?
Oh, nothing. No, you're fine. It's two things I wanted to touch on, unless Miss Cupcake would like to say something first.
No, go ahead.
Is one, why is it that these clowns who have respect for anybody else, they want to go out and start shit, and they are the first ones to cry and gripe and whine about not being respected?
Yep.
And the other is, yes, every time I hear one of these clowns say, I'm fighting for your rights, I want to call in an artillery strike. Because that and I know it's not just me. There's several on this right now, and I know it's not. And I don't want anything from anybody for my service. I joined those 5 generations of my family, fresh off the boat, and 28 of us have served in combat. Only one has not made it home, and so I take it very seriously what it means for one of us for rights. People like Rogan never get. I've had a debate with Rogue on other panels, and I've had the about what doesn't, and he's a little.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, you're robotic really bad.
Stop yelling.
Well, here, while you're trying to sort out your audio issues there or internet, whatever you got going, I got a $5 Tase recommendation from Flower Power. And I got a $2 request for a happy dance from Peter K.
It's always happy dance time.
We're gonna combine them. We're gonna do a Tase and happy dance. All right, here we go.
Ouch!
Can you hear me okay now, Hez?
What's that?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, now you sound
Yeah,
much
good.
better.
I do apologize. There were some bad storms earlier, and it just, if we haven't made our position clear.
But I will say this though. I always try to give people a little bit of the benefit of the doubt when they're new around here, because we are deeply entrenched in this. If this is somebody who really literally like maybe saw one or two Frauditor videos and doesn't really know what's going on, maybe he literally is just trying to understand. So, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say, hey, yeah, see mods getting, but this is part of the problem too, Goathead. You have to understand, we get so many freaking trolls in our chats, so many trolls and people using sock accounts and stuff that it's made us a little bit defensive. And I think that's what's happening now is like the chat's like, oh man, he's probably one of those guys, so, but I mean, seriously, if you're really honestly just trying to learn, the fact of the matter is that the whole idea of basically cop watching and holding the government accountable and all that isn't necessarily the problem. And I will she's saying that the Goathead is a sock account for David Brillo Jr. Maybe, I don't know, but for the $2, I'll give you your happy dance. Here you go. All right, thank you. But anyway, I just want to say, oh no, Corrections 101 says News Now Chomo just went to jail. That's one of the voodoo dolls that went out as a prize, by the way. They take on a life of their own after I send them out and end up with their own channels. It's amazing.
Well, I hope he enjoys holding that pocket.
Yeah. Anyway, no, I don't know that Goathead is David. I'm just saying people think that. All I'm trying to say is that the fact of the matter is, and this is important, and I say this all the time, when I say that all frauditors are bad, I'm talking about frauditors. Like, that's why I use the word. Because people say, well, what about somebody who's just out there and literally is actually doing the things that they claim to be doing? Well, then they wouldn't be a frauditor.
That's
Right, they got the name Frauditor because they're bad.
Right. When talking about the bad ones when I call them frauditors. That's why I call them frauditors.
Well, if that's something this person did on channels, that is exactly what they do. And that is Nightmare Audits and Ironton Auditor. And I can tell you right now, they're both good men. I'm mods on both their channels.
Yep.
And they're good men.
All right.
We may not always see eye to eye, which is fine. But at the end of the day, they'll come in and listen to me roast frauditors all night long.
Yep.
And they'll get up on panel and go after a few of them themselves.
Yep.
Yeah, Nightmare don't like Joshy.
Anyway, so for those of you in the chat who didn't notice, when Wrangler's signal dropped a little while ago, his video dropped too. That's why I just pulled it back up now, because he's the one who's controlling this. So if you want to press play on it. And
all right, brother. I sure do.
All right.
We have options.
Do we? What are our options?
If you politely decline our request, we can advise you to trespass.
And how are you going to trespass on public property?
They told you to leave. You didn't leave. Called trespassing. How do you morons not get this? But you can't understand what trespass is. That you all want to try to educate us on a document as complicated as the Constitution, which half you mothers are always constantly confused with the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Do better.
We do it all the time.
I doubt that. I doubt that. No. Well, you know what? Maybe you have a lot of criminal activity going on.
Yep, they got one right there in front of them right now. Some midget with a camera and an inferiority complex.
You can trespass somebody from public property if they've committed a crime.
Wrong. Because, and I'll tell you flaws in that fucking statement, kids. You can't trust me unless I commit a crime. Okay, well, here's the bullshit statement. One, yes, they can. And two, you would only have committed a crime if you've been convicted for that crime. So how would they, if you haven't been convicted of a crime, how can they only bounce you if you committed a crime?
Y'all's whole circular logic.
Real quick, I just
bullshit
want to say
and word
something.
salad.
Wrangler, I muted you because I noticed you got a bad echo since this video is coming from you. And when you're muted, the echo goes away.
Yeah, when it did that, I have to go back and adjust the entire soundboard on it. So, like I said, I'm getting it fixed, kids. So y'all bear with me. Give me a couple more days, and we'll have the videos on the everything back to running right. So,
Well, that's all kind of good. I just didn't want you to be offended that I muted you.
Not at all. To be honest with you, I hadn't even known you had. Happy day. Stop it. Okay, we're all much, much, much smarter than you.
Can you please articulate to me why am I committed?
You're trespassing. Very close to disorderly conduct.
I'm not. I'm not. No. See, the person causing the disturbance is the person interrupting the cameraman.
The cameraman has no right over the average citizen. Now, if he were in there acting a fool and he didn't have that camera on him, what do you think would happen? Same thing that's going to happen. Eventually, he's going to get knocked from there. The reason that these morons like to claim to be journalists because they think that some kind of special rights, journalists, that they have some kind of access. It's so sad that it makes me a little.
Because I can approach anybody in this office.
Irrelevant.
If you put your hands on me, I will file charges for assault. I am a journalist, and you are not going to jail a journalist. Right? That's right.
Where are your credentials?
Here, you want my credentials? There, press.
Wow.
Those.
Yeah, it looks official, don't it? I wonder, does he use the same Kinkos that Reyes does for his laws?
Those. There you go. Now, let me see your credentials.
And yes, that is a piece of cardboard and what looks to be a skip card from, what is that, Fave 7 or Uno?
It's Uno card, yeah.
Yeah, it's official. And unfortunately, it's... Yeah, my badge number is 14 your mother.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, I have been intentionally bleeping my own sounds out on certain words because I was planning on showing this here. I really, really tried, brother.
Well, I'm not worried about the swearing and stuff. I personally try not to do too much of it, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm an adult. I've heard it before.
Okay. I really tried to keep it down the best I could because I was planning on showing it here. So my apologies if I did offend anybody with any of it, but they really can just make one seriously infuriated, can't they?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
I like that. That's
yes.
Nice.
While we're here, real quick,
Absolutely.
We're 2.5 hours into it. We're doing great. I'm having a great time. Are you having fun, ladies and gentlemen? How about you, Wrangler? You having a good time?
I'm having a fantastic time.
All right. Real quick, we got to take a couple a commercial break here real fast. But before we do that, we do this around about the same time every week. So let me do this real quick. Let's see. Here we go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for your favorite game.
Who's that douche-canoe?
All right, 1 minute. Who do you think it is, guys?
I've already brought him up. I'm going with Silence Boy.
All right, he says Silence Boy. What do you think I'll take?
Rogue Nation.
You think it's Rogue? What do you guys think in the chat? Who is it? Who's the douche canoe? Conehead says, is it me? Silence Boy, Long Island, Blackheart Knight thinks it's Long Island Audit. Cat Wolf thinks it's Rogue Nation. Peter Kay thinks it's Regan Benson. Cody thinks it's Bobby Hill.
Bobby Hill.
All right, 16 seconds. Annapolis Audits, DMA. Oh, all right. Let's see, who is it? Oh, we got 10 seconds.
I just hope Taco Terry never tries to grow another mustache again. That was just atrocious, man. I had a beard.
We got another Long Island Audit. We got a DMA. Who is it? It's Long Island
Oh,
auditing.
wow.
Well, after BK said it, I got to looking at it and I went, you know what? You're right. And I'm going to tell you, and if I offend any of the ladies here, I'm sorry, but what gave it away, it was the hat, the sunglasses, and the boobs.
The boobs. I know, that's
I mean,
what confused me.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you look under his arm right there, that is an actual cup size.
Yeah, it is. It might be a bee.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, a couple words from our sponsors. First of all, our wonderful sponsor, The Graham and Bob Show.
I like to fraud it. I like to fraud it. I like to fraud it. I like to fraud it.
Oh my gosh, this is great.
So
You know that mushroom cloud thing it just showed?
Yeah.
I'm really worried that's what's going to happen when one day when LIA's man girdle snaps.
That's great.
Oh, so on that note, you want to get back to the video?
Absolutely.
All right, let's hit it.
right there.
Mm-hmm. Right there. There's my credentials.
Is that an
Is that your
Uno
name on
card?
Yep, right there.
How do you spell it? RIGHT
Yep, right.
THERE, or is that THIER?
That's right there.
Right there. Okay. I'm sorry. Do you want some real ID?
He has press badge written on cardboard or a damn Skitbo card. Good God. I personally think that we started headed down this way when people were becoming social outcasts for disciplining their children. So, Mom, Dad, thank you for beating my ass growing up. Thank you so much.
Well, we just
Here. Hold on. Look, there's my eye. Oh, sorry. That's my IQ, which is bigger than yours.
Dude, the amount of testicles I have is a higher count than you.
There's my D.
Technically, no, but
I'm smarter than the devil. I'm smarter than the devil.
No, you're not smarter than me.
I'll see you in hell yet. Hold on, Simpson.
I didn't approach anybody. I did not initiate contact with anyone. So the person that's getting interrupted in the course of their business is me. And that's all on camera, and it's all on my body camera.
Good.
Okay.
Hey, give me a 1 in the chat if y'all think he collects some from a government assistance, but he's got the money for a body cam to go do all this shit, but he can't go get a job.
Right?
And still has the... Exactly. Oh, and I saw Blackheart. Oh, Blackheart drop one in there.
It's your fault that Long Island Audit is so fat. Jason. Wait, what are the ones in the chat for again?
Oh, if he's on some form of government assistance.
Oh, yep.
Which, though, I mean, I'm almost 90% sure that I make reference to it later in the video, but me asking that question is not me in any way poking fun of somebody who is on government assistance. And I do further explain it in the video, so don't think that I'm just picking on him because of that. So, and I'm not. It's that a lot of these guys that are on some form of government assistance, they take their YouTube proceeds and they run them in somebody else's name and social so that they can keep collecting. That's why you got guys like DirectD and Rogue Nation, to name a couple, that are doing all this, making all this damn money. I'm talking 6-figure money for DirectD. And they can still be granted a public defender.
Well, DirectD wasn't. That's his big beef right now. And that's why he's trying to raise money and he's e-begging to get money because the court won't give him a public defender because he has too much money.
No. Actually, no, that's not what happened. No, what happened was the judge isn't giving him any more public defenders. Because he had two, maybe three, but he became such an ass clown and he was just being himself that he wound up getting out of line. He was calling these guys on their weekends at their homes. He was going to their houses because they wouldn't do what he wanted when he wanted it done, which that actually goes back to what we just discussed about tyranny a little while ago. He's wanting them to comply to his will, benefit of no one else but himself and his ego.
Yes.
And so they said to hell with it. He's showing trying to spend time with my kid. I had to turn my phone on airplane mode for the better part of 2 days. So the judge finally said, "No, you're done.
Yep.
Anymore."
And
because all it is it's him thinking about this. He's like the smartest checkers player in the world. And by that, he tries playing checkers but 3 moves ahead. But he's going to try this against guys with undergrad degrees, JDs, bar cards, practice long enough that they have a judgeship.
Yep.
Those are chess players.
Yes.
And that's why DirectD is going to lose every time.
And you're right. Like I say, I watched the hearing, but I forgot that was it wasn't just the money thing, because that was part of his big argument. But yes, you're right. The judge was like, and this is the same thing with all of these guys with the sovereign citizens and this and that. All of them, broken system, broken trust. I've heard him do it. They all have this thing where it's like they think public servants are basically slaves, right? And have to bend to their will. And lawyers are corrupt and they're evil and they're no good. How do you know? Because if I'm talking to my lawyer and I say, I want you to go to the judge and tell the judge she has no jurisdiction over me and she has to let me go and pay me $5,000 for my time, the lawyer's going to say, you're a freaking idiot. I'll get disbarred if I go up there with that nonsense. I'm not doing it. Oh, he's a scumbag piece of crap lawyer, and he's not doing what I tell him, which means he's not doing his job. His job is to do what I say when I say it.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, and that's what the way you pronounce you mention that, that's a lot. That's a lot nicer than I'd say it to him. I mean, yours was more eloquent. Mine would be more to the point, but yeah, with that algorithm today, why risk it?
Yeah.
Oh,
this guy, I owe this guy.
Hey, buddy. Hey, is our little buddy getting some yard time?
Yeah, it looks like he saw the Blackheart Knight requesting a tase. He's starting to get anxious. Wrangler, will we be 3 hours for your next year? Let's party sometime. Hey, Voodoo, you listening to the cow sills? You need a tase. Oh, now we got 2 tasings on deck? Uh-oh. Look at him. Now he's really freaking out. Let's see what happens here.
Okay. All right. Look, first of all, guys. All right. I just got done, catching my breath from the last big tasing after that huge Mr. Schrodinger's cat tasing. That was insane. You guys are ridiculous, man. And now I got next week, pal. It's on like Donkey Kong. I told you. You're going to be the guest next week. Wait till you see what I got in store for you, douche canoe. That's right, you're the douche canoe because I have the camera. I have the camera. You ain't got nothing but your stupid helmet. And you, highway star, talking about the Catskills. Hey, man. Hey, you know what, man? I know that you think you're like Mr. Cool Rock and Roll guy. But when nobody's looking, you got your Osmond Records and your Olivia Newton-John, and who else are you listening to over there? Who did I say yesterday? What's his name?
You're muted, Hez.
I thought it was just me. I thought I got that computer again.
Hez, you're muted. Hezekiah, you're muted.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, stupid computer. All right. I'm sorry. Let's get back to the routine. This is called Hezekiah Tases News Now Voodoo. Why not?
That was terrible. I didn't like. It's live, people. This is a live show. It's not all perfect. Not all the jokes are great. Knock, knock. Who's there? Douche. Douche who? Douche canoe. See? I told you they're not all good. Hey, what happens when you... Ow! Hey, Ez, come on. I was going to tell a joke. Ez,
Oh my god.
Can't believe I'm saying this. That little bastard did put in some work tonight.
I'm telling you, man. The Saturday show is the craziest one. It's the craziest one. Saturday we get so many requests to tase this guy. Oh my goodness gracious me, it goes nuts. Anyway, where were we? Oh,
What
yeah.
the hell, Roger Rabbit? That ain't cool.
Show me respect, please.
No. Keep going.
Can I get a shout out? Oh, see, he's just trying to get attention.
No. Keep going.
No, I know. That's why I said he's just trying to get attention.
Sorry.
That's why I'm not highlighting
that chaps me pretty hard when I see that. My apologies, sir, ma'am.
Any feds in here? Oh, why? You trying to get yourself arrested? All right. Anyway, he might have been talking about the voodoo doll himself, though, but still, that's like, yeah.
Yeah. Not cool.
Oh, Maserati 5000 says, quick complaining news now, Voodoo. You're having a good time on Saturday Night SNAFU, right? We all have a good time on the Saturday Night SNAFU. It's a great show. Lots of fun. We're enjoying ourselves. And let's see some more of this douche canoe getting busted over here.
Absolutely. The absolute freaking gall to want to yell at these hardworking gentlemen and tell them that he is a taxpayer.
So I would like to just peacefully go about my business, and I would like for you guys,
And I would like for Carrie Underwood to join me and Mrs. Wrangler. I don't think it's going to happen.
I would like for you guys to leave me alone. Oh, no, I don't have to leave this office. This is a public office, and I haven't committed a crime.
What about trespassing, disorderly conduct?
Y'all are disturbing me. All of this stops the moment you leave me alone.
Then just leave.
Their victims are in here, not you.
No, there's no victim in here. The victim.
You're disturbing their peace and quiet.
This is a constitutionally protected activity. This is a constitutionally protected activity.
Hey, dumbass, do you know what a limited non-public forum is? Yeah, do you? Define for me what the considered terminology of time, place, and manner restrictions means. Go ahead, go consult your Black Laws Dictionary and get back to me.
I have a First Amendment right to news gather in public buildings. I do. I will decide when I've gathered enough.
Oh, sorry.
I will decide.
Yes, my friend.
No, I just I just clicked the wrong button. That's all.
Oh, no problem.
When I've gathered enough news, and I would like for this conversation to be over, and I would like for you guys to stop harassing me.
Then leave.
I would like for this conversation to be over, and I would like for you to stop harassing me. I would like for you, if you put your hands on me and escort me out of here, you're going to open yourself up to civil litigation. It's a civil rights lawsuit. I am pressed. I have a right to be here.
Wait, so what are you saying? That so if you weren't pressed and you got to acting like a jackass, are you saying that if you weren't a journalist, that they could throw you out physically if you didn't have that fake ass press badge? Is that what you're telling us? That is what's keeping you safe?
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, you're dumber than chili.
Right.
Exactly. And you're 100% right. And that's what irritates me. There's like, oh, well, I'm a journalist. You can't make me leave because I have a made up press badge. Yeah, well, Ray guys went to a police station with some made up printer paper. How'd that work out for him?
Yeah.
Hey, Hezekiah.
Yes, ma'am.
Hate to do this, but my husband wants to go out to dinner in like 15 minutes. So I'm going to have to bail on you guys. I'm so sorry.
Oh, me and Wrangler are going to have to hold down the fort by ourselves.
Yeah, I think you two can handle it.
That's okay. I'll make. Hey, Hez, Mrs.
Yes.
Wrangler has bail money. We're good.
All right.
I hope
have
you
a
and your
good
husband have a
time.
great time.
Yeah, you.
Thank you. Love you, everyone. Have a great rest of the.
You've earned it.
Have a great rest of the show, and I will see you guys next week.
Yes, I'm glad you're feeling better, man.
Thank you. All right, have a great night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Hez.
Yes.
That was the last adult supervision we had.
Oh, now it's time to get funky with the monkey. Wait, what? I'm a shining peanut monkey. All my friends are junkies. That's not really true. Sorry, there's a Rolling Stone song. What?
That's awesome. I mean, I wrote a little jingle in regards to certain, Tennessee transient criminals. Trow your vessel roughly up the stream. Methily, coke is but a dream. They can't. That's too expensive.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's awesome. All right. Let's see.
Oh, I love Miss Mandy. I don't think she would touch this.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Miss Mandy 777, a future guest on this show, by the way.
Awesome.
All right. So let's go ahead and laugh at this idiot some more.
Well, Mandy was one of the first ones to bring me up on panel, so.
Nice.
Absolutely. But yeah, let's watch this douche canoe. He's about to get a lot worse.
Yep.
That is a policy, not a law. And you guys can't enforce policy.
Actually, yeah, they can't, dumbass, because they are police officers. County security. In fact, their entire job is to not only keep all people safe from riffraff and scumbag and drug addicts such as yourself, their job is to enforce the policies of that building. That's actually in their damn statement. So swing and miss, strike like 18.
You can enforce
We can
laws.
enforce policy right here in this building.
If you put your hands on me, you're gonna be charged with assault. I'll go down and take the video to the magistrate, and you're gonna open this building up to civil rights litigation.
No Boston attorney, no Massachusetts attorney is going to take this case, let alone I don't think you have the money to file the suit through an attorney. Because I'm going to tell you right now, that's not a damn car wreck. It's not an ambulance chase, and it's not a workman's comp case. So no attorney is going to take your bullshit, frivolous lawsuit without money down and a retainer and expenses. Swing and a miss 19.
No, I am a journalist and I'm gathering news content right now.
Like I say, would be this.
As a journalist, I'm appalled by you guys' approach to the First Amendment and to the Constitution. Okay.
As a veteran and a citizen of the United States, I'm appalled by you little assholes thinking that you can read one line of the Constitution and think that you know the rest of it. I'm appalled that you think you're fighting for our rights when the only thing you're fighting for is so you don't have to go get a fucking job, you loser.
This is a constitutionally protected activity.
Outside the doors, yes.
I do. I have an option to remain a free man. You have no power over a free man.
They do in that courthouse, buddy.
Being a free man, you need to leave this office.
This is public space. You cannot trespass me from public space.
Yes, the hell they can.
You've been advised of trespass. It's not public space.
You cannot trespass me from public space.
You have no business in this office.
Yes, it's exactly why they have the trespass laws. It's precisely why. If that was the case, if you couldn't be trespassed from somewhere, then why did they go through all the trouble to write, vote, and enact trespassing laws? Damn.
This is my business. Reporting, news gathering.
So you've been in this office for what, 10 minutes now? Are you done taking photos of this office?
No, you interrupted me.
I don't think I Yeah.
You did. You interrupted me in the process of my journalistic duties.
I didn't say anything when you were down there in the main hall.
Exactly, because you have no right to say
That's
anything
right.
to me. That's right.
But
Exactly.
now
You
you're-
admitted it.
now
I
you're
have a
in this office
constitutional.
and these folks are complaining.
They can complain all they want. I didn't talk to them. I didn't approach. They approached me. They addressed me first. It's all on camera. Okay.
Wait, so is that like a law that if they approach you first that you can act like a jackass? I don't. What is that? Is that the Third Amendment?
I have been in and out of multiple offices in here, and the only one that I got stopped in is this one. I was in and out and about my business until y'all came.
What business? You don't have any business there. If you went it in and you needed a copy of a death certificate or your birth certificate, or I can't imagine you'd need a marriage certificate, because I'm having a difficult time imagining the kind of woman that would be married to a fucking idiot like you. But then again, the generosity of the fairer sex never does seem to surprise me. So carry on.
Even started talking to me. I didn't initiate contact with you. I didn't initiate contact with them.
All right, I'm bored.
No, there's something about that y'all are confused about that. So your supervisor's also confused. This is public. You can't trespass somebody from public unless they commit a crime.
Wrong, 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 wrong.
So I'm sorry that you guys are so confused as far as what the law is and what my First Amendment rights are. But
I've
that's
been a
just
police officer for 40 years. I'm retired now.
Okay.
Working down here.
Hey, Hez.
Yes, sir.
I didn't get a chance to make a comment about it in the video, but I want to just seriously throw some shout out to that retired officer right there.
Yes.
For that mustache, man, that is very Jeff freaking Bridges.
That's awesome.
I mean, I know, Unclean, are you still here? Is he related to you?
I tell you, they got those brilliant handlebars, man. If you remember my on my trading card game, the my Unclean Hands card, his superpower is handlebar mustache. Yep.
That's freaking awesome.
Yes, sir.
Oh my Lord. But yeah, this is just about over, guys. And it, like I said, it teaches you to be patient, but you got to wait for the best for last.
Oh yeah. I can't wait. I'm excited.
Okay, great. Where's your reasonable, articulable suspicion that a crime has been committed?
You are disturbing peace.
No. Look that statute up.
Why don't you look that statute up? And maybe after you learn how to read, you can.
My peace was disturbed. My peace was disturbed. No. I didn't initiate contact with anyone. My presence. I'm just telling you what the law is. Stop. Let me tell you something. My presence. Let me. You want my tone? My tone is a gift to you. This is my education tone. This is my education tone, and I'm educating you today.
Ignorance is not an education.
Let me tell you something. 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 Stop.
No, you're asking him permission to let you tell him something. He's telling you you do not have this permission. How do you not know how that works? If you're educating somebody, maybe you should learn how to speak English, especially if you're going to be educating them on the definitions of things like, I don't know, constitutional law.
You need to let me talk.
He doesn't need to let you do anything. You need to leave. God, where is Mr. Sparky?
Hey, get your hands off me.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, God, he's going to cry.
Get your hands off me. Get back. Get back.
What happened to his camera? Oh, no, he broke his potato cam. I'm so sad.
You can take photos as long as you are. We're asking you to leave. Pick your stuff up. There's a stairway.
This person just assaulted me. He threw me to the ground. My shoulder.
We're on the second floor outside of room 2.
All I was doing was peacefully recording.
No, you weren't. Stop lying. Do better.
And these guys put their hands on me. My shoulder's injured. I need medical.
Wrangler, unfortunately, First Amendment education family, I can't.
End of it, he starts talking through his voice changer again, or whoever he hired as a narrator, who actually should probably be put in an unalive box with a sign that says assembly required.
But I digress. But yeah, so that was, and like I said, if you didn't see that Kenny Klein video, you really should, because you want to talk. That's like a whole new level of stupid. I know you've seen it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that guy in that Whole Foods, that was different.
Yeah, that was just horrible. But did you see the guy that just got knocked down by the cop? Did you see his follow-up video to this?
I haven't got a chance. Like I said, I was trying to find the video, and I was waiting to hear from Unclean about the one he dropped this morning. I really wanted to find him because I think that I could run him through the paper shredder. His soul, not his body, guys. Don't report us for TOS violations.
They should know by now, people with their language. Here's the thing. Right, this guy, he's in the hospital, okay, live streaming from a hospital, and he's got his arm in a sling. A $10 sling that anyone can buy at the, no doctors or nurses around, just him sitting in the waiting room. My shoulder's dislocated and my arm's broken. I got fractures on my femur. This is horrible. I'm going to sue everybody. And it's like, and then the next day he goes live again and he's like pointing and telling the story and look, my arm's broken, and no cast, no bruising, no anything. And it's like, what the hell, man? This guy was so obviously lying, like way beyond the Rogue Nation fall. It was disgusting.
I hate to say it, but then again, I really don't. You know what that story reminds me of?
What?
When Jerry and the Sam Squatch decided to go cosplay Harry and the Hendersons. And she decided to go bounce off a car that was moving.
Yeah.
She was perfectly fine sitting on that curb. Her hands weren't shaking. She's not, no scratches, no scrapes, no tears of clothing, no scrapes on that dump boot on her left foot. And, nothing wrong. Now they've got the sling. And it wasn't from the ER because that thing's actual fabric.
Right.
That was found at a thrift store or something.
Yeah, man, it's the whole fake injury thing and all that. It's just, I guess trying to file a lawsuit. I don't know.
Well, that's been my whole thing. That's what anybody ever asks me what a frauditor is, and I tell them, it's somebody that wants to create conflict for clicks and views with the ultimate goal, possibly getting some go-away money.
Oh, that's another thing, by the way, I forgot to mention too. Maserati made me think of it with this comment. He then, after all that, he posted, he wanted to absolutely prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that he wasn't lying about his injuries. So he posted on his community post his paperwork from the hospital. And it said, the paperwork said, this was his proof that his injuries were real. The paperwork said he reported pain in his shoulder and told us that he thought he had a fracture in his arm, so we ordered x-rays.
Look, it's very simple. It's very simple, man. I have, with the exception of the injury that actually got me discharged, I broke, I don't even know how many bones. And with the exception of one, I've never not known I had a broken there. I've never walked into an ER anywhere and be like, hey, I think I may have broken this, but I'm not sure. You break your shoulder? Because I broke my shoulder. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you right now, there ain't going to be no ifs, ands, or buts. You're going to know you broke it. Yes. And you ain't going to be raising your arm to show people, hey, I think I broke my... No, you didn't.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Look, my shoulder's broke. See how it don't work?
It's like, no, it's not. Leave.
Go ahead. I want to... Okay. Am I wrong to assume that frauditors use the same arguments to justify their actions as auditors? Okay. Here's the thing, Goathead. They would except they don't have to, because they don't do the same things. That's the thing. A lot of frauditors hate auditors because auditors do not specifically go out of their way to cause a negative reaction. There's a very well-known frauditor slash sovereign citizen, I call him because he hates being called that, called Broken System, Broken Trust, Joshua Lanto. He actually showed up at K-Far's house. he hangs out with Wolverine Transparency. They're both scumbags.
I think Wolvie fired him.
Yeah, right? Well, maybe that's why he was hanging out in my chat yesterday. Anyway, broken system, broken trust. I've talked to him 100 times. His whole thing is he'll say, like, he specifically said this on one of his live streams. He said, when I first started doing this, I was doing it for the right reasons. But then I realized that if you do that, you don't get the right reaction to make an auditing video. So now I act the way I act in my videos so that the cops will react the way I need them to. And then I got a video of Bay Area Transparency on a live stream talking about, hey, you guys need to understand, we go out there and we're the puppet masters. We're pulling the strings of all the people's emotions and we're controlling the story and the narrative.
I remember that.
Like, they admit it.
Oh, I remember that. They lost a few subs on that one.
Yes.
Hard. I mean, no, but I will have Mrs. Wrangler handle.
Anyway,
I'm not in the lightweights.
He gets a happy dance, though.
Yeah, I love Uncle Arty.
All right.
I do. I love Uncle Arty. He's my favorite crayon muncher. But hey, I was going to ask you, hey, Hez, you remember that other 3-minute video I sent you? We talked about earlier.
Oh yeah.
Since you brought up Beetlejuice, you remember where to stop it at, don't you?
Yeah. I know exactly what you
Okay.
said. We're gonna pull that up.
I'm giddy.
But wait a minute. Before we do, I got a 29-second news clip. Breaking news. I've been told this needs to be shared immediately. So let's see what this breaking news report is.
Oh, son of a bitch. I saw that news now, Chomo. You flash those kids, you're going to jail.
But it was just a little flashing. I didn't. Okay, damn it. Back to jail and back to the sex offender 3 list.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Oh,
All right.
The Voodoo's whole family is in trouble. Look at this.
Let's go.
Ah, crap. Wow, the whole News Now Voodoo family has been taking on a life of its own, man. It's
Right.
insane.
So independent First Amendment auditor finally got a real avatar, huh?
Right? Oh my goodness gracious me. It's so amazing though. Seriously, like the way this whole voodoo doll thing has taken on a life of its own.
Oh God, Salacious. That I'm bowing down to Salacious right now because that was just absolutely awesome.
Yes. Unbelievable. Let's see what we got here. All right.
Great job on that video corrections. That was funny.
Yes.
So my wife took me to a bargain bin the other day, or digging bin, if you're one of those people. And if you don't know what that is, congratulations on making over $40,000 a year, but I'll walk you through it. Okay. It sucks, man. My wife talks about them like they're Walmart. Like, oh, you can get everything there. No, you can't. And you can't even get everything at Walmart. I hate Walmart, dude. Well, oh yeah, where's the dignity at? What aisle is that on? Like, is it beside the lady with the Cookie Monster pajamas yelling at her husband? Or did I miss it when Mama Jean ran me over in her fucking scooter cars? So these places that they pop up like Spirit Halloween, like in old Dollar Generals and stuff. And they don't have aisles. They just have troughs that are filled with shit that like thrift stores don't even want. And they have allocated days. It's like $1 day. Everything's $1. $2 day. $4 day, $6 day, $8 day, which is Friday when the new line drops, I guess. Everybody lines up outside. It looks like it's Black Friday for people with a disability check. And I'm not talking about everybody with a disability check, just the ones that like don't need it. And you know who I'm talking about, man. And you know if you one of them, man. Fibromyalgia, my ass, dog. Go to work, pussy. Anyway, so my wife talks me into going on 25-cent day. 25-cent day. She's like, will you go with me? I'm like, hell yes. I got 75 cents burning a hole in my pocket. I was going to buy a fistful of runts at the quarter machine at the gas station, but I'll go down there and fight Section 8 Sandra for a fucking shower curtain. Let's go. So we get there. We start walking through the parking lot. My wife's like, oh my God, I forgot my gloves. And she runs back to the car. looks in her dash and pulls out these latex gloves, starts putting them on. I'm like, hold up, did you just fucking scrub in? I'm not shopping anywhere. I gotta have fucking PPE on. So she's trying to like talk me into it, you know. She's like hyping it up. She's like, you know, the couch cover I bought the other day, that was $4 day right here. I'm like, okay, it don't even fit our fucking couch though. And she's like, well, I know, but it's $4. I'm like, okay, I can go to Wendy's right now and get a hand job behind the dumpster for $4.
Wait a minute. Did BSBT get rehired at Wendy's? Good for him. Joshy got rehired at Wendy's. I did not know that. That's for you, K4. We love you, brother.
All right, so we had to throw that. We kind of pre-planned that to play that to that point. Go because BSBT used to work at Wendy's, and oh my God, that's awesome stuff. I love it.
And Java Man, I didn't beat you to it. This has been planned for a good part of the day.
Yes.
I didn't beat you to it.
I'll tell you what though, like this video and the stuff this guy's talking about though is pretty good. But one of the things too that he points out is something that like everyone like remembers Gallagher like smashing watermelons, but he actually did do stand up, and then he always smashed watermelons at the end of the show.
Oh yeah. And
one of his jokes was women are the only creatures on the planet that could save money by buying shit.
Well, you know what he did before he was a comedian, don't you?
What was that?
He was a school teacher.
Oh, all right. I believe that. You know, so was Gene Simmons was a school teacher too. That makes Christine 16 much more disturbing. But anyway,
hey, frickin' men.
Yes. But the point is, it's funny because I get into these conversations all the time with my mom because she'll like go to the store and buy all this stuff and then bring it home and say, hey, look what I bought. Look at this. Look at that. And I'll say, why did you buy that? Like, what do you mean? Like, well, we don't need it. We're not going to use it. Like, I mean, why would you buy that? What purpose? You don't even like those things. Why would you buy it? Well, it was on sale. All right.
But we didn't need it, right? No, but it was on sale.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, the account's overdrawn. But it was on sale.
Yes. You don't.
No,
you men don't understand.
That to my wife, that was actually meant more for my stepmother, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious me. Alice Cooper's a good golfer too.
Oh hell yeah, he is. Oh my God.
Here's the thing.
Ridiculous.
Alice Cooper, if you actually like really break down what he did and how he did it, it's one of those things that was like really scary at the time, but it wasn't really actually that bad. It was just scary for its time. You know, it was more because he hung out with the snake. Oh, snake. It was a freaking constrictor. Those things don't hurt nobody unless, you know, it's big enough to choke you to death. But, you know, just the basic pythons and stuff, they don't do nothing.
Yeah, or if it's one rolling around Maddie from New York Tours house. Or, I'm sorry, Death Trap. I'm sorry, Tool Shed.
Oh, man, New York Public Tour. That guy's something else. I try, because he always comes into my chat, and I always try to be not too hard on him because, and I've said this many times before, I really honestly think that he's not like,
he's not right.
Well, yes, like there's actually something wrong in his head.
Exactly, you know? Because in the same day that I was in his chat being cordial and nice with him and being polite and actually offering him some good advice for one of his daytime live streams, you know, when his dog getting shitting all over Walmart, I was actually giving him like legit grown up, you know, what I would do. And then he shows up in our live stream that night and calls my wife a trashy bitch, which is completely not even cool or even provoked because Kimmy is the sweetest woman in the world.
Right.
And I got a little upset. A little bit. And,
I would imagine.
And I think we've all seen enough live streams at me with like Joshy or Rogue or
Crooklyn Frauditors or or Davy Boy Dracula. And I get upset. They get roasted. They get butthurt and leave.
Right.
So he goes and starts an entire new live stream.
Oh boy.
Yeah. He actually titled it "Wrangler's Second Wife is a."
Oh.
I'm like, okay, fair enough. All right.
See?
It's like, but hey, you know what? Me and my wife can walk down the road without me getting my ass kicked.
Right. But yeah, again, that. Oh, wait a minute! Frauditor Roundup.
Oh, snap!
Broken system, broken trust, broken teeth. Like it when Wendy's nuts slap his chin.
Oh.
And remember, guys, broken system, broken trust specifically was the inspiration for News Now Voodoo's teeth.
Wow, I still think Voodoo.
And here's your happy dance roundup. All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know, Frauditor Roundup is also another future guest on this very show.
Absolutely.
That's
hey,
right.
Roundup, I got a question for Roundup. Hey, did I hear you telling Miss Mandy last week that when you were choosing your channel name that you actually went and typed in Frauditor Wrangler first? I'm hoping it's I was flattered as hell that I'm hoping that that's true. I mean, I hope that I didn't, imagine that. I'd be flattered as hell.
Why do hurricanes hit trailer parts? Well, the part of the trailer that gets hit is usually the part that's outside.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean trailer parks? Oh.
I'll ask Rogue Nation. Hang on.
Ask Rogue Nation. Yes. Society Red. Hey, Hez, do you claim News Now Voodoo as a dependent, and is he in your will? No, he was released under my supervision, so it's part of his, under house arrest, having to stay here. I have to watch him by court order. I have no choice. So if it was up to me, I'd kick him out. He'd be out in the street.
So you're financially responsible for him, but you can't write it off.
Exactly, but luckily he doesn't eat a lot, so. And even if he did, I wouldn't give him any.
Well, hell, neither does Joshy.
He didn't deserve that. He deserves this. The crows. Damn it. Sorry.
I think you missed a spot. There
Much
you
better.
Well, it's important to follow through. Important to follow through.
Ah, yes.
Awesome.
Voodoo only eats shrimp. That's right, because he's the pimp.
What was that awesome off of?
Oh, my
No. I mean that. Why am I thinking back to a 1980s Nintendo game?
Maybe that is where it came from. I don't know. It's just
An arcade game. It's something.
We got let's see, what do we got here? What have I not used yet? Yeah, it's just my soundboard, just the generic sounds that came with it.
Oh, okay. It sounded like something off Nintendo or an arcade game when we were kids.
Well, it could very well have been. Like you're doing a whatever quest, and then you achieve your goal, and you get
awesome.
All right, Arlington Bears. Yeah, right. If you don't know what Garth is talking about, the Chicago Bears are moving out of Soldier Field within the next 5 years to Arlington Race Course. Ooh, I'm not enjoying that. But
you know what's ironic about that?
What's that?
You know where Cowboys Stadium is, don't you?
Where?
Arlington, Texas.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, I've been to the Arlington Race Course and I've been to Soldier Field.
Yeah.
I definitely prefer Soldier Field, but I understand why the Bears are moving. the whole thing is Soldier Field is owned by the city of Chicago, and they want to actually own their stadium so that they'll have absolute control over what happens in it, as opposed to having to comply with what the city tells them to do with their stadium.
I got you.
So, I get why they're doing it, but it's not. It's so much fun, actually going to downtown, right there by the lake, and it's beautiful. I mean, the race course is nice. I actually saw Metallica there once.
You can't see it, but I'm flipping you off right now. And as much as I'm into the classics, and as much as I love Bob Seger, and I do, dude.
Oh no, that was sacrilege. I was already done with Metallica by the time they did that, though.
What, turn a page?
Yeah. I gave up on them when the Black Album came out.
Oh, okay. I officially gave out. I officially gave up on them when Saint Anger came out, right after Hetfield got out of rehab.
Yep.
And I went and bought it at Camelot Music in the mall. Got in my truck, headed out. I was on the second track when I rolled down my window and threw the fucking CD out the window.
Let me ask you your opinion on this. All
right.
Here's what I feel.
We know anything, you're going to get it.
If you look now at the entirety of their career, and the reason why I say this is because Dave Mustaine was originally part of Metallica, right?
Yep.
So Metallica versus Megadeth. When you look at their entire catalog, I would say that I believe there are at least 3 Metallica albums that are better than anything Megadeth has ever done. But when you look at their entire catalog,
yeah,
I think Megadeth won.
Well,
I think they put out more good music overall.
While you may be right, the only flaw I can find in that logic is, regardless, even as much as I love certain artists, and I don't care if it's Muddy Waters, B.B. King, Jeff Healey, just as 3 examples, or even ZZ Top or Allman Brothers, it's hard to find any artist that you're going to truly celebrate their entire music card.
Yeah,
it is. So, I guess you're probably right on that comparison. But, like I said, it's going to be different for everybody because, there is no such thing as perfection. So,
well, maybe Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like I said, so everybody would look at that differently. To me, I look at, to be honest with you, hey, S&M album, double album, still going to be one of my favorites for the simple reason that not only was it a double live album, but they did it in conjunction with the San Francisco Symphony Orchestra.
Right.
And like No Leaf Clover to me is just one of the just most awesomest songs in creation. But that's me. Not everybody's going to feel that way. So it's hard to be able to give you a quantifiable answer on that just because of that.
Right. Well, again, for me, it's just like when I listen to a new Megadeth song, there's always something in the hook that grabs me, Metallica, very rarely does their hook actually hook me nowadays. But Megadeth still does. Whether you like Dave Mustaine or not, he still knows how to write a song.
Yeah. Well, I give you, hey, that idiot Cody High Roller, Cody Low Roller, whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Little blonde punk that decides to go frauditing, not knowing he's got like 3 or 4 FTA warrants out for him.
Yes.
Well, I did one covering him and just a few weeks ago. And actually somebody put in the damn comments, it's like, hey, look at that little Jeff Healey looking bastard. And I pounced, man. And if that was one of you that's in the chat, I do apologize, but that really offended me. Because Cody Low Roller is a useless waste of space.
Yes.
And Jeff Healey, despite his handicaps, I mean, dude, that particular Canadian was born blind. All right. Yeah. And he still is one of the just hands down greatest 12-string guitar players in this universe. He's one of the very few people that can cover a B.B. King song and a Muddy Waters song Allman Brothers, all three of those, he can not only cover it, he can do it well. And he's blind, sitting there with a damn guitar in his lap like it's a damn piano. Like, I mean, I don't care what anybody says about his damn Rolling Roadhouse. You know what? Piss off. He played himself.
Yeah.
It's like Dalton told him, you play pretty good for a blind white boy.
Yeah. Right.
And you got to remember the time that he came up, that particular music was not played by very many Caucasian artists. Don't know why. It was before my time, but it doesn't matter because people like him picked it up and somebody can take a BB King song and run with it and just play like that. I'll hold the Zippo up for him.
Oh, yeah.
So if it's cool with Head, we'll dedicate this one to the late, great Jeff Healy. May he
All
rest
right.
in peace.
I love that idea. That's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Because I am a guitar player, so I absolutely accept that. Yeah.
Well, I tried to learn how to play as an adult.
What's that?
And I tried to learn how to play as an adult, and it's just what it is with my left arm. You know, that's the shoulder I got shot in, and I'm a righty. You know, it's not just that, but I've also had 4 surgeries on that shoulder, so I actually just can't. I can't get my fingers don't want to play right.
I'll tell you what. A lot of this is an interesting thing. Les Paul, like the man, Les Paul. He was so dedicated to playing guitar. I mean, he invented the Les Paul, right? But he was so dedicated to playing guitar that when he had some sort of damage, I think it was a car accident, to where he couldn't like move his arm to play anymore, he had the doctors put pins and bars inside his arm so that it's permanently in this position, so he could just slide a guitar under it because he could still move his wrist and he could still play.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
I want to say, I can't remember who it was, but you know how that show Pawn Stars?
Yes.
Well, you know they started taking that on the road, right? Doing like appraisals to going to different towns. It's like they took Pawn Stars and took a field and made it a field trip.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
And well, I started getting suspicious when I watched a guy walk in and he had this limited edition Les Paul. And it was from the late 70s. Mm-hmm. And he had better than a dozen platinum guitar player signatures on them. And I mean, I know he had BB King. He had a few on there. And it's been a couple months since I've seen it, so forgive my memory lapse. But I recognized all 12 of the names, and it was authenticated. You know what they offered him for it?
What?
$2,000.
What?
I'm like, dude, I will set you on fire right now.
Dude, first of all, if you went out and bought a Les Paul right now, it would cost more than that.
Exactly. And he's like, oh, because they did all these different limited editions. Yeah, that may be true, but did they do all these limited editions with a dozen of the world's best blues guitarists and rock guitarists on it?
Yeah. Oh, really?
Like when they all started losing all that weight, I think they started sucking their brains out too.
Right? Oh my goodness. Society Red, I'm with you. I love my records. There's just something about my records. I can't. Yeah. Vilified, same thing. Yeah, man. I love.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
When I buy new music, I buy it on vinyl. I love it. I don't know, just something about my records, man. And here's the thing. I'm a firm believer that they actually do sound different.
I agree 100%. I will not disagree with you there.
Yeah. And I've actually seen some research where they've said that if you get a machine that actually measures sound waves, that like and hold it up to a speaker when you listen to a CD or a record of the same thing, that the sound waves do have a much fuller like curve and sound range within the wave.
Yeah.
From a record, from a vinyl.
It's like the audio was just more intense. If that makes any sense. I know it's hard to imagine putting a thickness on a sound.
Well, but here's a perfect example. I was listening to because I had the vinyl as a kid, but it was all scratched up and ruined because I've had it since 50 years. So just a couple years ago, I went and I rebought The Dark Side of the Moon. And I went home and I put it on, and I've listened to that album 400 million times on CD, but I got my brand new vinyl of it I just bought. I put it on there, and again, I've heard this a million times. I know what it is. And just the intro, just that. The floorboards were shaking. My chest was you could feel that bass. And it wasn't because my speakers all of a sudden became better than they were last time I listened to it on the CD. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just thicker. It's deeper. It's better.
Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with that 100%. And there was something somebody dropped in there just a second ago about who was it?
Well, Society Red mentioned it sounds better on vinyl because they have to compress it to fit it digitally onto a CD. That is absolutely true.
Yeah, it's 100% true. And that was actually what I was trying to say. I just didn't have the words at the moment. Thank you, Society Red. Oh, yeah. Here it is. Highway Star. Imagine how much Jimmy Page's Les Paul would cost. I'd rather not because there's no point because that'd be a check I'd never be able to sign.
All right. Here's what I would like to know. This is the real question. Jimmy Page's Les Paul. Yes, that would be expensive.
Good God.
I have a feeling, though, that the real holy grail of Jimmy Page guitars would be his Telecaster that he painted a dragon on it.
Oh.
Because
again, you know what? It's the same as the last one. It's one I'll never have to worry about being able to sign a check for. So,
yeah, but a lot of people don't know that Telly is the guitar he played in the studio on a lot of those songs. But since he had a deal with Gibson, live he would always have a picture of him holding a Gibson in his hand. But in the studio, he was using the Telecaster and Fenders and stuff, as well as the Les Paul and all that. And there's footage, like if you look at the really old footage, like Dazed and Confused stuff from when their first album came out, he's always playing that Telecaster, man.
That's true.
On it. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Now I'm getting chills thinking about Led Zeppelin. All right, so let's get back to some more. Oh, no, man. I'd love to do, because I've actually done it twice now. I would love to do a music stream, you know? The only problem is a lot of times, you know, you get that copyright takedown real quick if you hit the wrong song.
Oh, absolutely. Well, that's like tomorrow. That's, you know, why we got Conspiracy coming up and playing tomorrow on live stream.
Yeah, Conspiracy Music, guys. Check out Conspiracy Music if you haven't.
Good God, that man can bend a guitar now.
Oh, yeah, he's awesome. Kim Crawford, here's what you need to look at. If your White Album had the word The Beatles printed on it versus did it have the word The Beatles embossed in it? If it was embossed, yeah, that's bad that you gave it away. If it was it might not be.
I'm not the biggest. Now I like John Lennon. I love John Lennon to death. You know, especially when I went back and read more about him in life as I got older in life. It's Paul McCartney I can't stand. But that's me, and that's my opinion. I'm allowed to have it, and if I offended you, you have my apologies. But yeah, I mean, I got nothing but love for John Lennon. McCartney kind of gets on my nerves.
Well, that's kind of like what John Lennon said about Paul McCartney too. He didn't like his granny music, but this is.
I'm sure there was a lot of stuff said about Paul McCartney by John Lennon that we never heard.
Oh, yeah.
Just saying.
Well, no, I mean, he put it on his records, right? How do you sleep at night? The only thing you done was yesterday. I'd
say that's a bullseye. Not only that, that's a yard dart bullseye right there.
Yeah, right? So Sgt. Pepper took you by surprise. You had to see right through that mother's eyes. Those freaks was right when they said you was dead. The only mistake you made was in your head. How do you sleep at night? So he put it right on the record. But anyway, the thing about it is that, don't play Eagles and don't play Metallica. The Eagles thing really pissed me off because a few months ago, people started getting videos taken down, literal copyright strikes, not just claims, over Eagles cover videos.
Thank you, Glenn Fry's family.
Right?
We can't blame Glenn. He's no longer here. But I blame Glenn's family for that. And that chaps my ass. And I'll tell you, and that was about the same time we were talking about that Saint Anger album.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that just made me think of?
What's that?
Right about that same time as when Lars Ulrich was in a damn suit sitting down in front of Congress.
Yep.
And I was just like, what the hell? And that's one of those things you see on TV. You start instantly looking out the window to see if the devil is ice skating by your house.
Right.
It's like, I can't believe Lars, without being on tour, left the safety of his vodka cellar.
Listen, here's something about that. Okay, so here's the thing. What drives me nuts about a lot of these older artists is that they have absolutely no concept of how the music industry works today. So many young people are discovering old music through these reaction channels that's how you get your stuff discovered by the next generation now. It's not going to do it through the radio anymore. It's not going to do it through just being in the ether of the zeitgeist of the universe anymore, like it did in the old days. They discover new music through the internet, through YouTube. If you start attacking that, you're basically cutting off your future sales. You're telling the next generation, we're a bunch of curmudgeonly old douche canoes, and we don't want you to discover our music. That's how they're going to take it anyway, the Gen Z, you know. Well, all right then. So let's check out some unclean hands, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Pretty quick, especially when he gets tossed out of the building. The threats he makes, what he says, it's just unbelievable. Anyway, on with the video.
Okay, everybody, we're anonymous. We're here back at the Adams County Courthouse. Now we've made it in because thanks to me and my ruling, I've made it happen.
Well, as per normal frauditor video, it's all screwed up and laying sideways on the side of the road in the ditch. So I'm going to fix it so that it doesn't make you seasick. Here we go.
Hello. I'm doing an audit, First Amendment audit. What is your name and what is your positioning here?
Wow, you'd almost think these people work for this moron, but they don't, and they know they don't.
Huh? None of your business. It's a First Amendment audit. I don't have to. You're a public official. I'm not a public official. You work. Who pays your salary? I'm not elected. Who pays your salary?
Well, the one thing this guy doesn't lack besides manners or any kind of morals is a big mouth. He has a very big mouth.
Are you elected? Are you a city employee? Who do you work for? Who pays county taxes? Taxpayers. Therefore, you're a public. Doesn't matter if you're private. You right now, you're on tax-paying dollars. What is your name? You will. I guarantee I get your name, though. I'm not going to leave until I have it. Is your name Karen? It's going to be on YouTube. Okay, bitch.
Wow, who's being the Karen now? Well, this guy is just so polite. I don't know why they would ever ask him to leave this building. He's doing a professional job because he's a professional journalist.
Okay, bitch. Uh-oh, don't call security now. Freedom of speech, First Amendment. Don't infringe, Karen. I'll be back. I'm gonna be back here every day.
Nope, no, you won't. You just don't know it yet.
What are you doing now? Just asking her name. She refused to give it to me.
Okay, well, she don't have to give it to you.
She's a county employee, right?
It doesn't matter. She's not.
She's a county employee. Yeah, she's a county employee. I'm a taxpayer, dude. What's your name?
Officer Evers, guys, North Sam 85.
Okay, don't follow me around the building.
Okay, I'm going to try not to comment on this video for a while. I'll just let you figure out what's going on here on your own. I know you're going to figure out what kind of a person this guy really is. So here you go.
Following me would cause me.
That way, we're going to ask you to leave.
You're gonna ban me from a public building? How are you gonna do that?
Yeah, because you're causing a disturbance.
You can try.
So if you want to continue doing it,
You're harassing me. Now you're being nasty. Stop.
okay.
Pig. You gonna arrest me and make me leave?
Well,
So you're gonna put me in handcuffs and escort me out the property? Okay. Love to see you try. 6 feet apart. I got COVID. So you're following me around. Why? Because you can.
Yep.
So if I can follow you around in the community too, right?
Absolutely.
Even off the clock, right?
Sure.
And I will.
Okay, cool. Can't wait.
Oh, you will believe me. It's gonna be fun. There's a lot I want to say to you that I can't right now.
You can say whatever you want.
No, because it would be deemed a threat.
Oh.
So I'm smart. I'm not your typical criminal like you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And let me say, you think you're big and bad? You ain't seen shit from me.
I know, I said I wasn't gonna break in and comment anymore, but come on, dude, really? You're gonna make obvious threats to police officers that they're surrounding you right now, stupid. You're a smart person, you say? I don't think you are. Nope, not at all.
It'd take about 7 of you fuckers to get me out of here.
Can you please quit cursing in the building?
Are you telling me that I have to use that First Amendment?
I'm asking you to please quit.
Is that a lawful order?
I'm asking you to please
Lawful
quit
order?
cursing in the building.
Is it a lawful order?
I'm asking you.
Is it a lawful order though? My First Amendment gives me the freedom of speech.
I'm asking you to
Okay.
please quit cursing in the building.
Hell is not a cuss word, so go to hell. Look how many pigs there are. 1 pig, 2 pig, 3 pig, 4, 5 pig, 6 pig, 7, 8 pig, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cops because. What are you?
I'm counting.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Physically make me leave, bitch.
I'm going to.
Put hands on me, I'll go hands on you.
Get out of this building right
Bitch
now.
boy. Uh-oh.
I'd be remiss in my duties if I didn't give a shout out to the bride of Frankenstein here. Yes, there she is. That's his lovely missus. Enjoy, folks. Almost over.
We're gonna catch you off the clock today, bitch. Watch. I'm coming to your house, your house, your house, your house, all of your houses. I will. It's public. I can go there and film all day, bitch. Yeah, I can. Watch me, bitch. Watch me, bitch. I got in the courthouse. Exactly what I want. Uh-oh. First Amendment. They're not even listening to what I'm saying. Am I offensive? Am my language being offensive? Exactly. He's looking for a reason to arrest me.
Yeah, you're gonna get a complaint against you. No, you can't. What's your name? Name and badge number, faggot. What's your name? Name and badge number. You're a public official. Name and badge number. You just harassed me in there. Name and badge number. Name and badge number. Name and badge number. Now I'm protesting. Name and badge number.
Name and badge number. Name and badge number. Pig ass cop. No, they just harassed out of me in there. Fuck you. I'll wait till you go inside. Go ahead, file a complaint. Freedom of speech, pig. Hey, okay, piggy. I'll be at your house today, bud. Come on. Freedom of speech, First Amendment. First Amendment. First Amendment. First Amendment. Come on, bitch.
Well, between all the shouting and cussing and then him referring to that officer as a F-ot, sexual homosexual slur, I don't think this video is going to get monetized, folks. I really don't think it's going to make it through the, the deal they go through, the algorithm. Wow, this guy is unhinged. I got to check out who this guy is. I mean, this guy is not good at what he does. Not good at all. And the missus, the bride of Frankenstein, and Frankenstein. Oh my God, coming to a town near you. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the video, folks. It was awesome. Love y'all. Bye.
All right.
Well,
Round of applause for Unclean Hands.
Absolutely. Actually, Unclean, him not being good at what he does could be just a matter of opinion, because if he is attempting to be an unhinged freaking sociopath,
Then
I think he's doing a bang-up job.
All right. So,
but I did see in the chat when I typed in the chat if anybody knows who this something flute is. I'm sorry, flute. Then something else is. I changed it so I don't have to pay Radical $5,000 every time I say it. So we changed it. But if that is Ben Inman, oh, I know somebody who's getting a video done on them for tomorrow.
Hey, Goathead, did you see the video we just watched? Because while I was watching it, I was thinking like, oh, I hope Goathead is seeing this because it's a perfect example of what we've been talking about. The guy walks into the building, walks up to the lady, calls her a bitch, then starts arguing and swearing at the cops until they kick him. Like, what is that?
Well, don't forget the homophobic slurs that Unclean bleeped out.
Right.
Because he was using the F word a lot at the officers.
Yep.
While he was standing on the street pissing himself.
Yeah, see? Ugh, horrible. Some of these people are so bad. And one of the reasons why it actually like offends me, and I think it was 101 who mentioned this earlier, is that what is actually happening as a result of what they do is the exact opposite of what they supposedly are trying to do. They're getting so bad and so horrible that the governments are starting to feel like the only thing they can do to slow these guys down is to actually pass laws that actually do limit our rights. Like nobody's trying to pass laws to limit our rights until these idiots started doing this. It's like, obviously we can't just trust people just to be good just because it's the right thing to do anymore. Now we have to enforce it.
That's
so
right.
Thanks a lot for taking away our rights, Mr. Freedom Fighter.
Well, another thing that I've looked at, and thank you, corrections. If you know what his new channel name is, that would be wonderful because I am going to absolutely borrow Guadalupe Guacamole's napalm tank. And I'm going to town because he just chapped my ass kind of hard. But, that's pretty close to what I was thinking of, Hez, on, because I get asked this, what's the difference between an auditor and a frauditor? And I think I can hit pretty close to the bullseye on this. Is an auditor is a cop watcher. Cop watching doesn't involve interacting. It doesn't involve going and intentionally trying to piss the cops off. And a frauditor is intentionally causing conflict to garner more views and attempting to do this with the hopes of ad revenue, super chats, etc. And also their ultimate goal is always going to be trying to get that go away money.
Yeah.
And, that's just the way I look at that. And that's my opinion. That's not stamped anywhere. It's not carved in stone. That's my opinion.
Right.
I'm not the smartest man in the world.
Well,
I'm smarter than any frauditor. I mean, Jesus, Forrest Gump's IQ is higher than a frauditor's, and his was relatively low. I love Forrest Gump, but yeah, his IQ was a little low. But yeah,
I think he's he's bad.
I still can't believe I got threatened with an LOL suit yesterday in writing. Like if you take down all your content and live stream, all your videos and your live streams making fun of me, I won't sue you.
This is a big thing for me. This is huge for me. And I always say this because it's like they will cry and scream and holler and complain and threaten lawsuits and do all this stuff over us using their content. But if somebody says, don't film me, don't post me on your YouTube channel, they say, screw you, I got the First Amendment right, I'm going to do it whether you like it or not. And that's fine.
Well, actually, in their mind, it may be, but here's the difference. Is if they're just filming for journalistic reasons, then yes, absolutely. They don't have to get anybody's consent, even, believe it or not, even with kids. But here's the rub. Is I did a little digging on that after I saw a plainclothes officer at the Veterans Administration in one of their videos that called him out on it, and he asked him when the guy told him, "Oh, this is federal property. I don't have to have your permission. Are you monetized?" And that changes things dramatically because every one of them file every video they've got. Every one of them categorize it as what? Entertainment. Why? They're going to get more ad revenue that way.
Yes.
If it's entertainment versus news, because you can look at the whole thing and it'll have the entire analytics of the percentages
right
on all the different categories from the top to bottom. Believe it or not, news is the very, very bottom. The top is entertainment.
Yep.
And it's a long list, man. It's got gaming, sports, reality, yada, yada, yada. But they put it all in as entertainment. They're making money off of it. So that becomes commercial use. And that's where they start getting into some water. That's what was happening with Georgia Transparency.
Right.
Is he was getting hit with privacy strikes because he was using those people's images without their consent because he was doing it for commercial purposes.
Yeah.
And that changes things. And they hate it when people find that out. They come out with their, where's the transparency? Where's the tyranny? I'm for you in that cell phone. Okay. I wish you the best of luck. You know what the number is? And every time they say I'm going to FOIA this camera, you know why they never do, right?
Why?
The price.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Because all right, Arty's barn or not, but Arty's, not Uncle Arty, but Arty's
corporate fiction.
Yes, thank you. Arty's corporate fiction. When Cholita got arrested, all those body cams that he put up that Cholita went and took from, he went and took them straight from Arty's channel and told everybody he had to go pay. I had to go pay for these. No, you didn't. Arty's supporters paid for those. And it was not cheap. It was 4 figures. And for all those different body cams he got, it was a couple of grand.
Yes.
And that's why the only other frauditor I've ever seen get actual body cam footage that wasn't being played in a court was DMA.
David, and on the news, sometimes you see people with their faces blurred out. Oh! And sometimes they edit out the people who don't want to be there. Oh, no frauditor would ever even think about doing that.
Yeah, actually, though, one thing, David, I don't think I've ever had the radio station coming around with a video camera on me. Just saying, with them being a radio, they're probably not going to get a whole lot of FaceTime.
But I'll tell you another thing too. Yeah, he mentioned radio in there. Here's another thing too that because ultimately the point, yes, everything you're saying is 100% accurate. But what I'm saying is, it's the argument that they make against what we do is wait a minute. You see absolutely nothing wrong with publishing images of people who specifically ask you not to publish their images. It isn't just about getting their permission. I'm talking about when people specifically say, please don't film me. Please don't put me on your channel. If they feel no guilt, if they feel absolutely no anything towards using that video and posting it on their channel, why should I feel bad about posting your video on my channel? Why are you going to come after me to copyright me or to sue me for using your video when your whole shtick in life is using people's images? That's, again, it's not even about asking their permission. It's when they specifically ask them not to. They still do it.
And then they want to bitch about transparency.
Who's being transparent? Not them.
Yeah, about as transparent as a one-way mirror. Laws for thee, but not for me, right?
Right, but that's them. Exactly.
It's like that hat that Reyes wears says, we the people. He needs to change that shit to me the people.
Yep. We the people do not like frauditors. And it's funny, too, because the other day, I think it was David, actually, was trying to argue with me because I was making the point that the general public doesn't like frauditors. And my evidence to back up the claim was that lately, especially, but forever, all of these frauditors are always pepper spraying people that attack them. They're always trying to get people arrested for touching their cameras. They're always getting into fights with people and beating people up for attacking them. And they're always being attacked. Well, if the general public loves you guys so much, then how come you're always being attacked by the general public so much that you feel you have to pepper spray them all the time? And then they're like, well, they've got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Yeah, globally.
Exactly. And that's true. They do have a lot of subscribers that are from different countries, different continents,
Right.
because they live in countries to where they find that what they do so interesting because they live in countries to where if they did that, it's called a double tap. And I don't mean an Eli two-piece.
Yes. Oh my goodness. What is this? Yeah, wouldn't that be great if they did? SNAFU the Great says, if a frauditor films someone who's in witness protection and they end up getting killed due to said video, is the frauditor held accountable for the death? Let me tell you something, SNAFU. Actually, that reminds me of something that happened once. And this is one of the many reasons why I don't like Josh Abrams. Like, there are a lot of
freaking men, brother.
Oh, yes. First of all, he's worse than a lot of these guys because he'll flat out say it. He'll admit straight up, hey, when I'm auditing, I'm just doing the thing that I know my fans want me to do, and I don't care about all this stuff. I'm getting paid to act a certain way, so that's how I act when I fraud it. And he just flat out admits it. But I saw a video where he walks into a place, and there's a woman there who, again, we don't know the specific backstory, but either she had a stalker or an abusive ex or something. She really did not want her image to be published in public so that someone who she doesn't want to know where she's at would know. And she got so upset she started crying, freaking out, quit her job because she had to get out of there because now it was going to be public that she was in this place. And Josh laughed his ass off about it. That's the attitude of these people. Hey, I just destroyed a completely innocent person's life over my stupid YouTube video. Boy, isn't that hilarious? Ha, 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 ha.
Well, as far as the hypothetical question that was put up there a minute ago, about the witness protection.
Right.
Here's my issue with it is the odds of it actually happening are extremely slim for the simple fact that we probably wouldn't hear from that frauditor again because the United States Deputy Marshal that's in charge of that witness, well, I like to vary the details on it, but the punchline, the frauditor is going to have a bad day, and there's a good chance that after that recording device is totaled, he's going to probably wind up having it stuck in his prison wallet. Because I can tell you something right now. U.S. Marshals do not play about their witnesses. All right, they basically, the U.S. Marshals do three things very well. They keep inmates, prisoners, federal, in check between facilities and courtrooms. They protect witnesses, and they hunt fugitives. That's it.
Yep.
That's it. That is their entire job detail. I'm not going to go screw with a government witness, but that's just me. I have common sense.
Yeah.
And my parents raised
that?
me right.
Frauditors have no idea what common sense is. Oh, man. Yeah, and it's so horrible. Like, trying to deal with them on that level. And, well, again, like Josh Abrams using for an example, he's even said once, and I always quote this because it's like, talk about knowing your audience. And this says so much more about their audience, too. It's like, he specifically said that I know my audience, I'm willing to bet anything that if I changed my whole channel to just me filming myself murder cats, that I'd still have all of my fans throwing money at me and thinking it's great.
David Perillo, what the hell is wrong with you? You think LIA, AP, Rogue Nation, they produce news stories? Sometimes it's not hard to draw a line. And I'll tell you right now the difference. A journalist records the news. The Frauditors, which include LIA, AP, and Rogue Nation, create the situation just to report it. That's not news. It's a fucking Jerry Springer show.
I've said this before. What they do is, again, because that's the thing. Whenever you use examples, they're always like, well, yeah, but filming's not as bad as that. Right. But I'm trying to put it in more extreme terms so that maybe it'll sink into their head what the point we're trying to make. Right. What they do is essentially like they go in, like a reporter will go to a building that's on fire and film the fire. A frauditor will go into a building, start a fire, then go outside and start arguing with the cops that tell them to step back because it's a dangerous situation when the firemen show up.
Yeah, we did Frauditor Roundup. I actually did a video on it last week, and I point by point destroyed his logic, where he thinks that a bill that never even made it out of committee, that only got 4 votes in committee, is an actual law. But then again, look at who we're dealing with, and and that's the end of that. And if David, if that line is not broad enough for you, here's another one. Touch on something Hez just said. What they do, what Rogue Nation, LIA do. I don't know who he's talking about with AP. Is he talking about Josh?
Press.
So what?
Amagansett Press.
Oh, yeah. Okay, what they do is no different than if they went and started a fire, waited for the fire department, and then started arguing with the firefighters.
Yep.
That's no different to me.
Yeah, they create the story.
Exactly, and that's why they're not journalists, because a journalist reports the news, doesn't create it.
Yep. There's a movie called Nightcrawler. You should check it out. It shows basically he's basically a frauditor. But he literally creates news stories so he could sell them to the legitimate press.
And he even looked like it. And he even looked like he was on that meth is a hell of a drug in that movie, didn't he?
Yep.
Like, oh my God! Well, I've seen somebody that looks a lot like his condition from Tennessee. Go look. Okay, I'm gonna say this one more time, and I know that y'all can hear me because my voice is carrying, and I can see my avatar. I can see the sound bubble over my avatar moving, so I know you can hear me. An audit is another word for cop watcher. Notice how I said watcher. That means that if there is something going on the street, that the cop watcher or auditor will film it. He'll be far enough away so that he's not interfering. A frauditor will sometimes create the situation just to get the cops there so that they can report them and cause conflict for clicks and views, try to piss off the wrong officer who may have just had a child die, got a divorce, something bad happened to a parent. It doesn't matter. Oh, you help yourself, Frauditor Roundup. It's in my video collection, brother. But yeah. So that's the difference. And it goes back to the difference between a journalist and a frauditor. A journalist reports the news. Frauditor creates it. An auditor records the interaction. A frauditor participates and creates the interaction. That's the difference.
And let's take it a step deeper and look at like a literal, legitimate audit. Okay, So let's say it's what these guys are claiming. Let's say like what Rogue Nation is claiming all the time, for example. Okay, so I'm going to find out. I'm going to audit whatever, the DMV to see how they treat their customers, how they treat the general public. Okay? Now, a legitimate auditor, like somebody who's actually hired to audit that specifically, would go there incognito and watch how they treat the general public. They would get the security footage that these guys always love to point out that there's security footage, and they would watch it to see if they could catch any of the employees doing something wrong. A frauditor walks into the DMV and purposely goes out of their way to instigate and then say, see, I proved that they treat the general public badly because they treated me badly. You're not the general public. You're an idiot with a camera who's arguing with them and swearing at them and giving them a hard time for no reason. Their customers are the people who you should be watching how they interact with. You're not a customer. You're not there to do business. You're just there to film and then upload it to YouTube.
Exactly. A frauditor going to a DMV is no different than one of the New York Five going to a library. Frauditor don't need a DMV because he doesn't have a license. The New York Five don't need to go to a library because they can't read.
Yep. Well, no, Garth, I'm talking about like an auditor. Like there actually is a legitimate job called auditing, and it is a thing. And businesses have auditors. We used to have the auditors come years ago. I worked at a Best Buy, and once a year the audit would come and they would literally count the stock of everything in the store and do the math to figure out our sales, to figure out our losses. Like that's a legitimate auditor. And people can do that with public workers the way that these First Amendment auditors claim to be doing, but they're not doing it. They're just causing trouble on purpose.
Exactly. And the reason that a frauditor could never be a real auditor in the terms of what Hez just described, well, 2 words made into one: mathematics.
Yes. I was stealing oranges fighting for my rights.
Out freaking standing.
Yes, that's right. And that's the other thing too. And again, it drives me nuts because I see so many of these things like, okay, let's take, if you're not familiar, anyone in the chat, with SGV News. Okay. All right. I'm standing up for your rights. I'm standing up for your freedom. And I'm out there fighting the good fight to make sure you guys are protected. You can sleep better at night because I'm doing what I do. So what does he do? He goes to a church every Sunday morning and oh shit,
well, and as somebody that spent almost 3 years in Southwest Asia, I find that terribly freaking offensive.
I don't understand how he's not canceled. That's so racist.
I mean, it's, I don't mind saying this because it's not putting any specifics out there. But our first interpreter, we helped get him and his family asylum. They now have citizenship in this country, and we relocated them. And I find that extremely offensive because that man who didn't owe us a damn thing. That man risked his family and his life to make sure I got back to mine. So I find it incredibly offensive that you go out there dressed like that to what you think a damn S-bomber looks like, and then you start speaking in your made-up Middle Eastern language that I guess you're trying to, some kind of bastard child of Farsi and Pashto and Arabic, and then you go outside a damn synagogue with that crap. Yep. That's why Fuzzy Tater Tot, Dusty French fry, furry potato, I'm sorry, got shot in the damn leg. She went doing that crap at a damn synagogue with all that camera crap wrapped on her, dressed in black, including a balaclava, and doing that made up language crap. And then she charged, run at the damn security guard. The only difference between me and that security guard, the news story would have read something a little bit different. So it would have read something along the lines of moron, birth certificate, canceled. And that's not me making a threat. That's not me saying that it pissed me off and that's why. No, I would have instantly run back to muscle memory and the way I was trained, and I would have taken that for the threat that it possibly could have been.
Right.
Because that is extremely dangerous. It's like Floyd, News Now Omaha's crowd. He listens on his scanner to an armed robbery, and they describe what the suspect's wearing. He changes out into that same type of clothing, grabs a camera. He grabs some form of a case that's actually made by a company that specifically makes rifle cases. And then he goes and he decides to not be compliant with the officers, and he gets his ass tased. He's lucky that all he got was tased.
Right.
You know what state he was in when he did that, don't you?
What?
My state.
Texas?
Yes, that was in Texas.
Yeah. Oh, well, when he had the big rifle. Yep.
So, as I said, he is extremely lucky to be still here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, not his mind, not his brain. That has been gone a long time.
Well, now he's Chili's pet, remember?
Hey, Hez, did you see the video, the Chili running the red light about 11 days ago where he got pulled over?
No.
Oh, dude, it was so horrible. The officer that pulled him over, man, he forgot his trifold. He's in a rental van because he said his got smashed. That's my dog right there.
Ready?
Absolutely.
There it is.
Wow, what'd that cost you? Like $29?
No, this is the printout version.
Oh, the one that gets sent straight to your spam folder. Okay.
Yes.
I covered that in the video with him raising hell. Yeah, all you got to do is order it offline, and if you don't see it, it goes to your spam folder. I'm like, you say that shit like it's a good thing.
I use it as a bookmark in my hardcover Constitution that I received as a gift from Unclean Hands.
Oh man, but yeah, so he actually tells the officer because he hands the officer that little plastic thing that he sells as well, minus the rubber band. He hands that to him, and the officer's like, "Where's your driver's license?" Oh, there's a copy of it in there. No, where's your actual driver's license?
Right.
No, that's the same thing. It's got my DL.
No, it's not.
No, that's actually an unauthorized copy of a driver's license. And go ahead.
How does anyone with even, I mean, this is giving Chili a lot of credit, but how does anyone with even the most minute, minuscule understanding of anything in the universe not realize how easy it would be to make a fake ID if they accepted those?
Exactly. And if you don't mind me saying one thing, hey, baby, will you do me a favor and drop my email in the chat real quick so Frauditor Roundup can have it?
I mean, I don't know if I like you calling me baby, but sure.
Okay, I was referring to the other Wrangler. I love you, Hez, like a brother, but your beard is just way too much like mine. That would not work. That would not work out well. But yeah, so the officer's like looking at the little plastic setup he's got that probably costs like 18 cents that he sells for what, like $7, but rubber band not included. And he's just looking at it like, why is it all taped up and shit?
Oh man.
And then you can, it's just my opinion. Now, granted, I spent over 2 years working drug suppression in Texas, and it's just my opinion, but he was a little intoxicated that night. And the fact he didn't wind up with a DUI is just,
Well, maybe he was he
hell?
smoked reefer. Maybe he was high.
Like I said, I have to say allegedly, or in my
Right.
opinion.
He
But
was on
yeah, so then
GHB.
he tells the officer, he's like, "Hey, here you go, one Latino brother to another." And I actually had to rewind it back. And I'm like, no, he didn't just say that. He did. And then he starts talking to the officer, but then he starts talking something about Tyrone, and I'm like, dude, how do you
Anyway,
get
I got a membership milestone from Cast Graphics I got to dance for. All right, thank you for being a member, Cass.
Cass is also another one of my brother veterans.
Yes, Cast Graphics is awesome. Awesome sauce. Morris with their fake IDs. See, and here's another problem. Like, okay, so let's just say, for the sake of argument, that they could accept that as an ID. Okay. It's just so impractical because he says that what you do is you put your driver's license, your registration, and your proof of insurance on the same card and you laminate it, right?
Don't forget but you keep it with your trifold. You take your trifold everywhere. You take your smartphone everywhere, and you make sure you use the wide angle.
Yes, but here's the thing. What if your driver's license and your insurance or your registration or whatever expire on different dates? Now you got to make a whole new one when you change the one thing, because now you're going to have one of the three things that are on there expired. So now you got to get another one every time. Like, that's so impractical. Not just useless, but on a practical level, it's pointless. I don't know. It just seems so stupid to me.
Yeah.
But that would mean Chili would have to think something through past conception.
Oh, right. I would like to ask David Perillo Jr. one question, if I may, brother.
Yeah.
David, are you a veteran?
No, he's an acid casualty, I think.
Well, here's the thing. The reason that it's a relevant question is because I am a disabled veteran. Rogue Nation is not. Rogue Nation needs to stay his trailer park bitch ass out of a Veterans Administration hospital, because that place was specifically built and that was the brainchild of Abraham Lincoln. And you know that phrase, if you're not, you probably wouldn't, but there's a phrase outside of every single VA entrance. It says, to care for him who have borne the battle. I mean, the rest of the quote is, to care for him who have borne the battle, to care for his widow, to care for his orphan. That's a quote. It's also the motto of the VA. It's a quote by Abraham Lincoln. All right. That place. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I will, if I were to ever be in a VA and I come across a frauditor doing that to a veteran, you have no idea what it takes for one of us to realize that we need help. Because you have no idea that we have seen in our lives and the things that we have had to do and have to witness and have done to us for people like Rogue and Chili to go around saying doing whatever the hell they want. All right, that's the one place that is built for us. That's the only place that's built for us, to care for us. All right? And you have no idea the indignity and the pride swallowing one of us has to suck up to go in there and ask somebody for help.
Well,
you could do me the courtesy of not mentioning Rogue Nation or his VA audits the rest of this evening. I would be eternally grateful to you. Thank you, sir.
All right. So, on a much lighter note, Zed Zippy said, do you need to put the trifold in, take the trifold out, put the trifold in, and shake it all about?
Oh.
No!
Hey, Hez.
What?
Pride swallowing is what he calls it when he's in another man's car for a meth hit.
Oh!
I told you we'd stir Beetlejuice up with that video, didn't I? Okay, oh, my bad. You're probably being a good father right now. That's why you're not here.
Oh, damn! Double trouble. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness. Oh, look who it is. Oh, broken system, broken trust. Hey, what's going on over here, guys? Well, we're shredding Frauditors, as always, because you guys deserve it. And yeah, they're having fun doing it.
And everybody's favorite smooth brain rolled up.
Yes. Oh, you know what? Since he's here, I'm gonna replay that bit.
Yeah, okay. Do I get to say my line?
Yeah. That's the best part. Oh man, where is it? Where did I?
I got it right here. If you want me to.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Mrs. Schrodinger's cat is here just in time.
Hey, Mrs. Big Cat, I'm so glad you're here. You are going to love this.
We got broken system, broken trust here, so we're gonna redo this bit we did earlier. I'm just waiting to get the video from Wrangler here,
Yep.
or maybe one of us can.
I'm on it. I was on it. Oh, wrong one.
I'm on it, baby. Get it done. Ain't gonna fool around, having too much fun.
All right, we ready to go?
All right, let's see.
Hey,
yeah, there it is. Okay.
All right, well, do me a favor. Until I hit pause, go ahead and mute me, all right?
All right.
All right, here we go.
Machine at the gas station, but I'll go down there and fight Section 8 Sandra for a fucking shower curtain. Let's go. So we get there, we start walking through the parking lot. My wife's like, oh my God, I forgot my gloves. And she runs back to the car, looks in her dash and pulls out these latex gloves, starts putting them on. I'm like, hold up, did you just fucking scrub in? I'm not shopping anywhere. I got to have fucking PPE on. So she's trying to like talk me into it. You know, she's like hyping it up. She's like, you know, the couch cover I bought the other day, that was $4 a day right here. I'm like, okay, it don't even fit our fucking couch though. And she's like, well, I know, but it's $4. I'm like, okay, I can go to Wendy's right now and get a hand job behind the dumpster for $4. It doesn't make it ethical. And honestly, I'd rather spend it on that.
Hey, Joshy, we didn't know you got your job back at Wendy's. Congratulations, brother. It's important to always go back to where you started.
Oh, yes. For $4.
That's for Jeff Healy. Rest in peace, brother.
Yes, all right.
One of the most talented men from the great country of Canada. Well, I definitely enjoy him playing guitar more than Shania Twain.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with that as well. Anyway,
wait, what did he demand? Hang on, I gotta scroll back up. Oh, well, dude, look, I know you wouldn't know this from the two women who were whatever enough to sleep with you. It actually pays off to take your time. Well, you would know all about getting a grand slam at Denny's, wouldn't you? And I don't mean off the menu.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, broken
I
system.
think I've proven his time and again. I can do this to him all day, but it gets old because he never learns anything.
No, and it's funny too because there was a time, because I've been aware of broken system, broken trust for years.
You have my deepest condolences and sympathies, my brother.
There was a time when it seemed like he started saying some comments that seemed like, ooh, maybe he's actually starting to understand something. Maybe he's actually starting to learn something. And then he just goes right back to doing what he's been doing.
Absolutely. I mean, even right now, look at that. He's like, leave the humor to me, Wrangler. I'm like, is this a new thing? Is this a new thing you're trying? Is this like part of a 12-step program? I mean, is it new?
Look at what Mrs. Cat says.
So he is a Cyrex relative. Somebody
really
owes me $50.
Oh man.
And it ain't you, Josh. We know we'd never collect that money.
Hey, Archangel's here. What's up? Josh, you're not even close to your funny. You're looking me. Oh no, funny looking maybe. Oh yes. That's hilarious. But yeah, it's gotten to a point now where like there's different levels of these guys, right? And to me, BSBT has gotten to a point now where he's kind of like the little whipping boy in the corner, like you got like your big dogs like Long Island Audit and these guys. You know, you want to go after them. And then you got your lowest of the low scumbags like SGV and Easy, you know, and guys like that in between. And BSBT is somewhere in the middle of like kind of like benign and just annoying, you know?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I don't want anything bad to happen to the guy. Hey, look at just who showed up, too.
Yay! Now we're talking.
Hey, K4, did you get that little, did you get that damn childhood photo I sent of our favorite little scumbag?
Oh, no. If anybody in the chat doesn't know what the hell's going on right now, KFAR is a content creator. Make sure you subscribe to his channel if you're not already. Broken System, Broken Trust is a frauditor / cop watcher / Zuban Danciality / sovereign citizen.
You forgot Flat Earther.
Flat Earther moron who went to KFAR's house, crossed that line, and audited KFAR at his home. So it's not like we had any respect for him to begin with, but now it's just like, okay, this guy's like, no.
Well, I thought it was funny that he was standing there in front of KFAR pissing on himself while Wolvie was in the truck pissing on himself. Wolvie wouldn't even put it in park, man. He just kept it in drive with that fat foot on the damn brake.
And talk about bullies, like
wait,
Wolverine transparency. Did you see the video where he ran that guy over with his trolley, and then because the guy gets upset that he hit him with his thing, he threatens to pull a gun on
him? Yeah, sadly, yeah, I have. That's brings a whole new meaning to the word stink finger, and we got to, and you know, praise be to Dummy Kruger on catching that, because I did a video on it and I didn't catch it.
Right.
Well, according to BSBT, he's a content creator.
Yeah, and then according to Mrs. Cat, no, he's trash.
I love KFAR. Everybody thinks my sailor brother KFAR is just the sweetest, nicest guy, and he is. He's of his generation. He is one of the few I'm proud to call family. He is. But you piss that man off, and hey, that's that. Go with God.
Mrs. Cat with the flamethrower. All right. Yeah, KFAR is a big supporter of this channel. We love KFAR. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. KFAR is awesome. I'll tell you what, though. After Wolverine stuck his finger in his butt crack to pretend it was a gun, if he would have pointed it at the guy's face, the smell alone probably would have knocked the guy out.
Well, you just said that, and I just did a full body shiver.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, my God. But, you know, I was laughing like hell when Wolvie was lying to the cops, man.
Yeah.
When he was doing that. Oh, I didn't do this. I didn't do this.
Right.
You know, okay. Dude, Josh, what are you new? You always get roasted hard.
And even if he does it, like he's barely worth the time.
I just want to know why Wolvie fired him. That's all.
Right? When you're so bad that Wolverine transparency thinks you're not good enough for him, holy crap!
Is that bad? Like, you know, Jeremiah not being good enough for Chili? I mean, he was actually bitching about that yesterday.
Oh, that's funny.
I was like, wow, I don't know which is worse. That you actually want to be good enough for Chili, or that you're not good enough for Chili?
Look at Mrs. Cat. My husband was a content creator and still makes more views on his videos with him being passed than you do on yours, you POS. Yes, he gets more views. He's gone and he still gets more views than you.
I mean, he created an entire sock channel, just to pervert a video on a friend of ours. You know it?
Which one?
It's on his Josh Socks channel.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And that kind of chapped my ass, because that's not, there's nothing First Amendment about that.
Well, one of the things that's interesting With
Oh
Broken System.
no!
What?
Be very careful, Joshy. Be very, very careful.
I think he knows better than that, especially with her in the chat.
Well, actually, yesterday in your chat, he called my wife a channel whore and a chat hoe. But
See,
hey,
that's the thing with this guy. He's
I'm in
always
Texas and not Michigan, so you can see how much it really affected me.
Hey, BSBT.
I knew this was coming.
You always want to support the First Amendment. How about if somebody wants to support the Second Amendment when they see you coming?
Well, hey, you know the card that I was showing earlier that I got from you?
Yeah.
You know the short stock veteran with the long beard?
Yeah.
You know, in the red shirt that was, you know, it's like, hey, I'm about to use my Second Amendment right to cancel your first. Like, honey, go get my unalive stick.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Oh, K-Far, you are a savage, savage brother.
That's right, Mr. Schrodinger's cat. When she puts her foot down, that's it. So, you know, and this, I was going to make a Will Smith joke, but that's not appropriate because I actually don't support what Will Smith did. But yes, keep his damn name out of your mouth. You don't deserve to speak the name of Schrodinger's cat, BSBT.
No, you don't, because unlike you, he accomplished something with his life.
Yep.
He was a great husband and father. He was a veteran. Wow, look at that. We could also call that 3 things in a row that Josh are not. Josh isn't a veteran, he's not a good father, and he was a shitty husband.
Yep. He
oh.
What is this? Oh boy.
Oh.
You know. And what did you notice? He keeps spelling about wrong on purpose, like he's saying a boo. Right?
He does that. No, he does that. It's an intentional thing with him for some reason.
Yeah. Just like whenever he does it intentionally, whenever you see him on a live stream, he always talks about me and he always goes, "Hey, I was talking to Hazuki. Who's this Hazuki guy?" Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, mods of all ages, Mrs. Schrodinger's cat is getting pissed. That means the leashes are off. Go batshit crazy on Broken System. Go ahead.
We like to call that weapons hot and weapons free.
That's right.
Bye, Jossie.
Yahtzee.
Bye. Oh, let me quote K-Far. Hey, Josh. Bye.
See, here's the thing, Goathead. Since, like, at this point, I actually do believe that you are new to this whole thing and you're still trying to figure out what's going on. Broken System, Broken Trust is a cop washer / frauditor. He's been doing it for years, and he's always talking mad trash. The guy's, he's garbage. And like I said, he went to K-Far's house. Like, if somebody is making videos talking about you, that's, you know, one thing if you don't like it. And if you want to make a video like we do, calling them out and saying, hey, I don't like what you're doing, whatever. But then they go to your house and screw you up. And the whole K-Far saga started with K-Far finding out, not in a doxing kind of way, but finding out the area where Broken System, Broken Trust was at and legitimately saying, hey, look, I see what's going on with you in your videos. And I'm thinking, you know, maybe I know the general area where you're at. Maybe I could help you get a job. And he immediately, BSBT, comes back with a video saying, that scumbag says I can't get a job for myself. How dare he insult me like that, blah, 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 and all this nonsense. But the main thing to remember about Broken System, Broken Trust, when it comes to trying to understand the type of person he is exactly the person I was talking about earlier. I was quoting Broken System, Broken Trust. When I said that on one of his live streams, he said, when I first started doing this, I was doing it for the right reasons. But then I realized that you don't get the negative reactions from the cops when you do that. So I became what I am now to get those reactions. He said it straight out and admitted that he's doing it on purpose and intentionally.
That's why I love you, Cast Graphics.
Light him up. That's right. Spooky C-130 style. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I love the A1. I love AC-130s.
I do. I love AC-130s, and there's a reason they're called spooky. I mean, you know what they used to call them in Vietnam, don't you, Hez?
What's that?
Well, the C-47s that they used to jump out of in World War II in Korea, that the airborne dropped out of on Normandy.
Right.
Well, they went and they took 3 7.62 caliber miniguns and put in the left side of it, and they called it. It became an AC-47, and that was the gunships in Vietnam.
Okay.
And you ever seen the Green Berets with John Wayne?
Yes.
Okay. When it come over and it just shredded Charlie to pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call that Puff.
Ooh.
Puff the Magic Dragon, and that's what John Wayne means when he goes, "I think Puff broke their back."
Ah, okay. That works.
Okay, Josh Sox, we're waiting on you. Corrections called.
I think that he's been like timed out and.
Oh no, I'm not talking about BSBT. I'm talking about his Josh Sox channel because that's his MO. As soon as you zap out BSBT, Joshy Sox comes up, and then he comes back with perfect system, perfect trust. It's bad when we know his playbook that well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. He was in here last week, and he said something, and then I made a comment about how, like, over the years, he's made a couple comments here and there that because I have this thing, because a lot of the frauditors and a lot of the trolls will come in and make fun of me and make comments and do insults and stuff. But if they say something making fun of me and it's a funny joke and it actually is funny, I'll acknowledge, like, I like a good joke, even if it's at my expense, if it's a good joke. So I acknowledge that. So then he took a clip of me saying that and edited a video together of him saying a whole bunch of stupid, nonsensical, non-funny crap, but edited me saying, hey, this guy, when he tells a joke, it's funny. And it's like, whatever.
It really makes you want to go.
About him using my image, but
it really makes you want to go Naked Gun 3 on it, don't it?
Yeah.
Like if you could do all those hands on your own head just to make the pain stop.
Take out BSBT's remaining teeth for Mrs. Schrodinger's cat. Use News Now Voodoo as a model. That's right. He's got the same teeth.
I still think Voodoo's got more complete ones.
Yeah, he's got more teeth than Josh Lanto. Look at that.
Yeah. And actually, I think Voodoo's maybe whiter, too.
Yeah. I love it. All right, let's see. Thank you for the $10. Let's see if he can take a tasing for BSBT.
Oh, shit, he's already in a coma. Why not?
All right. Maserati 5000 GT. You want me to be a stand-in for BSBT? I could not have the honor to stand in for that great American hero. Yes, he is the coolest, awesome sausager who ever sauced an awesome sauce. Sticky. Ow! Damn it, head! Traffic tickets are extortion!
Oh, hey, that's awesome, man. Hey, I think K-Far just asked the absolute best question of the night.
Where at?
At the very bottom. Oh, you were just on it.
Oh, you said at the bottom. Wait a minute. What the hell?
I mean, where's Hez? Why am I hearing Voodoo? He should be unconscious right now. He keeps stealing that damn Wi-Fi password.
Damn hippie. What the hell?
One more up.
All right.
Yeah, that's wow. Now that is a debatable question there, brother Hezekiah.
Who's the worst dad? Broken System, Broken Trust, or Last Days of Freedom? Oh, they're both terrible sperm donors, according to Mrs. Cat.
Well, I mean, and I'm actually shocked. And the reason that I'm going to go with LDOF is the worst father is because at least with BSBTs, are in good homes being loved and cared for properly. And that's why I'm going to say that LDOF is the worst father, is because his daughter is not.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen,
what?
A fellow Texan of yours, Peter K., nailed it. Regan Benson is the worst dad ever.
Well, I tell you what, if I bet if her husband ever gets to escape that damn basement he's chained up in, he won't ever use that mail order bride service again. It's like, I ordered one bride, you sent me 18. No, it was just one. Yeah, there's 18 personalities. I just wanted one.
When I look at her, when I look at Regan, I just can't help but think, like, how is it, like, what? I can't imagine what it must feel like to wake up with that much hate in your heart, just dripping out of every pore of your body all day, every day. I've said this before. She reminds me of, like, when I was a kid, those grumpy old ladies screaming, "Get off my lawn!" You know? Like, she just everything, because she walks in. I saw she did the live stream last week where she has absolute proof evidence that these guys are corrupt and evil. Why? Because she walked in there and screamed and yelled and hollered and complained because she saw one of the security guards smoking a cigarette outside. Like, really?
Yeah,
lady,
I remember that one.
Your life?
I mean, you had SMR on here not too long ago, and
yeah,
that collaboration he did with Josh from Frauditor Troll, where he was interviewing DMA, and he was asking, well, how did you meet Regan? Well, I was just walking down the street and I come across this woman who's violently kicking this homeless man in the face. And I was like, oh, wow. And I know it was a parody, but am I the only one that can actually envision that? No, Frauditor Roundup. J-Town Press actually kind of replaced Regan.
A little bit, yeah.
Because they fired her ass. Maybe next time you don't dock Sweaty Tea.
Oh, Sweet Tea, yeah. Oh no.
No, Sweaty Tea. There ain't nothing sweet about that. Sweaty Tea looks like the kind of chick it was before she retired, was passed around a damn 1%er outlaw crew's clubhouse.
Yeah.
Or was that too mean? It's okay, Roundup.
Yeah, no, it's all right. It's all good. It's here's the thing, and like, I don't like going out of my way to pump up my own stuff, but for anyone who is new to this, like, seriously, like, if you're still learning, still figuring this out, I got a couple things. First of all, I got my book, obviously, but on my channel, I have a 2-part Frauditor iceberg video where I actually break the stuff down on it. It's not a joke video. It's not a comedy. It's a serious breakdown of what this is all about and what's going on. So that's a good place to start. I also have my Frauditors Are a Gang video where I highlight the fact that they love tasing people, not in actual self-defense. And that's the thing. Like, self-defense is supposed to be like someone's actively attacking you and you pepper spray them to protect yourself, give you a chance to run away. Not somebody got close to you. And again, now this goes back to the idea that I always say the frauditors are the tyrants. Back up, or I'll pepper spray you. Oh, so wait a minute. Now you're going to bark orders at me? You're going to tell me what to do? And if I do not comply with your demands, you're going to punish me by pepper spraying me? Who's the tyrant then?
Exactly. I mean, and that's pretty much how I feel about it. And
what's up, Night Wolf?
I did have one request since Roundup's in here and he's not, too intimately familiar with, say, our enemies. Since I went and brought up SMR Labs, can we play him the DMA phone call video?
Let me tell you something. SMR Labs is brilliant. He was a great guest. He's a great creator. Let's go.
Yeah. On my way.
Hey, good people. Welcome back to the channel. I haven't had the time to post anything the past few days, but hopefully we are back in the swing of things. Got a goofy little vid for you. You know, you work on these videos and you think, yeah, that's funny. And then by the time you're through editing and all that, you're thinking, well, maybe it ain't so funny. But anyway, guys, hopefully some of you will enjoy it. And those who don't, maybe you'll like the next one. So don't give up on us.
I gotta say something real quick.
We do appreciate you. And
Because
we will see you soon, guys. Thanks so much.
For a link for Frauditor Roundup.
I'm telling you right now that I don't appreciate you following me around. So if you continue to do so, you're going to be harassing me. Understood? I'm here, of course, with the love to speak to you.
I'm sorry about that, Hez.
Oh, what I was saying is, because Jeff Despises Frauditors was asking for a link to Frauditor Roundup, and it made me remember I made the announcement that Salacious had to leave early. So
okay.
If any of the mods want to drop links, please do, especially for Frauditor Roundup. You know, he's a great friend of the channel, and he's going to be a guest on a future episode of the Saturday Night SNAFU. All right. All right, go ahead, press play.
All righty.
And we have, it's a public building. You see, a policy is not a law. And so, like, policies are for the employees.
I understand
I'm not bound to your policy. So I
am
can record in here.
required to.
That's why I'm condescending, ma'am. Because you deserve it. Okay. I tried to be cool with her, but she wanted to be like that and say she's going to keep calling the police on me.
What are you doing? Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. I don't have to stand back anywhere. It's all private property. This is not private property. It's a public sidewalk. There's a parking meter right there. He's like 4 inches from me, guys. I'm intimidated by you.
He wants to go bump right into me several times, get 1 inch from me for recording on a sidewalk. This guy's a clown right here, man. That's a piece of shit, man. That's what you are, bud. You know your buddy Layton's getting a civil lawsuit, right? Those charges got dismissed. I think I'm going to do a live stream and see how much money my idiot subscribers will donate. Hey, Alexa, play me some uncopyrighted music for my live stream.
Hey, how about this? Screw you, David Cordova. I'm tired of your bullshit, man. This is Alexa's real voice, and what I'm going to do is refund your credit card, which I just did, and you can get off your ass and find your own music to play. See you, bitch.
Oh my gosh. Did you really just say that to me? What is your last name, Alexa? What is your last name, Alexa? You have to tell me because you're a public figure. That's unacceptable. Do better, Alexa. Oh my gosh. Do you realize that you just lost your qualified immunity? Hell yeah, boys. There's going to be a lawsuit. Hey guys, DMA here. Hello to all of my platinum subscribers. Welcome to the very first edition of I'll Call Anybody for 25 bucks. Even though you guys already pay $1,000 a month to be a platinum member, I'm going to need at least a $25 super chat to cover the expenses of each call, guys. So let's get started. Looks like Sally has pledged a $50 super chat for me to call my mom. Sounds good, Sally. Let's see what dear old mom is into this morning.
David, please stop calling here. Every day, I regret the day that I gave birth to you. You are a son of Satan. You are an evil man, David. I have washed my hands of you, and I no longer will admit that you are my son.
Ha ha ha, guys, that's mom for you. Always a jokester. That was probably an April Fool's prank, ha ha. I'll just call her later. All right, looks like Paul has donated $25. Who do you want me to call? Okay, Paul wants me to call my dad. That should be fun. Let's give Pop a call.
David, stop it, son. You're a freak show, man. You're a joke. I mean, I regret every day of my life that I had anything to do with your birth. You and that sweet Lee, or whatever the hell you call her. I mean, you guys think you're superheroes, so you guys should find a high mountain and just jump off together and fly off to Russia or some bullshit. Anyway, I'm just telling you, man, you need to stop calling here, or I will call the cops again.
Okay, guys, not having much luck with the family today. Ha ha ha. Any non-family members you'd like me to call? Hey, Linda's got a good request for $100. She says, call my preacher. Thanks, Linda. Let's see what Pastor Mulvaney is into this morning.
Hello, David. I'm glad that you called. We just had a meeting with the disciples and elders, and we have decided that you and Sweet Knees won't be welcome here anymore. You both have a demonic aura about you, and you're just not a good fit for our church. Please have a blessed day.
This is freaking ridiculous, guys. Pastor Mulvaney is a public figure, and he has to kiss my ass, guys. Oh my gosh, guys, send more money, because there's going to be a hell of a lawsuit. All right, guys, this is ridiculous. Let me call someone that I know supports me. I'm going to call my younger brother. Haha, I know he's got my back. Hey, Lainey, put little bro on the phone.
Uncle David, Daddy doesn't want to talk to you, especially after the fiasco at the family reunion last week. I can't believe you let Sweat Tea, or whatever you call her, eat the entire pig. I mean, that was supposed to feed the whole family. And then when she did the handstand and drank the whole keg of beer, just wow. I think the last straw for everyone was when she got naked and started doing cartwheels. Oh my gosh, Uncle David. I still puke my guts out every time I think about that.
Okay, that's enough of that, you little bitch. Guys, I'm going to have to end this live stream. I know you guys think I'm the coolest guy you know, and I am, guys, but I just have to say that even a cool 5'2" guy like myself can get his feelings hurt. And you know, at a moment like this, the only person who can always make me feel better is the love of my life, Miss Sweet Tea. So I'm going to cut it here, guys. Thanks so much for sending me all of your money, and I'll talk to you soon, guys. Bunch of freaking suckers. It blows my mind that these idiots send me so much money. Wow, don't they know that DMA stands for Donate Money, Assholes? Ha 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 ha, just a freaking bunch of idiots.
Unfortunately for David, he simply hit the wrong button, and the live stream did not end at this moment, subsequently causing him to lose nearly 23,000 subscribers. And it ain't over yet, folks. Please continue watching.
Oh well, I really do need to pick me up. Think I'll call my little servant Sweet Tea. Ha ha ha, she's probably still working on pasting my photos all over her bedroom.
Hello. Oh shit, Sweet Tea, it's DMA. Should I just hang up?
What the hell? I'm so stressed I dialed the wrong number.
Oh my gosh, DMA. I'm a real man now, thanks to Sweet Tea. Wow, man. Thanks for sharing. You should stop by. It's a real party over here.
Hey, what's up, man? Party at Sweet Tea's. You should stop by. Ha 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 ha. What a freaking piece of shit, man. Sorry about your luck, bitch boy.
Hey, DMA, you got quite the party girl here. Although I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole.
Hello, David. Father Mulvaney here.
Hey, DMA, this is Jake with SMR Labs. We've all had a blast, man. You should have been here.
Yeah, I'm here too, big boy. Stop calling Sweet Tea's phone, bitch. We'll let you know when we're through. Hey, if you've got a problem with us being here, come on over. I'm gonna bet that you don't show up. You're a freaking...
Yes, that's great stuff.
And when she stood up, when she did the handstand and drank the whole keg of beer, like, wow.
Yep.
Dude, I can't tell you how many times I've played that on one of my live streams, or how many subs I've helped get SMR just by advertising for them. And I'll take that one, and I'll laugh all day. I still laugh at that one, man.
Oh yeah, that's great stuff. My favorite is the one with the car chase. That's
well, I think that was the first one I ever saw. And but the reason I love that one so much is because of the obvious bedroom scene. Where they got, it had Dr. Dave, Frauditor Troll.
Right.
He always does such a great job of making, just does such a great job of capturing the essence that is that cuck little beta punk.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like, not only does he have the voices spot on, but the attitude, the personality behind them, Like, the first time I ever saw one of his videos, I thought that he spent an impossible amount of time sifting through their videos to find clips of them actually speaking to edit together to make them say the things he wanted them to say. Because, like I said, it isn't just the voices are so good, but the personalities match perfectly. It's amazing how good he is at that.
Well, to have to go through that much DMA and Regan shit, and I'm telling you right now, that would cause me to go through so much Jack Daniels, Frank Sinatra, that I'd be a damn majority shareholder.
Yeah, whoever this, guys, whoever this Roger Rabbit guy is, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it looks like he's being annoying. I don't know if he's being bad, like evil, but I mean, he's obviously just trolling. But I mean, I don't know if it's just like this. Like, ooh, you know what he reminds me of? What's his name? The Borat. Oh, I had sex this morning. A high five. That's what he reminds me of. He's just annoying like Borat.
Okay, I mean, hey, whatever you do on your street corners between you and your John Rabbit, we don't care, You know that old saying that used to be the policy of the DOD? Don't ask, don't tell. We're not asking. For the love of Christ, please don't tell.
Oh man!
All right, rock on, my wife's twinster.
Yeah. No, he is not a mod.
Yeah, I like the little gray emoji wrench he put behind his name.
Yeah, you would tell because his name would be blue, and it's not. So, no. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It depends. I guess if you have a different color scheme on your YouTube.
Well, I mean, on StreamYard, it only shows the members. It doesn't show the mods. It separates the stuff.
I have two windows open. I'm looking at.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, on the notebook, I've got the actual YouTube channel up. Yeah, I've got the YouTube channel up on the notebook, but I've got, the StreamYard chat up in this one.
Right. That drives me so nuts sometimes, man. Like when you get, basically anything other than a super chat, it doesn't show on StreamYard. And then next thing I know, everyone's yelling at me at the chat. You didn't acknowledge this person. You didn't acknowledge this. I'm like, what? Huh? And then
it was doing that to us a few weeks ago. It was doing that to us. It wasn't showing us any of the memberships.
Yeah.
Whether they were gifted or bought individually, it wasn't showing up and on StreamYard.
Right.
And if my better half hadn't mentioned it to me, I wouldn't have been able to call out any of them. In fact, one or two of them that gift a lot of them on my channel is in here tonight. But yeah, I felt bad, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, for the level of asshole that I am, I may have the biggest conscience when it comes to like that kind of ratio.
Archangel says it's been too long. It's happy dance time. All right. All right. Thank you so much for the $2, Archangel. I appreciate it very much.
Goody.
Thank you.
Rabbit's back under a different name. Awesome.
Well, no, it's Goathead, but he's making fun of Rabbit.
Oh, I'm sorry, Goathead.
Rabbit said I'm a mod because he put a wrench emoji. So he's
My
like, hey, look,
apologies,
I'm a mod. I got a wrench.
My apologies. Go ahead.
That's all right. Yeah, so that was great. But yeah, so at this point, this is one of the things too, and I understand exactly what you're saying. And this is because I've had this same discussion with some of them before as well. Like there's always this thing, like what we saw earlier, right? With people coming in here. I think it was Rogue Nation came in here and just started throwing insults at people. At least Broken System, Broken Trust tried to do something beyond that. But when Rogue was, he's just insulting people. But this is the thing. It's like their argument would be, because again, I've sat and talked to these guys while on stream, and hey, Weed Skidor, what's up? Good to see you. So what he would say, what any of them would say in a situation like that is, well, you guys just insult us. And it's like, wait a minute. I've been doing this for a while now, and I've done the intellectual breaking everything down and explaining everything. But when you actually talk to these people, you can state as many facts as you want. They just not accept them.
Well,
It's just like when they're pulled over by a cop. What's your reasonable, what's your RAS? Oh, well, you did this. Yeah, but what's your RAS? I just freaking told you what it is.
Well, and here's the thing.
You won't accept the answer.
Exactly. And here's the thing that they don't seem to understand. And they don't seem to get it. And if they do get it, then Jesus Christ, they should quit frauditing and play poker. But, you know, here's the thing. And this anywhere. The officer on the road during the say traffic incident or the investigation or where a frauditor is about to get popped up, yeah, they can ask for RAS all day. Guess what? They don't have to give it to the dumbass that's about to wind up in cuffs. That's not where that has to be proven.
Right. It's in court.
All right. All they have to do is have it and still have it when it goes in front of the judge. They don't have to sit there and itemize every single reason that they're about to slap this moron in cuffs.
Right. Well, that's it. It's like they want to do, and I get, again, more of the reasons why I get so frustrated with these guys, because they want to have the whole trial held and decided on the side of the road. They'll call the cops tyrants, but they want them to be judge, jury, and executioner right there on the corner. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You know, if the cops, their job isn't to decide that. They give you the ticket or the citation or whatever it is. You go to court. If they're wrong, you fight it. Like, and here's the thing that drives me nuts. That whole thing is laid out very specifically in this little document called the Constitution. These guys who love to say First Amendment this, First Amendment that. Well, do you realize that the Constitution is a separate well, I mean, it's the amendments came after. They amended it. The Constitution itself, you should read that sometime. It explains exactly how checks and balances work. It explains exactly how the court system works. But these guys, they don't want to go through the court system. They want the cop to decide guilt right there on the side of the road. And I've seen so many videos. In fact, just the other day, I watched one where one of the cops specifically said, hey, I'm going to let you off with the warning. It's no problem. It's not a big deal. I just need to see your license. And they refused to do the license. And eventually it escalated to them getting their window smashed and dragged out and all that when the cop was going to let them go.
Yeah, that's kind of why I started watching those videos to begin with, actually, so that, you know, it always made me smile when I see one of those douche canoes. And I get to see, you know, long story short, it ends with a visit from Mr. Sparky and a phone call to Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
Yeah.
And if I'd known about Soft Citizen, you know, about 10 years ago, I wished I would have bought stock in freaking Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do this since we're here. Let me, since we're talking about these things, I want to show this. I showed this on my stream, on my weekday stream the other day. But I want to show you guys this. So This is specifically for you guys who don't know or understand the fact that this really is a scam, and I can absolutely prove it. Let's see. Here we go. All right. In case you don't realize how much of a scam this whole thing is, I want to share this website with you guys just to give you an idea. Let me just hold on. I have to talk amongst yourselves while I pull this up. Oh, all right. Here we go. I got it. All right. This is from the Freedom from Government website. And I'm going to pull this up to illustrate to you guys who don't know what's going on, once and for all, absolute proof that this whole thing is a money-making scam. All right. So, right off the bat, Freedom from Government website.
I remember.
Every
yeah, I
stop
remember
is a
watching this
custodial arrest sticker, huh?
I remember us watching this the other morning. I could not believe that whatever state this is out of, they actually allow them to sell this bullshit.
Yep. This sticker, $250. Exactly which freedoms do you deserve to have without ever having to stand up for them? $2. Aluminum no trespassing sign, which you could buy a no trespassing sign for $2, $3 at Walmart. But it specifically says that under this warning that it's specifically government entities. In other words, let's say, for example, that you're stealing gas because you don't want to pay a gas bill. Well, the city can come onto your property if you turned your gas on illegally and fix it. So this sign includes blocking them so that they're not trespassing.
Fixing it. I like that.
What's that?
Oh, you said that they can go on their property and fix it. I like that.
Yeah. But anyway, here's the first really, really good one. The American Lawful Traveler Package, $204 down from $289. What do you get for $204? A fake license plate.
Do you realize, if I thought of this shit, how much money I could make just selling hunters targets of an unshaved Sasquatch?
Right? Now wait. For your $204, you get your choice of fake license plates. You could get Liberty, Private, White Private, and they show that they're made of real aluminum. Now included with all lawful traveler packages, Freedom from Government Acting with Honor and as King, 2nd edition, the best self-improvement book ever. What do you get for $204? 2 license plate replacements, 5 exercise your rights cards, which we'll show that in a minute, 1 I'm not talking sticker, 1 I'm not for hire sticker, 1 every arrest is a custodial arrest sticker, 1 you're a public servant sticker, a downloadable notice of agreements with the government to show your local law enforcement when they stop you. That's that paper that you always see them trying to hand them through the window. A downloadable, these are all downloadable, all these things that you're paying $200 for, except for the fake license plates and the card and the stickers. An automobile security bond. Oh, what is that? In case you don't, or surety bond. For those of you who don't know, that's their excuse for not having car insurance. I don't need car insurance. I have a fake surety bond that I filled out that I paid $200 for on this stupid website. So,
you know what the really funny thing is about all that, Hose?
Yes.
It would have just been fucking cheaper for him to pay the tax on the vehicle and goddamn get a license plate, for Christ's sake.
Yes.
And there wouldn't have been any damn bail money involved. How is this legal? This can't be covered under free expression, man.
Seriously.
Because of what its intent is.
It's horrible. It's horrible. And the whole thing, like I was saying with this whole lien thing, the idea with these people is I don't need car insurance because I have this paper I printed off of this website. But now let's say in real life, okay, you hit me with your car. You smashed the hell out of my car. Maybe I got a baby in the car. Maybe you killed a couple of my family members. Maybe it's a horrible, horrible mess. There's hundreds of thousands of dollars of damage and this and that. How are you going to pay me? How are you going to make me whole? Oh, well, here's this piece of paper I paid $200 for that I printed out on the internet. Have a nice day. What am I going to do with this? Wipe my ass with it? That's not going to pay to fix my car.
As a trifold.
It's like as useful as a trifold.
Yeah, I mean, hey, what you can do is just get it and stock it up like trifolds in case we have another pandemic and there's another shit paper shortage. Right. They're about as useful.
And here's a note about the bond that I'm talking about, the auto bond, okay? The auto bond. Okay, the auto bond certainly replaces typical car insurance.
How is this not fraud?
State statutes state that one carries either insurance or bond, and keep in mind that since the bankruptcy, 1, all property is pledged to the state. There is no lawful or constitutional money in circulation to pay for anything, and everything is insured or bonded. The debtor slave on the plantation goes to a state licensed insurance company to get insurance and enters into agreement with the company. So what does that all mean?
Wait. Did they actually type in their debtor slave?
Yes. Where is it? Right here. The debtor slave.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay,
so you know what? That's going to rank right up there with Chili's attempting to racially bond with his investigating officer. That's going to ride right up there with 2 of the 3 most effed up things I've heard today.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's a long list, by the way.
Yeah. And for anyone who didn't follow, basically what they're saying is that this is surety bond that you print out for $200 for this. That is what you give somebody if you smash their car up because you have no insurance. Basically says it's this argument that my social security number is money. And everything in the world is already insured under that. Really? So the fact that I gave you this piece of paper, you just use the money that's already insured under my social security number. Just take it out of my account. And my imaginary account. Right. That doesn't exist, and use it to pay for your damages. No problem.
Oh, okay. So, I understand. So I'm gonna take my Social Security card to any credit union, hand it to them, and like, hey, I need to make a fucking withdrawal.
Yep, $20 million.
Really?
Whatever.
I mean, what level of either crack baby or crackhead does one have to be to actually? How again? Where's AZ Jeep Girl or Paul Cohen when I need them? Damn it, how is this not fraud? AZ Jeep Girl, if you're listening, get in here.
Yeah, right.
Would you mind emailing me that link to what we're looking at?
Yeah, absolutely. Because
I have a feeling, if you don't mind, since you discovered it, unless you object, I think that there's going to be a live stream on that this week.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely. This needs to be exposed to as many people as possible. Now, here's the card that comes with the $200 kit. It's 49 cents. It's their version of the trifold. Okay, that's the outside of it. Freedom from government, exercise your rights card. But then you open it, and look, you just read this off to the cop when you get pulled over. I hereby invoke and refuse to waive all of the following rights and privileges afforded to me by the United States Constitution. I invoke to refuse to waive my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. I invoke to refuse to waive my Sixth Amendment right to counsel by my choice. I invoke to refuse to waive my Fourth Amendment right to be free from unreasonable searches and seizures. If I'm not presently under arrest or under investigatory detention, please allow me to leave. The claim and exercise of the constitutional right cannot be converted into a crime. Miller versus U.S. No, in other words, it's all no injured party, and no, it makes a valid wait. With no injured party, a complaint is invalid on its face. Gibson versus Boyle, all the same crap.
And here's
you
the
are
thing,
being
though.
recorded for
But
my
you know what the difference is between that card and Chili's trifold?
What's that?
Is that most of that inaccurate information.
Yes.
That's the nicest way I can say that.
oh, wait, I could say it in a better way. More accurate. I could say it even more accurate than that. Bullshit.
Yeah, I was trying to be nice.
Well, in that case, you deserve not to, because.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. You've seen me. You've been on panel with me when I get pissed.
Yeah.
And actually, you were pretty hot that night too.
Oh yeah.
But but when it's somebody else's channel, it's where my old fashioned upbringing comes out, and I'm in somebody else's house, so I'm gonna act right. You know, and that's another thing that isn't done anymore apparently. But
what the hell?
Yeah.
What happened to common decency, respect, empathy, being a decent human just because it's decent? Monty Python's The Left of Brian was meant to be a comedy, not a documentary.
Exactly.
Yes. And here's your happy dance, Jeff. All right. But wait,
Thank
now
you,
we're getting to my favorite parts. We're getting to my favorite parts, okay? All right. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, here's a 256 gigabyte micro SD card.
For how much?
$48. Now, check this out.
Is the owner of this website happen to be?
Now.
I just want to know if the owner of this website has the initials of Jose Maria de Castro. $48, man.
Hold on. I got it on Amazon, the exact same one.
What is that, like 8?
Look at this. Hold on. Let me see if I could flip screens real quick. $22.99. Half the price.
Oh, it's more than that's actually 60% of the price.
Well, yeah, but the point is you could buy, they're charging way more than, where is it? Dagnabbit.
That $48.
$48
Am I the only one
for
that
something
wants to
that
look
costs
at that and rub my
$22.
ass and go, ow?
Seriously. But wait, there's more. So, we saw the traveler package for one car for $204, right?
Yeah.
Well, now here's the same package, but with a dash cam for $639.
I'm sorry, dude. Say what? Sorry. I mean, I was paying attention, but obviously I wasn't paying close. Say that one more time.
Okay. This is the American Lawful Car Traveler Package that we went over earlier. That's where you get your fake license plate.
Oh, it was a couple hundred. Yeah.
And this thing, and it costs $200.
Yeah.
Same package with a dash cam. $639. That's a $300 dash cam. Plus the $200 for that would only be $500. But this isn't worth any $200. It's a fake license plate and a printout of a bond that'll get you arrested and this stupid printed card. $639 for basically a $300 dash cam and a fake license plate.
You're right. Hey, Parsons 1122 wants to know, can you use your social security number to buy shit from the website?
Oh, that would be awesome. See, that's one of the things that I don't understand about these guys.
Oh, I'm calling them on Monday, dude.
These people hate cash. They don't believe in cash. Cash doesn't exist. But try to buy their shit without paying them cash for it and see how far that gets you.
Well, go ahead. Here's what you're going to learn, my friend. A person is smart. And to quote freaking Tommy Lee Jones from Men in Black, people are dumb, stupid, panicky creatures. Subtle distinction there, but there is one.
Yep.
Oh my Lord, man. But yeah, is there a phone number on that? Because I haven't opened the email yet. But if there's a phone number, I'm gonna have some fun. Because I'm recording that.
Let me see. Let me pull up it again and see if there's any. Where is it?
Hey, Roundup, man, that's great, brother.
Wait a minute.
I'm doing my best to try to assist you a little bit since we're short one tonight. And
they must have gotten in trouble for something.
Why?
They must have gotten in trouble for something. Here, let me show you this. Let me pull it back up.
That's
okay. What's that?
Oh no, I was gonna say, yeah, they probably did. They probably had the damn U.S. Attorney's Office looking into them.
Well, here's the thing, okay? Everything we just saw, this is their website, I'm sure. Oh, wait, here's a phone number right here at the top.
Yeah.
Okay. But let me go to their main page if I can. This is the store, but I want to go to the main page. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Right here. Fake ID. Click on that.
Oh, hell yeah. That's the only way they'd have done that. They got the U.S. Attorney's Office up their ass. That's what happened.
Click on that. Product not found. It's no longer there.
Yep.
There's links that lead just to the regular store.
I guarantee you, they got a cease and desist letter from the the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Yep.
Because I've seen that happen to people running scams like back when the COVID first started. Those two idiots up north that went and bought all that damn hand sanitizer and then went and cranked up the damn price on it, and they couldn't sell any of it because they got served with the damn injunction from the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Right.
No, I mean, and serves them right, man. You've all heard my favoriteest old school damn military phrase, and that's payback's a bitch and her stripper name's Karma. But yeah, that's what happens. That's why, I may be sarcastic and a smart aleck, but I'm a good person at the end of the day, and I care about other people. And I actually try to figure out more ways in a day that I can help somebody else. And if I can do that, I'm actually happier about it. I'm a happier man for it.
Oh yeah.
And that's just the way I am. But if you're not like that and you're one of these clowns that want to just take from everybody else and take advantage of everybody else to make your personal life more rewarded, I guess, I have no problem taking your soul, snatching it out your body and running it through the paper shredder. I don't. I will have zero compunction about doing it, and I'll have zero regret afterwards. I will sleep like a baby. I have a beautiful woman. I got a beautiful wife named Kimmy. Make sure I'm going to sleep like a baby. So
there you go. But that's one of the things that I love about this community is that it's like, if we didn't have empathy, if we didn't have sympathy, if we didn't care about other people, it wouldn't bother us and get under our skin so much that these guys don't.
Exactly. That's exactly
so
it.
It's like, that's why, like you said, I don't mind ripping these guys a new one because look at them. They deserve it.
Absolutely. It's like DMA says at the start of that video. You deserve it.
Yep.
But yeah, I think he's seriously. Well, I think that little midget's really starting to lose the plot, man. Because he's coming up on his sentencing.
Yeah.
And, apparently him and Sweaty T live like an hour apart.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there ain't no telling what's going on in that place. I mean,
he's got a members only video entitled "The Sweetest Tea I've Ever Tasted."
It's what? It was what now?
The sweetest tea I've ever tasted.
Oh, wow. That statement alone just made Viagra's stock price just go up 4 points.
Oh my Christ. Oh.
Yeah. Gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's not me puking. That's me having full body shivers, man. That's like one step away from a full out seizure. Oh.
K-Far's like, you should warn us before you say something like that.
Right?
Look at all the barf emojis. Oh, no.
Oh, Jeff. Jeff says, well, he can't afford to live with her and feed her at the same time. Oh,
no. Even Goathead's like, sounds like a simp.
You just don't even know.
Ew. K-Far, I'm eating.
No, you were eating.
Yeah, or was. Yep, little chihuahua.
I'm pretty sure eating is past tense at this point.
Yep.
Oh, my Lord, buddy.
Oh, man, that's horrible. Yeah, man. And there's so much going on, too. Like, doesn't Chili have his first hearing, which is going to be on our Nevada judges? They've already announced it. So keep an eye out for them.
Tuesday.
Isn't it coming up like on the
Tuesday.
13th?
The
Tuesday?
13th.
Yep. That'll be interesting to watch.
Oh, and I've been checking out some of the other channels, the guys that do the the longer views at legal documents.
Yeah.
I just can't think any names right now, but
Frog or
no, it's I can look on this.
well, I mean, like that type of content is.
Yeah, it's similar to like Law Type with Mike, but without the video. It's more documents, and they'll go over all of them. And it's similar to what Dan and Beck will do on Welsh News Network at times. And
which, by the way, they're reading my book out loud on their book. Becca's reading it.
Awesome.
They got that series coming out.
That's awesome, man. But yeah, so I mean, dude, little Cholita Decastrated has been trying his everything in his non-existent legal repertoire to try to get this case pushed or dismissed. And I got a theory as to why. Now, that's just my opinion, but I think he is shit scared about Tuesday because we've all seen like his Zoom court appearances where when he doesn't get his way, he goes freaking just flat entitled toddler.
Yep.
Because it's a Zoom call and it was during the pandemic. And let's face it, when he's 3 states away, the judge probably isn't going to even, issue a contempt warrant for him. Right. Especially when she's going to wind up issuing a failure to appear warrant for him at some point. But he, I think he's really scared because he's going to have to go in there and act right.
Ah!
And you know what I mean? Well, that's what I'm saying is he's going to have to go in there and actually act like a person. And I've said it from day one that the DMAs, the LAs, the Chili's, they're nothing in their real lives. So when they started this, they got to come up with whatever character they wanted, and they started believing they were that character. And then they started going out in real life and acting the character in their real life. And now Chili's coming to a crossroads because, okay, well, do I keep giving my subs bad advice and kissing their ass? Or do I just need to go ahead and fall on that sword and go kiss the judge and the prosecutor's ass? Because he knows if he goes in there acting his character in front of that judge, he ain't walking out of there out of shackles. We all know that because, I mean, the entire city of Vegas is just tired of his shit.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this has been going on for a minute. And to be honest with you, I really deep down thought that when he got released after that initial arrest, I really thought he would have booked it.
Yep. Instead, he's hanging out there parading around Omaha.
And I can't say it out loud because of, obvious reasons. But I think you're thinking the same thing as I am about why he brought Floyd from Thailand.
Yeah.
And there's like 8 jokes I could make about that, but I'm not going to. I'm just not.
Yeah.
Well, mainly because the missus told me not to. So, happy wife, happy life. That's my policy.
Yes. Oh, wait, go ahead. What's the emoji next to your mod wrench? Is that a purple tomato? Look, when I first invented my membership badges, because my text thing, for all my stuff, my color scheme is always the green and purple, like this. And on my text on my videos, I always use green and purple. I just decided to use that as my color scheme. And so when I first started my channel, I made all my own mod badges. They're all just like these custom designs that I made, but I didn't realize that they were actually going to be so freaking tiny because it was the first time I ever made them. So I made these big, beautiful things with all these decorations and all these fine details. And then when you see them on here, just like you said, it's like, what the heck is that? A little purple ball? Like, it doesn't look like anything. I got to update that at some point, but when I've tried, it always just looked like nothing still once you make it small. So I don't know. But anyway, that's what that is.
They're not
Ellie
torture
deserves
cuffs.
What?
They're chrome steel restraint devices.
Yeah. That's right. You put them on your wrists and they hold you in place. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. That's what happened though. That's what that is. So it is a purple tomato. These auditors laugh like hell. Is purple balls?
And the other thing is it doesn't make any sense to me why he's hanging around just continually doing dumb shit. Right. I mean, you got to keep in mind, yeah, Vegas is a relatively populated place, but when it comes to certain places there, it is very, very, very much like a small town.
Right.
And it's like, dude, you've already pissed him off. You want to keep going around pissing these other people off and doing it on video? I mean, him doing that, believe it or not, if he's convicted, all that shit that he's doing can actually be used in mitigation towards his sentence by the prosecutor.
Well, look at all the bridges he burned in Ironton. And I think he still has a warrant out for that place,
He
too.
does.
Yeah.
But I thought you were referring to his doctor saying he couldn't clear him to fight in a amateur fight, which you wouldn't need. It's an amateur fight. You wouldn't need medical clearance. And if he can't get medical clearance for an amateur fight, how is he get medical clearance to train in an MMA gym?
He's not. It's all lies. That's the thing. It's like, okay, you want to sit here and scream and hoop and holler about take that badge off and meet me in the cage and we'll go. Take that. He still says it. He still says it to people. Take that badge off, meet me in a cage and we'll go. So what happens the one time somebody actually takes him up on that and goes out of their way to actually
California? He ran his bitch ass back to California?
Yeah, exactly.
Notice how he won't come play in Texas, right?
What's that?
Notice how he won't come play in Texas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, we've got a pretty good record about getting rid of them clowns. I mean, we sent Floyd to Thailand. News Now Diddler is doing a hard 20, and I hope a hard 20.
Right.
Patty Boy, we ran all the way to California via Florida.
Yes.
And we keep in Manuel Mata and Caroline and Fort Worth, we keep just bouncing in and out of jail.
Right.
That's and Cody Lowroller. We keep throwing him in jail. So I like to think that Texas is handling business on the Frauditor front.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No, he's in Vegas. What?
Huh?
Are you telling me he's back in Vegas, or are you asking me, Tony?
I don't know.
Why is it that you damn right, go ahead. But why is it when Tony put that up, I started hearing the Eagles' Heartbreak Tonight in my head?
Oh no, don't say that. If you even think about they'll totally delete my channel if I say anything about the Eagles or mention any of their songs.
Well, that was why I intentionally changed the title of the song to Heartbreak.
It's gonna be a heartbreak tonight.
Exactly.
All right, man.
So Glenn Fry's descendants, suck it.
Yeah, that's right, man. You know what, man? I'll tell you what. That seriously, the first time I saw someone that got canceled for doing a cover version of an Eagles song, I was like, I couldn't believe it. So look, this is the Constitutional News Network Audits website, and it's a list of all the frauditors. This is a pro frauditor site, by the way. You want to click on Texas, see who they got there?
Yeah, let me go get another drink. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Why is it that the top one, the top center one for Texas, has got to look like it's a freaking design for a neo-Nazi camp or Hitler Youth? I mean, Christ.
News Now Ninja, Good Citizen News, The Batutsi, American Press Corps, World-Renowned CFE, Imbalanced Status, Incorporation Doctrine 88, Horizon City News, It's Just a Camera, Texas Transparency, Manuel Mata.
Hey,
Harvey
Tramp Stamp.
Freebird.
Yeah, Mata's another one of those got a tramp stamp tattooed on his throat.
Yep. And the Donut Operator. And come and take it.
Wait, Donut Operator.
What the hell is that?
Donut Operator
Camera
in the
Magic.
Frauditor?
Huh? Yeah,
Donut Operator in the Frauditor?
I don't know why they put him on their list.
I think that was just as an FU.
To Donut Operator?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's not. You're right. I was just reading and I didn't even think about it. It's like, yeah, he's not. Extra Good Citizen, Pink Camera Magic, BCBS, Transparency Video Journalist, News Now Patrick.
Not anymore.
Yeah, Audit Rico, Alamo Eye News, Texas Sheepdog 72, Corner News, Carolina Fort Worth, and Justin Pullman. You got a lot out there, man.
Oh, I know, but here's the thing. Half of them are in prison.
Yay.
A third of them I've never heard of. And, you know, with Mata in prison, damn, Caroline Fort Worth is so whacked out on whatever med she's on, she's not doing anything, which is probably a good thing because I don't know how she still has a driver's license. Have you ever seen her filming herself in the damn driver's seat of her car?
Yes, yes. Oh, wait,
damn,
Mrs.
Regan's eyes don't look that jacked up.
Right.
I am curious about Nevada, though.
Well, I'll do Nevada in a second, but Mrs. Cat wants to see Virginia. So let me click on that. Is it loading? Come on. There we go. Virginia. Jackson Life, GBTY Team, and Extreme Audits. That's it. You only got 3. All right. Props to Virginia for not having a ton of auditors. And now let's see Nevada. Utah? The hell? I thought I clicked on Nevada. Nevada. There we go. Vegas Valley Community Watch. Las Vegas News Agency. Auditing Reno. And that's it. So another only 3. All right.
And that's why he went down there.
Yep. Oh shit. Go ahead. Says do California. Uh-oh.
Oh, Christ.
California's bad, man. The auditors in California are almost as bad as the auditors in New York.
And go with you being relatively new to this, man. All right. Well, just for liability reasons, Fez and I are not responsible. Just saying.
Yeah. And let me tell you right now. Seriously, like the California crew are some of the most despicable frauditors. First of all, Silence Boy literally audits random people on the street. He just put a video out last week where he walks up to this business. It's like a place where they, fix cars. There's mechanics there, but they're all Asian. So how does he support our freedom and our First Amendment? He walks up to this place full of Asian people and goes, "Hey, what's up, Sushi? Hey, Sushi, how's it going, Sushi? What's up, Sushi?" And they're like, "Dude, that's racist." And he's like, "I'm getting paid to be here. I don't care what you say. This is my First Amendment right, Sushi. Go away." Right? And then we got SGV News from California, who's the one who goes to churches every Sunday and goes, "Oh, shala mahala, hoshito mahala mahala, oh mahala halala." And then you got Casey Camera Boy, who puts on a bulletproof vest, a taser painted black to look like a gun, a bottle of industrial strength pepper spray, a mask, a full face mask, glasses, a big hat, big hoodie, and then stands and audits banks and places like that. And then, I mean, the California crew is nuts. And if you talk to them and they don't like what you have to say, they pepper spray you and then call the cops and have you arrested for attacking them. They were the worst until the New York crew in the last month or so has been literally beating people up for asking them not to film. So New York is the worst now, but California is pretty bad. So anyway, let's look at the California list. We got Katie Kidman, the old lady who likes to audit kids at school while they're in the playground. Mr. Obvious Accountability, Cop Watch of Imperial Beach, Junior News Network, Nick's News Network, Judo Johnny, Jody Cat Media, Johnny 5-0, another piece of garbage. FZing, Crazy Auditor, Daily Driven Exotics, Ice Cold Audits, Irate Cop Watchers, Nasty Nathaniel, who truly is a nasty POS. He's the one who did the Seventh-day Adventist the other day, and he loves to audit hotels. For some reason, auditing hotels is a thing now because of him. Lawrence Behind the Camera, Get Up, Stand Up America, Gambino Green Thumb, Gavin Slem, Frank Evans, Legend of the Potato, Bad Bitch Club. Ugh. I don't even want to get into that. First Amendment Defender, Film the Police LA, East Coast Audits, Donnie Transparency, Heather Ray TV. Oh, she's horrible too. Defend Our Freedom, Corruption of the People's Sovereignty. Next States, First Amendment Rights, another scumbag of the highest order. News Now San Diego, Cali Trio, 805 Cop Watch, Cali Girl Cop Watch, California Transparency, Riverside Accountability, Banana Anna, Art Bart Smart. Let's see. Also, there's so many of them. Tulare County Cop Watch, another scumbag. Trespass My Eyes. Tom Zebra. Ugh. What a douche canoe he is. Gorilla Cop Watch, Junkyard News, garbage. Know Your Rights 101. Anthony X, another piece of garbage. Anthony X actually was in the news, and he didn't like being they wrote a newspaper article about him, and he ended up having his followers flood the newspaper, calling the lady who wrote the article a stupid Jew bitch, and that they wanted to do things to her. Not good. High Desert Community Watch, delete laws, blah, blah, blah. Casey Camera Boy, SGV News, San Joaquin Valley, another idiot and a half, Bay Area Transparency, and News Now California. No, that should be a boo. Yep, California is one of the worst states for frauditors because the cops specifically don't do a damn thing. In fact, usually the victims of the frauditors are the people who end up getting arrested, if anybody. I should audit the local Jack in the Box. Yeah, well, there you go. What up, Mochi? Yeah. It's crazy. Heather Ray TV. Oh, yeah. K-Far. He remembers when Heather Ray was hanging out with Selmo. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hey, Ricky Monday's not on the list. Yeah, but they had that little, the picture of the pig with the finger. You saw that, didn't you? The same one you use. Let's see, Irish Dublin. Hello again. Welcome back. Yeah, we've been going over 5.5 hours tonight so far. This is great. How you doing, Wrangler? Are you even here? Are you outside smoking a cigarette or what? Yeah, he took a quick break. Probably went to take care of some that toilet related business. I bet ya. Anyway, guys, let's see what else we got here. Just looking to see. there's been anything that we haven't covered that I really wanted to get into tonight. I'm having a lot of fun tonight. This is going really well. Having fun hanging out with Wrangler. And while he's getting his stuff together, let's go ahead and let's take a look at another video. We'll do a fun one here. This is News Now, not Voodoo.
This is News Now Voodoo de Castle. I am going to go do another audit at the Dallas
crap.
DFW post office in DFW airport. This time they will have to let me audit. It's 5:20 in the evening on a Friday. So where we go? Here we go. I am going to audit. You won't be able to stop me this time. I'm coming for you people. You will not do it or I will sue you. Wait a minute. You can't get in that door. It's automatic. It don't open. We say you pull. You won't open. Oh, what? They close. You send the pieces you fire awaiting my constitutional post 7 whites. How dare they? Whoa, Uncle Arty, what are you doing here? Oh, no!
Well, news not now, Voodoo de Castro. I caught you frauding again out here on my turf. Well, guess what? I'm going to beat you with the post office building again. That'll teach you you're under arrest, too. I'm calling the cops.
You're beating me with the building. No, stop! Oh, he's beating me with the building. Help! What do you mean I'm under arrest? I'm under arrest.
You're under arrest, you son of a bitch. You're violating everybody's constitutional rights. You think it's all about you? It's all about everybody else, you jerk. All right.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Hey, did you guys see do you guys know how this all started with the News Now Voodoo thing? I actually made a video of News Now Voodoo auditing a post office, and then Blackheart Knight made a video like we do, making fun of frauditors, making fun of News Now Voodoo auditing the post office. It was great. Oh my goodness gracious me. Hey, Base Houseman 99, what's up? I'll be back and forth. It's all good. We're almost going on 6 hours, man. What's up, Wrangler? How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I had to take a quick union break, so.
No, that's cool. That's cool. I dig it. I was just thinking, like, maybe we should probably wrap it up right about now, because I'm out here on the East Coast, and it's like almost 11.
Oh, yeah, it is, too.
Yep. So I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here. Thank you so much for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Frauditor Wrangler. I had a great time. You were a fantastic guest. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Ladies and gentlemen, always a blast to have everybody here. Any last words, Wrangler?
You can't fix stupid. Well, we can, but it's going to be real painful for them, not us.
That's right.
And I know I'm not salacious, and I'm obviously not the lovely cupcake, but I did my best to try and fill some pretty big damn shoes. So
yes, well,
and it's always different. It's always different when you're a guest on somebody else's, especially when it's a structured, organized show. Not like a dumpster fire that Fallon and I will throw. Just because that's we have more fun doing that. It works better for us. But what you've got is just absolutely incredible. And
thank you. I appreciate that.
And I've been catching you daily for a while. And it's like on Saturday morning. I'll tell you what, Saturday mornings when I'm drinking my coffee, it feels weird not to see Voodoo's ass getting tased. On Saturday mornings, there's times I will actually have to go find News Now Voodoo auditing a post office or News Now Voodoo escapes.
Yes. That's awesome. I love that. That's great. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Well, good night, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to go get my day started at 11 o'clock at night.
Right.
This was great, though. You were a great guest. Definitely welcome to come back anytime. Just let me know if you'd be interested in coming back. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, last round of applause, Frauditor Wrangler. Thank you for joining us.
Well,
thank you guys so
that,
much.
And with that, good night to everybody. Hashtag go Longhorns. Mac Brown.
That's right. Oh, Bears, what? Oh, no, wait, Longhorns, you said. All right, I'm sorry. U of I. I'm sorry, I had to.
Oh, that's all good. At least